We shall go live. For only in the realm of the living can the living be live, as opposed to elsewhere where they're not. Not you. Well, you're on, not the other thing. Door for check, door for me. Text to speech, those are all on. All right, channel point editor. Make sure you're doing what I want you to do. Hold on. Channel points. What's on? Is my dwarf alive? Give me a dwarf. Who have I killed? Name something. What are my skills? What are my relations? What are my descriptions? Statue request. Vacation request. Request queue. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about that. Switch you back to chat for now. Lower you. Have that screen on. Vorpalim. Requesting a sub. I see you, Vorpalim. Hold on. Where are you, Vorp? There we go. That is true. All right. So you asked, Vorpalim, I believe. Why is my thing? Oh, because of the bar. I have to remove my thing back up. There's some things I still got to tweak. That's I didn't say anything.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Vorpalim.
Vorpalim. Vorpalim. As for the drone strike, I didn't look into that one too much because that one just seemed convoluted. From what I understood from when I was talking about the drone strike is that there was a drone strike at the Kremlin, supposedly an attempt on Putin's life that was maybe done by Ukraine and possibly goaded by America or something is the thing that I had seen, and I was just like, well, that's just convoluted. That seems unnecessarily convoluted, but whatever. You know, it's like it's ignoring the idea of why would anyone be mad at me? I don't know, you fucking crazy man. What do you think? I gotta get rid of the mud. It looks like it's growing plants. All right, I believe we kind of got this done last time. We still have a few bookshelves that need to get installed. I don't know why we have suspended ones. Do I not have more bookshelves? If I cancel one, can I just put a bookcase there? Hold on. Why do I have suspended bookshelves? No, I do have bookcases coming in. Why were these suspended? I don't understand. I'm guessing there was a reason why they were suspended, but I don't remember it. I'm not sure. Seemed like a ploy to drive up recruitment. Yeah, like I said, the whole thing sounded like not sensible. Like, okay, what drone? Who? When? Was it seen? Just random nonsense. It's like, okay, sure, whatever, bro. Like, I would be surprised if there wasn't more attempts on his life. Like, whoa, how are you confused in the matter? You were literally going for war against a country nearby that you shouldn't be going against, and you're angry or you're confused that someone somewhere is angry and or maybe trying to get you. Like, they'd already done, wasn't like two or three like per month attempts on the Ukrainian dude's life. Why would you assume that there would be none on yours? The whole thing just, even if, let's just assume it's legit. Like, well, no, duh. Like, okay, yeah, that's what you're doing. Like, I don't understand why you're angry or confused. No, what? Yeah, that, like, the whole thing, the truth of it, that's one thing. But the second part of it, like, I can't even get to the truth of that statement because it's like, it's a confusing statement. It's like when Bayonetta 3 was coming out And it was supposed to have been like a big surprise that the dude from Platinum might not have been like completely nice to the English voice actress. No shit. Like, I love the dude. I do. He's an ass. Someone go tweet something at him. There's more than a 50% chance you're just going to get banned. He's just going to block your account if you tweet at him. The only thing he does half the time on Twitter is tell people that their mums are, trying to think of a nice way of saying slutty, but we'll go with slutty. That's all he does. The guy who, a lot of these people, they don't necessarily have to be nice. Like, it's a weird, confusing thing, but bringing that back, like, okay, sure, there was an attempt. That's not news. That's literally not news. This shit was invented way back when. Like, go for the leadership. Like, that's not a new form of combat? It's a special military operation. No, it's war. Like, doesn't matter what you call it as. Like, if you are doing an attack and the person you're attacking says, wow, this is war, you're at war. Like, you can declare a defensive war. You know what I mean? Like, what? He's working secretly. Okay, so he's good. He's begun. Like, it's a nonsense statement of, oh, well, we're just doing this. Well, what you're doing that has caused a war. You're at war. No, we're just doing a special military thing. Cool. Let's assume that that's true and that's what you wanted to do. You're at war now and you're the aggressor because you initiated it with a special military operation. Like, the aggressor is not the only one that gets to declare that there is a war going on. That's dumb. Oh, no. I get that you are being sarcastic. I'm being legit about Russia and them being legit. I understand you were being sarcastic. I was taking it as you making fun of them about the situation. Voice Chimp has created Istudinash, a cat bone animal trap. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Istudinash, bound organs. Well, it's an animal trap called bound organs. That's kind of on the nose. 14,500 dwarf bucks. This is a cat bone animal trap. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cat bone and saguaro rib wood. The object is adorned with hanging rings of cat's eye and menaces with spikes of feather wood. On the item is an image of dwarves and languished skalds, the umber jailer, the thin turkey bone greaves, and mudstone. The dwarves are embracing languished skalds, the umber jailer. The arc relates to the making of languished skalds, the umber jailer, into a symbol of a Duke of ShoreStandard. Into a symbol of a Duke of ShoreStandard by the insightful dies an unknown creature. Into a symbol of a Duke of ShoreStandard by the insightful dies an unknown creature in mid-autumn. By the insightful dies by an unknown creature in mid-autumn. On the item is by now. Is this the first time? I don't think I've ever seen the game reference the player before. Because weren't we the ones that did that? They're referencing us. On the item is an image of dwarves in mudstone. The dwarves are laboring. Their work relates to the foundation of craft bowl. Craft bowl. Bowel. Bowl is B-O-W. Bowel. By the blameless Abbey of the insightful dies in the year 49. The item is an image of a giant hedgehog in black bronze. Should have done that out of blue. On the item is an image of forgotten beasts in copper. So we ended last time. I got to clean it up a bit, but last time we made the library from Resident Evil 2 Remake, as far as I'm aware. And I don't think we had to change anything. I think we basically got this done. My only concern was whether or not I needed to trim some of these sides. I think that was my only concern, is whether or not I needed to trim that and I needed to trim this. Which makes sense. Hey, Tolis, how goes? Not making more images.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for Puyo Whoosh.
It is time for Puyo Whoosh. Because, Mr. Man, what can I do for you? As we all know, Final Fantasy X-2 is the great game that will bring us into the future. It definitely doesn't kind of just hurt. Definitely doesn't kind of just hurt. Boop, 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 boop. I think this all needs to be trimmed, which means you would need to be canceled and you would need to be canceled. Waiting for the miners to trim out the halls, and I think our library will be good. We need to fix up the floor below the furniture. But other than that, let's see. Do you count as a bronze vault? Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Should have known he was going to do that. Can I draw you up here too? I cannot. Very weird. So I'm going to do a meeting area up here as well. And just count this as much as I can for the something vault, the library. Except something vault, the bronze vault. There you go. You're part of the same library. Don't get it confused. All right. We just got to get some things installed. This one, though, has to be 3 because it was matching up with that. What? Bar ban? Why are we bar banning? No bar ban. Don't get angry at me because you guys love Final Fantasy X-2 and Final Fantasy 13-2 and Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. I mean, this is what you've all wanted. It's what you're here for, you know, the suffering. Don't get it twisted and blame me for some reason. I'm just here to do what chat wants. I am a tool of chat entertainment, really. Can we ban this guy? No. No ban. Ban would be bad. You'd never want to ban. Why is this not working? Because are they just not uninstalled yet? And then we'll just reinstall them. So a little bit of fixing on the library and we should be good to go. My real question is, why haven't I seen anyone come into the library yet? I know we have people working, but this is already a meeting area. People should be coming in purely to hang out. Very strange. Is there one of these active? There was, but not? I don't know how that works. I've got it deactivated. It should work now. I don't know why they were kind of not paying attention to it. But by the way, we have news. I don't know if you guys saw in the threads from a couple days ago. I admittedly didn't see it till earlier today. But Putnam, that goddess Putnam, has parallelized Dwarf Fortress. They have taken a lot of the math that did not need to be in one thread, and they've started the massive work of multi-threading Dwarf Fortress. So there is a beta version of Dwarf Fortress you can play right now where the game, off of Putnam's math, the game can get back over 30 frames a second. I don't know if they're talking about graphical or calculating, but I'm assuming because the ratio that Putnam was using, I'm assuming they're going off of I'm assuming they're assuming that everyone is doing 60 frames or they're aiming for 60 frames on both. So over a 50% increase in the game's speed. I am not playing experimental right now purely because Putnam did put out in the same thread that it is still in an extremely experimental state, and they would not suggest doing so right now because of the the possible loss to your saves. So I am not under experimental or anything of the sort. At least I don't think I am. How would I know? Well, DF hack is installed, so I'm assuming that wouldn't be working on the experimental. I shouldn't be on the experimental. Properties, betas. Yeah, I'm not set to any beta. No risk, no fun. Well, I mean, there were a lot of things to it, but remember, the big thing to it was purely speed. I've got my base set up, so as long as nothing bad is happening, we maintain over 100, so we're good. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods, and that involves 3 whole Greaves. So right now, we're doing pretty decently already. This is the latest stable release that they did, which I think was a couple days ago. So, you know, the little advancements that they already put into it, like just the basic ones, we appear to be maintaining, like, we're above 60. With all the water we're doing, that's fantastic. Actually, we're going up to 140. Yeah. So the new things that are happening, we don't need them, but it's still going to be fantastic. Because that means that we can start cranking things up. The higher the ceiling for the game to be going at, the more insane I can build these bases, you know? So every little bit is just fantastic. There were some optimizations done to pathfinding. I remember that. Also, is the game on sale right now? If somehow some of you don't have this, their KitFox game, KitFox is doing a sale right now for the something anniversary. I'm forgetting what it was, but there are most all their games are on some sort of a sale right now. If you didn't know, I think I'm on baby update. Whatever the latest legit update is, I just let those install. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, from what I was reading, it sounded amazing. I just didn't want to necessarily risk the saves because, I mean, it could have just been cookie cutter language, you know, like boiler, like, okay, by the way, you know, you're taking your risk in your own hands if you do this. So my question is, has Blind had any stability issues with it? Because I just didn't want to have a bunch of crashes. We all know that, like, one of the biggest things to get me off my game in these games is a game crashing. Like, anything else can happen, but a game crashing just sends me around the bend. So that was my big worry, was the stability of it, because it made it sound like it wasn't stable. Hello! 1,000 dwarf base. Are you saying that he has 1,000 dwarves in his base right now? Like I said, is it stable? That's my big worry. I'd switch this over. If that's what we want, I'll back up the entire file. We can go test this out right now on experimental. He has 1 repeating crash that Putnam fixed by switching 2 lines of code. No, he does not. What? Overall, I'm trying to figure out what word you're replacing. Overall, no. I'm guessing he had 1 repeating crash that Putnam fixed. Is that the old crash you're talking about, or is that a new one? Because remember, I end up with like the weirdest crashes. Yeah, no beta, play game. Yeah. There we go. It's the new old crash he had new. What? I played the 5th version of the beta. No crash for me up to now. Some hefty graphical glitches with old beta version 3. Gotcha. The crash was after he switched to experimental. Okay, so there are crashes right now. So I will not be switching just because it's not entirely stable. And let's face it, if I were to run into some repeating crash, I don't think I would get it fixed in any matter of time. Do-do-do. Well, thank you, Mr. Man. The experiment has been updated several times since then, but agree you might not want to risk it. Yeah. Like I said, I'd rather just go with what we got right now. I can't wait for it to release the primary, though. Like, I definitely want to play it. I just don't want to run the risk of crashing. Why are you not uninstalling? You're acting like you're an item, but what are you floating on? Oh, I see. You were installed there. You're on a floor here. There we go. Okay, this is set up. I think this looks a little bit closer to the dimensions of the Resident Evil 2 library. This looks a bit better. We just got to fix up some of the floor below the furniture, and then we can move on. I know DF Hack. We had a shortcut for building remover. I don't remember what the shortcut was, though. I've already forgot it. Somewhere in one of these screens, we set up a shortcut thing for removing furniture, but the screen's gone, so I guess we don't have that anymore. And now the control panel won't leave. There we go. One of these got to be a shortcut thing, surely. Keyboard cursor, quick save, quick command, control panel, table, launcher, minimal. Did they change the menu? I think they changed the menu. All right, well, I don't know what they did, so I can't use it. We'll have to wait for some other time for me to figure that out again. So we'll just do this manually in the meantime, and we'll just slowly uninstall everything so we can get the floor installed beneath it. So everything can be made out of high wood, as it was destined to be. Makes sense. All right. The floor has been cleaned up rather well. The furniture, we just got to do up a little bit. And then we can bounce from here and figure out what the next major project was. I believe last time we had it set up to have a project. What was that? That is not what I chose. I believe last time we had it set up for a project, but I already just don't remember. Hello, Lee Kale. How goes? We good? Come on, uninstall the chair. Hold on. There we go.
Ding.
Ding. Thank you for the resub, Cyrillac. How goes your weekend? Are you ready to, in fact, ding? Have you prepared yourself for more Final Fantasy X-2, the most exciting game of the year? I know you are. Like a kid waiting for Santa Claus, you've been just bouncing around everywhere. Oh, that's not good. Why does it say that there's 6? Cancel all those. Hold on. You got dwarfed. I'm trying to cancel. You got to figure out what just happened here. I don't think that went down right. Yeah, some of them were chalk. They did go down wrong. Build furniture table. Let me choose. Ah, there is one chalk table. I knew it wasn't right. And you, right there is where it switches. Weird. There we go. Okay, and you got dwarfed. I got you. Don't you worry. Who got dwarfed? Mucho Mouse got dwarfed number 1. Skipping the children from now. That means you are a farmer. Mucho Mouse. The first. Mucho Mouse. Oh, that didn't work. Didn't work again. The first. Mucho Mouse the first. There we go. I got you in as a farmer, Mucho. Tried to mow lawn. Battery was dead. Oh, no. What happened to the battery? Why did you let it die? It cried for you. It wept, knowing that it was going to... What the fuck? Why is there a marble floor there? What? Shouldn't be a marble floor. I'm gonna cancel you too because I don't know what happened. How did the marble floor get there? Move you, all of you. That should fix most of the mud. I think get prepared for more of that. Sure it can. By the way, I went looking for the numbers and such as we get ready to dive eventually back into the 13 series. That game did horribly. But by any metric that you can measure properly, that game did horribly. I just want to put that out there. Gurno has bestowed the name Necatron upon a steel battle axe. What does that even mean? Necatron, the secretive rage. It's a steel battle axe. I don't think it's secret. Also, have you named 2 things? You named your armor and you named your axe. Okay. Maz just named 2 different armors. Of course he did. Hey, Chocobo! He's going to sneak attack with his axe. What are you here for, Chocobo? Or sorry, not Chocobo. That's a 0, isn't it? So Chocob 0. You tell me if you want Chocobo or you tell me if you want Chocobo or Chocob 0. I'll go with whatever you wish. But what brings you here this day as opposed to, say, a Final Fantasy day? Or did you start watching me under Final Fantasy and you're here now? It is, in fact, Chocobo. Hope you're having a good-ass day, okay? Good day, everyone. How does your mist generator work? Via gravity. So we are located in a desert, high savagery, good biome. The desert has a layer or 3 of heavy aquifers. What I've done is you do up a stairwell. Hold on. We have to go up to where they are or else you can't see them. Oh, I've actually gone too low. Hold on. You do up a stairwell to the square right below the heavy aquifer. Because a lot of people are aware that aquifer will generate in the 4 squares around it. But a lot of people aren't aware that an aquifer will, in fact, generate water in the 1 square below it as well. So you dig up a thing up to, but not touching. Like, don't go into the aquifer. You want to go up below the aquifer. So this aquifer, being a heavy, about every tick or so, will generate 1 water below it, which will immediately, because there's no floor, fall. Now, what you do is, there's a point to this. What you do is, you build things to intercept it as much as possible. So you use 1 falling water for multiple mist generators. You have your library, you have the temple, you have the offices, you have people's bedrooms, you have the meeting areas, so on and so forth. But the key of the whole thing to make sure that you don't have a problem, because you'll notice this is the bottom layer. There's no water pouring anywhere. Is that as the water is going down, it comes over and it has a U-bend. And that U-bend then goes somewhere, because what is happening is, even if this part of the stream has, we'll say, if I were to zoom in, has 7 all the way across, and at the end it does like a little 5, 3, 1 nonsense. That's not even that important. What's important is that you filled that up and you filled that up, meaning this little L shape is under pressure. So when the 1 out of 7 water hits this square, it asks, hey, can I flow? And it goes, no, I have nothing around me you can flow to. It goes, okay, are you connected to something where pressure can go? It goes, yes. And it'll automatically teleport, basically, that 1 out of 7 from here all the way to the end, making that 5 or so a 6. Even if they're all filled, because it's going off the map, there is technically always like a 1 or a 0. I can't get it to show 0. There's a 0 at the edge of the map. So it's all falling, but what it does is it every single one of them, starting right here, hits a U-bend that goes down, goes over 4, and comes back up, and they just share one exit line. Meaning, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then doubled at 18. Even though we have 18 different sources of water here, really the only water flow calculation is this square occasionally becoming a 6. So we can do all of this without having to worry about the lag generated by water, because there's no water going anywhere. This is all just ones constantly falling. 1, 1, 1. It's not calculating around to the side yet. It just knows that it should fall again. If it's still falling, it doesn't calculate for horizontal flow. So as long as you just do everything as a series of waterfalls, you can get a lot of mist generators going without much hassle or lag. It is a fantastic way to get the most amount of mist for the least amount of lag. Yes. Kind of interesting how efficient quantum slide. They are efficient and useful. I will say, once we got into this version of Dwarf Fortress, I started using them a lot more, because what I like doing is quantuming out each individual material, so you can just ban them. You can just forbid them all, and then they don't show up in your building list. Right now, the building list is kind of big because we have some stones and stuff that we've been digging through, but I can just do the same thing again. Ban all that. I don't know why I had the one in the middle specifically unbanned, but we'll leave it alone for now. I don't remember what I was doing with it. But we can just ban all those individually, and now they don't show up in the list at all. Very useful. Very. Is that what you are? You're the Chark Marble thing for pig iron and steel. Do we not have one of you that does tetrahedrite? I thought one of you had orders to do tetrahedrite whenever it showed up. I never did a work order for tetrahedrite. Weird. Hold on. Let's make a work order for tetrahedrite. And what do we have? 1 and 1? That's what we set this to? Work order. Tetrahedrite and coal. 1 and 1. And I think it's supposed to be at least, not greater than. Yep, that's what I was using. Not greater than. Because you won't get the last one. At least. And at least. There we go. Now this guy will smelt tetrahedrite. And that leaves copper nuggets. Copper nuggets was also on the list somewhere. In native copper. That's why you switch it to at least. They won't get the last one if it's on greater, and you do that. Should have said, you could have also done greater than 0. I think that would have worked too. Should have. There we go. That'll get those smelted in no time. Yep, they're already popping up. They're already popping up as needing to be done. I don't know why the guy checked for native copper, but not tetrahedrite. Very strange. Whatever. They'll get to it eventually. Forgotten Beast Bill and Boy Champ is killing a giant mole as usual. I know, be surprised. And that's where we want to go, way down in Chocobo. Why don't you just use filters from DFHack? Because that is neither here nor there. I have DFHack right now, but I'm not like it's only for like auto butcher and stuff. DFHack even announced, I swear to God, one of you guys works for DFHack. One of you guys is one of the DFHack programmers. because the last time I streamed this particular map, I ended up in a rather long conversation with some of you about how I prefer to use DF hack. And I swear to God, like a couple of days later, maybe a week, DF hack put out an update being like, hey, there's some people that only want to use DF hack for X, Y, and Z, so we're going to have that as an option. And I was like, holy shit, that is the exact argument / discussion I was just having. I don't know which one of you is it. Which one of you is either the agent working for or reporting to DF hack. But, you know, shout out to you and also thank you. This is a 2x6. That's why the mini-map looks weird. Yeah. It's 2 wide and 6 long because I'm turning the whole thing into a giant ravine. Up here, we work on every now and then we go back to it just because the aquifer is a pain in the ass. The dwarves are only still doing this because of some things that are still in the old base. But you'll notice most of the old base has been kind of slowly emptied out, and really the only purpose of it now is just a few ranching things and some farmland. Everything else is way up here where the base is supposed to be. I just, you know, keep doing other projects that I can get done faster in the meantime. Now, we need more floors. But anyways, as I was saying, I really don't want to have a lot of things completely dependent upon DF hack, purely because the idea is if someone comes in and they've just installed Dwarf Fortress, that I can explain to them how to do it without the need for DF hack. So what I have DF hack for is more for troubleshooting purposes. If something bad happens, or I need to do an explanation of water physics and I suddenly need water to be somewhere without having infrastructure already pre-built to do that particular class. And also I use it for auto butcher just because I hate keeping track of the animals. I always forget what I'm doing with the animals, and then they breed way too much and they cause problems. But anything else, and I could probably use it for the tool of the quick building planner thing. That is one of the things that they announced, that they were defaulting the build plan overlay thing to be small unless you click it on or click it off. Like I said, there was a lot of things they put down. I was like, this sounds like exactly what I was just saying. I was like kind of weirded out. I'm like, were they listening to me? Did someone tell them what I said? Very weird. You, sir, need more clowns. I probably do. Did I start in the year? That's a good question. When did I start? I don't remember when I started. I don't think it's only been 37 years. Like, my game does not run slow. So I don't think it's only been 37 years. Maybe it has. Do we have an artifact that talks about when we settled here? I know I have a command that says start year, but I always forget to update it. So whatever it says, I don't necessarily trust it. Nope, that's just a dead dwarf in a door. I gotta get like the slaughtered alerts removed. I gotta sit there and slowly figure out which one of these alerts I don't like. Just flat out remove them. In spirit, thank you for the resub. Happy birthday, Pandasaurus. Wait, hold on. What? Panda, is it your birthday? No, Chocobo, to be clear, I'm not a purist in my playing. I'm a bit of a purist in my streaming. I have absolutely nothing against DF hack. I routinely, like, I was always a lazy noob pack person. It's just, I want to be able to explain something for someone who isn't using it. I don't want my first step to explaining something to be like, go download this extra program. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just, I don't feel like that's a good first step to teaching someone. If someone wants to use it for more things, all the power to them. I have nothing against it, like I said. It's just I don't do it for, I don't rely on it for streaming. It's my birthday? Don't know if it's due to volcano being present, although I've found more obsidian mountains and a 4x3. Wait, hold on. Speaking of map sizes, don't know if it's due to a volcano being present, although I found more obsidian mountains in 4x3 or 3x4 sized embarks, question mark. All right, I'm going to tell you the truth. You've got a question mark there implying there's a question, and I don't know what the question is. Yeah. Unusual map sizes. How do I word this correctly? The game already knows what is where. Unusual map sizes, depending upon what you're going with the map size, can increase your amount of certain vein material if you're like going with the vein, because you're going to have more of those veins in a line, if that makes sense. But that's more of a question of area. That's not a question of, does this embark change materials? A lot of the ores in the game, hold on, let me get to somewhere where I can draw. A lot of the ores in the game are going to look like weird misshapen blobs. This is not right at all, but they're going to look like these weird like potato shapes. A lot of the ores do that. So in a 4x3 area, you're going to kind of end up with the same amount of whatever sort of material that is. But some ores and materials do show up kind of like this, albeit a bit trimmed and not quite so ugly looking. Do show up like this, and they have, you know, little tiny things that stick off of it. There are vein materials. So if you were, what is going on here? If you were to say, I feel like my mouse is just keeps being one click off from where it's supposed to be. If you were to say do a 4x3, then sure, it is possible that you would have more of this sort of material on that map, but it would really come down to how lucky you were. Like, I wouldn't plan on that necessarily, because if you were to do something like this and you have something going through like that, you're going to have it across the entire way. So you're kind of hoping that if you give up the 1.5 veins on top by making it, instead of a 4x4 or whatever, actually, no, 4x3, you're shrinking because it's a 4x4 default. So definitely that's not happening. But if you're talking about expanding it in one direction, then yeah, you like, depending upon the area you're losing to converting here, and if you're in line with a vein, then sure, that could get you more of that material. But that is so finicky. I would not suggest doing a plan around that. That's like, that's one of those things where it's mathematically reasonable, but I wouldn't say practically it is. Have a box of sadness. Great. What a good birthday. Whoa. What about my drawing just now made us lose like 20 frames? Hold on. Let it calculate to wherever it's trying to calculate. I didn't do anything. Why did me? How did I do a drawing and some of that cost us like 20 frames? Jesus. We were at 120. That cost, something has cost us 80. Someone or something is stuck. This is kind of the issue we were running into with the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, because I still have that map. It's still there. I just didn't want to continue it while we were having these sort of frame issues. I'm hoping that it's just a pathfinding thing. Someone's trying to get something they can't reach, and eventually they will give up, or they will find it, and we will have our frames back. Did I get rid of my drawing entirely? I don't think my drawing would have had anything to do with this. No one's pathfinding to it. Something somewhere. And we're back. Okay. I'm gonna, and we lost it. I'm gonna pretend like I have any clue what just happened. All right, come on, chairs, go away. There's a mood. Oh, is the mood causing me some losses? Where's this mood? Strange mood, where are you? Is a child. All right, what do you want? I mean, why do they keep grabbing the workshop down below? Like, that's clearly not the closer workshop. Excuse me. We're out of Highwood blocks. Not great. Mucho Mouse is doing something. Like how while even having a mood, they still ignore the little employee doorway. All right. Well, it'll go up on its own, whatever is happening. It looks like it's already kind of slowly fixing itself. If I were to stop moving the screen around so much, we'd probably be fine. All right. Ooh, we're kind of getting low on them Highwood blocks. The game is judging your art harshly. No! Their reason you deconstructed the old workshops? The old workshop hasn't been deconstructed because it's kind of always supposed to be there. The old workshop is set up because I did a self-enclosed fishing hut. So below the bridge, which I gotta finish doing the road out from it to our movie set, below the bridge is, or within it, is a craft store fishery fishing station. So if I go back to doing fish, which I really don't need to, I have the craft store here to do the bones or to do the shells when this gets filled up. The idea was that it's supposed to be all contained. So that's why it's still here, is because it's, you know, part of the package for the fish department. But that's causing weird issues, I suppose. Let's order this to be dumped because we're not using it. Why do I have llama corpses if we ain't butchering them? All right, they must have gone bad somehow. I don't know why we just have llama and dog corpses sitting down not getting butchered correctly. Let's get rid of all these skellies we don't want. Someone will fix those. Oh, wait, no, don't fix those. Do not fix those. We don't have the garbage dump set up. We had the old garbage dump set up. Yes. There you go. Hopefully they throw them out and not, you know, into our trade depot. That would kind of suck. It must have been old age because we just found a bunch of dead dogs. Okay. But no one butchered them in time? That's the one that I don't understand. All right. Where are we up here? Build furniture table. This wouldn't even be a problem if I just built that chalk one somewhere. Just like permanently install the damn thing somewhere and I won't have an issue ever again. I have one chalk table that is just haunting my menu selections. Where do I slap a chalk table down? Or I could just forbid it for now. You. Not my problem. Never bother me again. We have extra bookcases. Strange. Very curious. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports because of course he has. Needs Highwood logs. All right. I don't know if we have that many Highwood trees. I guess we do have a few. I'm about to say, because we went ham on Highwood recently, but I guess some of the trees grew back. So that's something. All right, we'll have someone working on that, and we'll see what we can do with this. If I hadn't built these drains, this would actually work better. Or not work better, but I'd get back some of my frames. So let's start working on this, I suppose. Because we do need to, at some point, just get through this damn aquifer layer. And this is Saguaro Rib. A lot of metals are showing up for some reason. Why? Did I trade for these? All right, first of all, we got a lot of rose gold now. I am going to set up gold to contain rose gold as well. That way they can get banned kind of together. All of this should be banned except for iron and pig iron because I'm, making steel. So all that should just already be banned. We'll ban the rose gold separately. There we go. Chalk, marble, my wood, steel, pig iron. Okay, steel, those are just the new steels. All right. How much do I have remaining on pig iron? 1 pig iron and a ton of regular iron. Okay. So let's assume that this number gets divided by 2 with one number favoring pig iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It would be 8 and 8. Might as well just do it flat. Where am I getting these nuggets from? Someone's digging somewhere. Who's digging? This is why we're having an issue. Someone's digging. Oh, no. Pig iron bar. Hold on. We'll just remove that. Work order. Hello? My keyboard is not working. Why is my keyboard not working? We'll try this again. No, I can do it here. But I can't. That was weird. Okay. 8 pig iron bars. Let him work on that. I'm going to save just because I was being so weird. Weird issue. We'll just save in case it crashes. Do you do routes to guide paths? Are you talking about the pathing thing? So I do pathing occasionally. That's what this is. This is an unlocked door. They can go through it, but I said you can't go through there, and this is slightly reduced. But everywhere else is a highway. So the dwarves go around, because it's supposed to look like a weird little convenience store. The dwarves go all the way around, but the animals who ignore that just go straight through, which I kind of find funny. And apparently, even when they're having a mood, they go around, which is even more humorous. It also means that they go through the little misting section. As for animals, there really shouldn't be that many. Auto Butcher should have had this sorted. Gooey Auto Butcher. Because an Auto Butcher, we can see that we only allow 6 cats. We have no chickens right now, so it doesn't matter. We have no alpacas, so it doesn't matter. We have 1 goose. I think it's a pet. We allow quite a few turkeys, but that's for egg laying. Probably shouldn't be allowing that many turkeys. Clear that out. We have 10 dogs right now. We have a limit on them. We have 8 llamas. We have quite a few pigs. I'm trying to get them to be that. And then we are doing water buffaloes. The water buffaloes should probably start getting trimmed. You know what? I'm gonna set the whole row of water buffaloes down to 2. There you go. We don't need that many water buffaloes. I like them being out there because, they tend to get killed. And they're a good way to slow down lichens and the like, but they're not necessary. We don't need them. I don't think they're causing any amount of lag or anything. They're just not necessary. Where was I digging to get platinum? Like, I know I'm digging here, but this isn't where I was getting platinum from. It's far from it. It's just sand. Very strange. Can you build a minecart racetrack? You're saying you wish for a minecart race. Like, okay. I'm not against the idea, but I am curious as to why. Like, what would I be doing with the minecart racetrack? Are you saying like we should have a defensive spinning racetrack, or are you just saying that that weird looping racetrack we saw during a charity stream looked pretty amazing, so we should have our own carts looping around in the circle? Why are so many dog bodies not getting butchered? Very strange. Get rid of those. Get rid of the Flump Wombler. No, manually push it. Emote? Manually push it, emote. What? I'm not following. I got manually push it, but what does that have to do with emote? Or is emote an emote and it's not showing up on this screen? Hold on. Nope, it says emote under both. I don't know what that means. Have you ever tried using minecarts in a realistic sense? If you tell me what a realistic sense is, I could answer that. Like, have I tried using minecarts to move things around properly and not in a defensive measure or a quantum stockpile using measure? Yeah, sure. I just don't see, like, we don't have a setup right now for it. Manually push empty minecarts. If you wish, we can do that. I will admit to some confusion over to the sense of it, but yeah, sure. We're gonna have to chop down some saguaro and highwood to make this work, though. So let's chop down the cacti and the not featherwood trees, and we'll see what we can do with that. As for Mucho Mouse, I don't know if I correctly answered your question. I have used mine carts before. I've done a few guides on using mine carts and how they work. I've used them for certain movements, but unless you're... I tend to try to keep the smelting station near where the stones are anyway. So unless you're really moving stones long distance for a normal use of mine carts, I don't entirely see the point. Like, they have much more use for quantuming and defensive structures than they do for resource distributions, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In terms of like a regular use, they're almost kind of not worth. Like, I don't even like wheelbarrows in terms of regular movement. There you go. The dude began his thing. I don't even use wheelbarrows because I find they slow it down. You'll notice that my stone stockpile doesn't allow wheelbarrows. My metal stockpile doesn't allow wheelbarrows. This stone stockpile for metals doesn't allow wheelbarrows because it forces them to like unparalyze themselves. Parallelize themselves. Hold on. Olan, the dwarven child, has created Stizok Dalzat, the cat bone crown. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Stizok Dalzat, molten matches, the cat bone crown, worth 10,700 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with silty clay, decorated with cat bone and high wood, and encircled with bands of oval mudstone cabochons and llama wool. The object menaces with spikes of pink tourmaline. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in copper. On the item is an image of Admiral Wiley Dotwound the dwarf and a mace in rope reed. Admiral Wiley is admiring. Admiral Wiley is admiring the mace. He is not admiraling the mace, as much as he may wish to do so. Needs unrotten processable plants. Stray dog has been slaughtered. All right, well, if we're slaughtering, that means things are working. Very strange. I would blocks, and then we'll put the furniture back. Chair. Is there anything but highwood chairs? There is not. Did that imply we were missing a chair? It said 7. Furniture, bookcases. Do we only have the high wood ones? We do. All right, we got the library set up.
Horses got dumped in the trade depot. You got my asthma.
Oh my God. Thank you. I told you guys to dump it in the other thing. Good eye. I told you not to use that one. You didn't listen to me. Bring him out. Don't let this rotting dog be in the middle of our trade depot. That does not, look good to our trading partners. You need to use the other stinky hole. Well, this one, so here's the thing. This stinky hole is for rotted clothing so that we could just sell them for money. This stinky hole is, we made it look like a dumpster. It's made out of green glass and we put a jet block to be the dumpster lid that's flipped open. So you guys, do you hate me sometimes? You would admit to me, right? If you were a dwarf and you just absolutely despised my existence, apparently. Hold on, we got to throw away a couple nervous systems. All right, now they've redumped it. Sweet. Are these ears, by the way? Cartilage. I don't think I use cartilage either. Dump all of you. Wish I could set that to auto dump. I love selling ruined clothing to humans. Elves not so much, but humans, I love anything. Honestly, a little rotting dog helps to catch the eye and raise curiosity. And they say once you got a customer in the store, the deal's already done. No, you do not lure a customer into your store with rotting dogs. No, don't do that. No one even come up with the idea to tell your company to do that because companies nowadays will just do the dumbest nonsense. Like, what was it? Wizards of the Coast? The people who right now need to have like a solid win and not look shitty to all the customers sent the fucking Pinkertons after a kid because they sent him Magic the Gathering cards? Like, what? Fuck that. I'd have found a way to hold on to those damn cards at that point. I would have been like, Pinkerton approved. Start selling that shit on eBay, one card at a time. Admiral Wiley has ended a mandate. Huzzah, huzzay. All right, here's what we're going to do. I kind of want to move my camera up. The camera got moved down for the charity stream. I'm thinking it needs to move back up. Do we have anything in these chests? We have a few things in them. I can kind of ignore them for now. This is good. I don't know why no one's using it. Oh, wait, no. Someone's using it finally. What are you doing? Nothing. Why don't you get credit for hanging out? I mean, that kind of worked. Okay. I guess. I was going to say, why don't you get credit for being in a library, but whatever. Now you're going to eat. This is a library. Why are you eating in a library? Who eats in a library? Don't do that. You got to be quiet. Dwarf 1 for glorious variety. Glorious variety the first. Glorious variety the first. There we go. You are a bone carver and legendary at that. Students? No. You're not allowed to have happiness in the library. You must be quiet and suffer. Or else, is it really a library? You don't even know. There would be no way to tell. All right, we should probably start purging a bunch of these side paths while I'm thinking of it, but I know we somehow fixed a lot of our earlier frame loss by getting rid of some weird path that they were all traveling down, but I don't know. Somehow we've caused it again? willing to bet that they found some weird nonsense to do somewhere. I just don't know where this is. I don't know where they've caused it. So we're going to ignore them for now and go back up here. We got a lot of shit to figure out. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods. Of course he has. He has mandated 1 whole mace. Make him a mace or I'll send you to jail. What? No, not 14. Iron mace. There you go. There you go, buddy. Saguaro rib log. All right. Floor, not floor. Wall. Oh, I still have it on just choose whatever you want, which is not what I want it to do. Construction wall. Let me choose. 3 more walls. Saguaro rib log. And you were wanting a weird minecart track. All right. If this is a road that's supposed to be going this way, hold on. First of all, you get out of my way. Go up there somewhere. I think he's bringing that guy in for butchering. And then get out of my way. So I can start doing up this Saguaro Rib Road, which I think I was just going to connect over to this. I don't know where I want it to line up exactly. So I've got to go through the statues. And if this was a road, it would line up with that glass. So we'll do that. All right, 2 road sets, construction. And then we'll have a thing off the road, I guess, for the minecart. We'll bring this all the way over. Made out of saguaro. And then we'll do another one here, also made out of saguaro. And then our little road will be set up. That should look nice. This is made out of featherwood, so I think the road and the structure should look different. These 2 woods do look different. I'll get itself sorted. More to dump because of all the animals we're butchering. A lot of bones. Hair should be butchered, but wool doesn't need to be. Don't we have a thing set up to do the wool? Hold on. Isn't that your job? Spin thread on repeat. If we're getting wool, you should start spinning. All right. So if they're doing that, you want a minecart racetrack. Okay, well, a racetrack is going to have 3. I'm trying to think of how to do this in a sensible way. Because you want them all to be even. Under normal conditions, they would rotate. Glorious variety. Thank you for gifting to the community. What has happened? They usually don't have a problem if we're quiet. Usually, they're more concerned about my barbecue flame pit. Why? Wait, what? Oh, I mistyped the name? How did I mistype the name? Is it not Glorious Variety? Hold on. I-U-S. Oh, I-O-U-S. I see what I've done wrong. O-U-S. Glorious. I swear I can spell. I-O-U-S. Variety the first. There we go. Thank you. We'll double down on their OGL shit. I know Pathfinder, Paizo's doubling down on their ORC, their orc. They're remaking Pathfinder 2nd edition and changing it even more. But from what I understand... My face is dark. Why is my face dark? Why are you... I guess because the sun's out. It's auto-balancing the sun. We're heading into brighter months. It's not doing the light balance. It should be brighter. I apologize. But, D&D 5e and 1 D&D, and don't get me like they're doing what they need to with the orc, but you know the changes that they're putting in, I hear about it, I'm like, what? It's like, ooh. I don't understand why people keep getting further and further and further from just gameplay that's been proven to work. All right, you got to make lots of leather. You are no longer a kitchen. Your stockpile doesn't take in food, I thought. which might be why things are going bad. Fuck. This is why I got to move these things around. I got rid of this old kitchen because I didn't think I would need it. And now we got thousands of tallow just on the floor. Why would you just throw tallow on the floor? Ew. And now meat is going bad. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods because he's not happy. I'll get back to that. But no, don't eat in the library. That's for books. Does that, like, maybe if there's like a college library where they have like an eating section because for some reason they want to be cool and hip, but like when you're amongst the books, why am I down here? Withdraws from society. When you're amongst the books, you're just getting oils and stuff and fooding on the books. Books should not be delicious. Glorious variety of carvings. It's a dwarven name. The mistype is part of the culture. Just subscribe. My dwarf is named incorrectly. Made the name sound too dwarf. Time to make a bunch of random meals. Yes, the issue, Glorious Variety, is I have to type your name back in when I was about to say, when I kill you, I gotta type the name back in. The name, the script keeps track of whether or not your dwarf is alive based upon your actual username. So if I genuinely misspell it on the back end of it, if you need to die, I won't be able to kill you. You will become immortal to the script. You know, until the base falls, that is. So it is important that I actually know how it's spelled. Well, yes, you get water on the books, not oils. That's just how it works. We have wasted so much meat. I mean, we kept some of it. This stockpile needs to just not exist. I don't know what I was doing with this, but it needs to not exist. The stockpiles cause problems. This is going to become a plant area thing. We dwarfing now. We dwarfing now. Necromancy without the downsides. Water buffalo meat. So I'm going to go to this stockpile and just delete it. Somehow that stockpile caused problems. If I get rid of it, they'll put things where they should, I hope. Now, what is happening up here? Those are seeds. These are plants, but the plants aren't being stored here. All right, at some point, I did something with the stockpiles, and I've made a lot of mistakes. We're just going to have to ignore them for now. Our drinks are fine. Our food is fine. If I try to look into it too much, I might, in fact, go crazy. In the meantime, they're fine and dandy. So no worries. Endorphins. Yes, we're at 76 pop. I should start upping it. The problem is I've artificially limited the dwarf pop because I'm doing a ton of water. I could put some of the dwarfs back in, but we're going to start losing frames, and I should be upping that to about 100 or so. The real question is the amount of bedrooms we have. They're not all being used, but how many do we have? That's the number I've got to work with. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60. We have 84 beds. So the pop number can be increased safely to about 90 or so. And then after that, I'd have to start worrying. So yeah, let's up our pop to 90. Actually, wasn't our pop number already increased from previous? Some of my things didn't all go back. Oh, I could probably just, hold on. Let me turn these back off. That'll give me back some frames. I turned them on for the charity stream. I probably have some old settings on. We're not dealing with lava yet, so there's no need for temperature, and who cares about weather? We're in a desert. Why bother having it calculate? Where is... I always forget where my dwarf pop number is. It's around here somewhere. 75 to 85. Okay. We're going to set you to 90 and 100. We'll work about that some other time. Thank you. Oh, return the game. I clicked the wrong one. Thank you for following. Hey, no problem, Lago Vista Mags. That is why we are here. We are getting equal waterfall to all of them because we are not delivering water to them. I'm being serious. This is a key aspect. This is why people should work more with aquifers. We have dug vertical shafts below a heavy aquifer. Now, to be clear, if this is the bottom level of an aquifer, we have only dug to there. We have not dug into the aquifer. Big difference. If you dig into an aquifer, your tunnel will have 4 squares of aquifers delivering water to it. You're going to have unequal flow. Not good. The water will bunch up and you'll have a plug of water go all the way down. And also, if it's a multiple layer aquifer, you would actually have the 5th one above it. By going to a heavy aquifer but not touching it, only 1 square is generating water per tick, so you're only getting a depth of 1 out of 7 water to be shooting through. Did I lose the depth numbers? Now, when that 1 out of 7 water is shooting through the entire time, it's not hitting anything, so it's not calculating the horizontal flow. Very important. Not calculating any horizontal flow, and perhaps the stairs might be making it maybe calculate to do it, but it's not even really an issue anyways. And then what happens is it's coming down, very important step, it's hitting a U-bend. We need there to be a pressured water situation so that the game doesn't do any calculations with the water. It just dumps it all off the map. So this is where all the water is updating, and sometimes you'll see some of the tunnels ends will show a 6. Very rarely, but sometimes they will in fact go down. So that is where we're getting equal water from, because we're not actually delivering water. If you just had water flowing and something cut across it, well, that'd be getting the lion's share of the pressure, and then that'd be less pressure, less pressure, less pressure, less pressure, less pressure, so on and so forth. But by hitting an aquifer, because each square is generating its own water, they all have an equal flow because they're not drawing from one source that is based upon where the thing is geographically. I believe we still have a vampire. He's in the upper right corner. We locked this vampire up a while ago. Woodkin. Is this Woodkin's bed, by the way? Yeah. Yeah. We locked up Woodkin in their bed with a little temple of their own. The Gloved Worth. Why not 200? For the amount of dwarves? Well, it's simple. So right now, and this should be fixed in the experimental setting. That's what I'm saying. We could switch to the experimental setting, and I could get the frames, and we would be golden. But right now, in the non-experimental version of Dwarf Fortress, there is a lag that is induced by dwarves seeing each other. There's a lot of things that go into it. But one of the big things right now is what was known as a pathfinding bug, but it's not pathfinding per se, it's memories while pathfinding. Where if a dwarf sees another dwarf, every dwarf, they're like, do I know him? 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 The next dwarf, do I know him? 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 So rather like how area is going up geometrically, if you go from a 3x3 to a 4x4, there's a lot more area than if you go from a 2x2 to a 3x3. You're going from 4 to 9, 9 to 16. You're going up by bigger numbers. You had that same issue with the amount of dwarves. Now, I am reducing what we're losing by water, but we are still constantly having calculations happening by the mist alone. Whenever any of these tunnels is flowing through, the water calculation's not happening, but I have a lot of floors piggybacking off of each individual falling water. So while I might have had a water when I first did this that was generating here, so I cut out the vertical point of the math, but the horizontal that was exposed was generating a mist. So that's some math. And then I had another floor piggyback off. That's some more math. I had another floor, another floor, another floor, another floor. So I've been inundating what's going on with the math calculations in terms of mist. So I saved a bunch of calculations. Now I'm piggybacking off of those very same calculations. I could be going higher with the amount of dwarves, but as you'll see occasionally, when something happens and there's like a pathfinding problem, I'll plummet all the way back down in frames. So I want to introduce the dwarves. I got to see his artifact, but I don't want to throw it all the way to 200 and to be stuck with no frames. So that would be an issue. Now, I Am Dristan II has created Ill-Tangible, a native platinum scepter. He offers it to the Fortress of Crafts. Intangible. Fork Revered, the native platinum scepter, worth 29,200 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round native platinum cabochons, decorated with high wood and rectangular green glass cabochons, and encircled with bands of oval native platinum cabochons and turkey bone. The object is adorned with hanging rings of water buffalo leather and menaces with spikes of water buffalo leather and water buffalo bone. On the item is an image of Lemul Ochre Trammels, the dwarf and dwarves in Sard. Lemul Ochre Trammels is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates to the appointment of the dwarf Lemul Ochre Trammels to the position of diplomat of the Insightful Dies in the year 82. Free them. I mean, here's the thing. I absolutely want to. They're not even our dwarf anymore. We kicked them out. No, we didn't kick them out because they are a civilian at this point. We tried kicking them out before. Oh, no, wait, they are a visitor. Are you a dwarf or are you a visitor? I don't understand. So watch this. Here's our issue. I've tried to kick them out and free them. We're going to save and continue playing. I'm going to call this the Vampire Safety Save. The Vampire no Baitsu. Vampire no Baitsu. If he would just leave, okay. But he's not going to. He's just going to go murder someone. I should, like, lock every door in front of him so that he can leave. Like, try to funnel him out away from the beds. Also, whoever's in this bedroom won't have a waterfall because that was the first bedroom and it kind of fucked it up. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to unlock him. Now, I'm going to lock this door. I think he just tried to go in it. See, he's coming down here, which means he's not leaving. Oh. I think he's coming down here now. I think he's trying to murder him now. Okay, now he's going back. He realizes he can't murder them. Now he's coming over here. He's trying to murder this dwarf. All right, now he doesn't want to murder that dwarf. He's got his next target. His next target's on the north, which means this dwarf. All right, we've saved that dwarf from dying. All right, he's now coming back to kill this dwarf. All right, we saved that dwarf. He thought about it for a second. He's going back down. Someone's gone to sleep somewhere. He wants to go kill them. They're in the northern path, so we'll lock that door. Can't kill him anymore. All right, nope, he's double back. There's someone else sleeping up here. All right, we don't want to kill him anymore. All right, he's going to leave again. All right, he's killing someone on the bottom row. Or no, he just hasn't switched to the north yet. I don't see anyone sleeping. Okay, he is switching north, which means this dwarf. All right, now he's going to leave again. Maybe he'll actually leave this time. They just went downstairs. They're going downstairs again. This implies he's leaving. Oh, nope. He realizes that he's hungry boy. He's coming back again to kill. His thirst knows no bounds. He's decided that he doesn't want to leave. He's going to come back up and murder someone. So where are you going? Top row? Ah, this dwarf tried to go to sleep. Okay, cool. We'll lock him up. All right, you can leave now. Nope. He realized that there's another flesh bag over here. He wants to kill him. Okay, he's going to try to leave now. And now he's going on the bottom row. Okay, we'll save this dwarf. And he's still going. So someone else is in the top row? Nope, he's going to switch to bottom row eventually. All right, we've locked him up. You can leave now. You're free to leave. Okay, nope. He realizes he wants to go over here and kill this dwarf now. Lock him in. And this is why I haven't let this man out. All right, he's on his way again to leave. Oh, nope, he just realized that he's hungry again. Okay, cool. And this is why vampires, they're useful, but boy, are vampires just a pain in your ass. Like, just go. Leave. You like, if you had left the map, you could have already eaten someone off the edge of the map by now. That door is now locked. Just go. Oh, nope, he just realized there's another meal. Trying to kill this dwarf. Okay, cool. Go away. Oh, nope. He's got a new meal again. All right, who's your new one? Who have you figured out you want to eat? Is it this dwarf? Okay, we'll lock him in. We'll lock him in. Just fucking leave. Nope. Okay, now we're back up here. See what my problem is? This is what my problem is. All right, here's what we can do. Well, I mean, it depends on who he's killing. How about that? How about we see and wait for him to try to kill a child that we don't care about? Like, because everyone's named. Like, at this point, the question would be then, well, who do we sacrifice? Do we not have... Also, isn't he, like, got a ton of crimes on him? Why isn't he arrested, if nothing else, by now? Why is our police force not arresting this man? He should have been arrested by now. I'm going to get rid of this temple. Yeah. That doesn't need to exist. All right, quick question. Why has my police force not arrested him? No? Captain of the Guard, the Fluvius. Also, we got to make 1 Mason, 3 Greaves. Hold on. All right, back to my police force who are failing to do their job. There are no open cases. Is there no open cases? No sentence pending. Somehow his sentence never got done. So yeah, he's just not going to jail anymore now. Do we have a cold case? I'm going to convict, not Arskis. Let's convict all these cases onto the vampire. Fuck it, right? Vampire's not one of our dwarves. He counts as a guest, so he's down here. Maybe they'll just kill him for being a criminal. Halt, criminal scum. Pay with coin or pay with your life. Woodkin. Woodkin. All right. Perhaps he will leave or he'll go to jail. Oh, nope. Is he going to run from his crime? Nope. He's not running from his crime. Okay. So why is he now not being justified? Do we have a plot? A plot for what? No sentence pending. I just accuse this man of a lot of sentences. He should have sentences pending. What, are you getting clothing? Oh, Barouse decided to sleep on
bedrooms.
Doesn't matter. Like, he's killing Barouse because Barouse passed out on the floor. Barouse has a room and the room is open because sometimes they just don't go to their bed because screw you. So now Barouse gets to die. Blocking all bedrooms doesn't solve anything. They'll just kill them wherever. See? So this is why. This is why I have an issue with them. All right, let's go back in. Vampire no Baitsu. What I can do is send the military into his room and kill him. You could try locking him in his bedroom forever. That's where we were. That was the solution we had. what, just have the archers train on him? The problem is that would probably cause some fighting. So we could see if this will work. We could just try executing him military style. Sometimes this causes loyalty cascades, though, so hopefully this works without a hitch. Who is this? Lee Kale. Lee Kale looks like he loves murdering people. All right, we have killed Woodkin because he refused to leave. That's not our fault. You can't blame us. And I don't think anyone saw it happen, so we shouldn't have any loyalty issues. All right. We'll take that as our victory. We had to kill Woodkin. This is a Woodkin. Can you flood him? No, he's a vampire. What do you mean unrecognized command dwarf kill? Why is dwarf kill not working? I have an exile command? What's my exile command? Where's dwarf kill? Oh, there's dwarf kill. Okay, is it off? Is it on now? We're on now? Try this one more time. There we go. There we go. I think we've got everything working now. Yes, I was discussing that earlier. Now that one I don't understand entirely what that means. That one's slightly above me. I don't understand what SDL means, but I did see everything that he was talking about related to it, i.e. that he was able to make the game run in parallel. He got at least 30 frames back. Or 30 additional frames. I don't know what that is in relation to. Because here's the thing. That's not actually 50%. It's quite possibly more. If you got 30 frames back on a base running at, say, 10 frames, you've gained back more than half what you lost. You get what I'm saying? That's not necessarily to be done in a fraction compared to the 60. So that could actually be a ton of frames. Simple direct media layer. Library for providing a program access to the low-level functions of the system. Ah, okay. So there's newer code for it to run easier. I'm guessing that's what we're going with. I mean, I figured it was something like that. It sounded like a game engine sort of a thing. I'm just waiting for Putton to somehow reveal that they've converted the entire game to basic. We're going to Roller Coaster Tycoon this. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I saw the thing. They were talking about multi-threading, the memories, and a bunch of other things. So like I said, one thing got him back... Got her, got us back, what was it, 10? Another one got back 20 frames. And there were other little minor improvements that details had not been gone into. 10,000 vellums under the sea. So that's what I was saying. I could switch this. See, like, I don't know why. I could switch this to the experimental version, and whatever I'm doing will probably sort itself out. But every now and then we keep running into this, and we had this issue with, we had this issue with the Hanged Gardens of Babylon, where I can be running at 120, 150, and then something is happening somewhere and I plummet down to 50 or 40 or 20, and I don't know what's causing that. Hopefully it'll just clear itself out. Not a big worry for us. Because we never abandoned that base. I just kind of stopped playing on it. So because it was only ever going to get worse from where we were. I suspect it's a pathfinding thing. Something to do with the Forgotten Beast down below. Because the Forgotten Beast is killing things. There's like a Drunian hoping to not die to a Forgotten Beast. Problem is the Forgotten Beast is kind of blind. So I'm wondering if the Forgotten Beast is the one that keeps triggering my spikes. Like the Drunian just sneaks away and then now the Forgotten Beast is trying to chase it down again. Oh, and it killed it. It's moving towards something. I don't know what it's moving towards, but it's moving again. Probably to some other prey creature. Whatever it is, hopefully it'll sort itself out eventually. It usually does. I don't have to go searching for anything to fix. Now, here's what I would like to do. Want to stop this. Take some of these off and reinstall them down below or something. Just get them out of the way. We don't need all this water running. Or what I could do is install a wall there and then let it actually fill up. And then that would handle a lot of the flow calculations that are about to start happening. See, that gets us back some, but then it's still just flowing anyway, so that's not great. I think that's one of our big things right now is this particular flow. I set up this to make sure no one died, but maybe we just risk it. Let's uninstall that and put a wall there. Or a floor even. A floor will be fine. See, that right there. How? Get out, you... Oh, my God. This is why we have those there, is because of these idiots. It's been removed enough to be a problem, but not removed enough. Oh, my God. I just forced it to uninstall the rest of the way. I don't know how I did that, but okay. And the grate's falling down below. Sure. Why not? I would block. Fill over it. Do. Well, actually, hold on. For now, why don't we just do it like legit all the way through? Can't be a danger if there's nothing to fall down. So let's just start filling it in. Later on, we'll have to take this back out so we have the inner thing to go through. But once you've done the outer wall, there's no real reason to keep this gap in the middle. It's probably what I should have been doing the whole time, really. Whoops. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. Oh no. Somebody is fighting. It's probably him falling in the hole. As long as he got whatever he wanted done with, we shouldn't have a problem. We still have a mace to make. Iron mace. This is the one I'm worried about. We can just order a couple of these in a row, or we don't have to babysit it. This is the one that has a hole that they're going to fall down, so this is the one I'm going to have to babysit. See? Because they are that stupid. He nearly did the wall, though. Now he's killing more Drunians, because of course he is. All right, that wall got done. No longer a hazard to our life. What am I using, by the way? High wood. Sure, why not? I definitely don't need that for other things. Actually, no, genuine question. Why am I using high wood? Don't we have a bunch of blocks hanging around somewhere? Or no, did we use them all up, actually? Did we finally get the block problem sorted? I didn't even notice. No one wants to use the library. Okay. Sure. All right, we got the block problem sorted. I don't know how or where, but it's gone. So I'll take that as a success. I would. Then we'll be able to do all this easily. Then we'll have a hiccup here, do all this easily, hiccup there, do all this easily, hiccup there. Actually, this one I might leave just because it is by this wall. And I feel like that'd be a problem otherwise. That one didn't even have things by it. All right. Become an administrator. Administrate for me. Administrate the way we need things to be. Oh, shit. Did he build all right? I didn't even see him come in. I mean, I guess when there's no risk of you dying, things get built fast. Hey, Elfie Bean. How goes? Are you having a wonderful evening? Are you saving the game at some random point in the year, like early autumn, where it should probably be saving? Are you prepared, Elfie Bean? Are you prepared for more Final Fantasy X-2? As I know everyone here is. Why is it so dark? I guess because it's auto-bound. I kind of like need to get like, not a new camera. I mean, I've had a couple issues with this camera. I gotta like reset its settings to figure out what I need to do with this camera to make it just not auto-balance. So my room is bright. I'd rather it just be bright, not try to auto-balance. Because I don't even think it's the receiver doing it. I think it's the camera doing that. This might screw something up. Okay. Flash. Continuous autofocus. Center. Autofocus illuminator. You know what? I'll leave you on continuous. Where's the button? I've lost the button, chat. Where is autofocus drive speed, autofocus track duration? I don't know what the hell any of that means. White balance. Let's just go with daylight. Because auto is where we're getting this. That's daylight. I look less like a freaking goblin if I do that. Shade, cloudy. Oh, yes. There we go. There we go. We need the incandescent. Fluorescent warm lighting, cool white light, fluorescent day flash, underwater auto, custom setup auto. Let's just go for daylight for now. Whatever. We'll just be a bit yellow. We'll just go with a bit yellow. As long as it stops trying to... Because before it was on auto, so maybe if we leave it on this, we'll be good. That probably wasn't even at all the problem I was supposed to be fixing. What do you guys think? Is that is that somehow screwy? I always look a bit like a goblin. You're... Yay! We can be goblins together. But... Oh no! The forgotten beast Golgoon has come! A huge eyeless tick. It has lacy wings and undulates rhythmically. Its aqua exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous vapors. Don't resume. Where are you, Golgoon? Is Golgoon going to be the one to take down our champion? Is Golgoon going to be the one to prove that a bug has got what it takes to take on Villain Boy? Where are they? Where is our fight happening today? Golgoon searches the field. Golgoon awaits its prey. Will Golgoon be the one to render Villain Boy asunder? That's up to you to decide, because it is time for the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right, the first Forgotten Beast Fight Club of the day. Mark it down in the big corner. I always get the corners backwards. In the corner of the champion, we have Taxmo, Villain Boy, the 18.5 times champion. Funny story. He got the 0.5 by doing 0.125 fights and one 2.5 fight, not 1.5 fight. Hold on. Prediction? There we go. Pink, that's what it is. In the pink corner, Taxmo, the spinning ankylosaur. A great ankylosaur composed of Billin. He has 4 long straight horns and undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. He is agile and slow to tire, but he has been horribly mangled over the fights. A lot of his body, as you can see here, take your time to read it if you wish, he is made of Billins. You're not going to see organ damage. His neck is completely broken. He has a bunch of things mangled beyond recognition, a bunch of things fractured, and a ton of things dented. He is going to lose one of these fights one day, but is that fight today? Billin Boy, the 18.5 times champion. Ability to stand someone impaired and vision lost. In the pink corner. In the blue corner, we have the clumsy, tough Gulgoon, who also can't see. A huge eyeless tick with lacy wings that undulates rhythmically. Its aqua exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous vapors. He's quite durable, but he's slow to heal and quite clumsy. In the pink corner, we got Gulgoon, the vaporous tick. You have 1 minute to get your prediction in, starting in 5, 4, 3, screen delay, 1, go! Who will win today's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club? The Bug, who is quite durable, or the Billin Boy, who's quite fragmented? They are both blind, neither of them can see. Billin Boy has somewhat lost his ability to stand due to 2 of his legs being mangled beyond recognition. Gulgoon has the weakness of being organic. Which one of these is the greater weakness? Being a statue without a base, or being organic? Hold on, what is that? That's not the right one. I'm canceling that. That is not the right one. Do not predict on that. I'm going to throw that one away. I overwrote the wrong one. That is saying the depressed ash versus the vaporous tick. That is not legit. I got rid of the wrong one. I apologize. I don't know how to get rid of it until it goes away. I know there's a delete option. So we're gonna have to technical difficulty that one, everyone. Whoopsie. / prediction. Delete. Delete and return points. Yes. Let's try this again. / prediction. Gulgoon was up here. Gulgoon, the vaporous tick. 1 minute again. Blue corner's Gulgoon, pink corner's Taxmo. 5, 4, 3. Thank you for following Glorious Variety. Stream delay 1. Now you have 1 minute. Yes, we fixed it. Gulgoon, the vaporous tick, versus Taxmo, the spinning ankylosaur. The last one was thrown out. Don't worry about it, chat. Looks like we got 23,000 points on Gulgoon the Vaporous Tick, finally overthrowing our 18.5 times reigning champion. There's about 1,800 points of you who are still believing in our champion's victory this day. Will there be an upset? Will the new Empire of America take on the old Empire of Britain and find itself in victory? A bunch of you are saying yes. 28,000 on Gulgoon. There's been an upset. 31,000 on Taxmo, the spinning ankylosaur. 31,000 to 28,000. 33,999 to 28,389. 42, 43. Closing in at 43,999 to 28,389. Let it begin. Round 1. Ding. Alrighty then. We've already started with Gulgoon blowing snot everywhere, but his vapor does not affect the Billin body of Billin Boy. Gulgoon has been counterattacked. He already has heavy bleeding everywhere. He can't stand anymore. His right leg was mangled beyond recognition with that one swipe. His right second leg is gouting. His beast ichor everywhere. His first foot is mangled beyond recognition. His right third leg is broken. His left fourth foot is broken. His body is cut open. His body is oozing his blood. His second foot, his left fifth foot, his guts are broken. His right, that was one counterattack, dude. How are you already this injured? Hold on. The flying Taxmo's Forgotten Beast strikes him in the right second leg. I guess that fucked him up. Gored him in the left fifth. Attacks somebody, jumps away. Gored him again. pulls the right leg, opened, kicks him in the left foot. Yeah, okay, 3 counterattacks and 1 major attack. Every time he did anything, Golgoon's legs just got smashed back. Hopefully, he'll be able to continue the fight, being down 4 out of 6 legs. And we go into round 2, and it looks like he's already faint. He's enraged at all enemies. He's jumped upon his opponent, and he's leaking his ooze all over him in the hopes that his ooze will possibly bring him down. Meanwhile, Taxmo, the villain boy, doesn't feel anything. I don't think he even knows that he's really under attack. We haven't seen any changes into his broken body parts, meaning Golgoon's gonna have to do something really tricky to get the victory out of this. We're going into round 3. Golgoon is dead at the beginning of round 3. Taxmo's wondering what just happened. He wasn't even sure he was in a fight, because remember, Golgoon can't see anything. He's just a sentient statue with no ability to see, so he just kind of flailed around everywhere. Villain boy, the 19.5 times champion, reigns supreme. The opponent had a lot of moxie in him, but that didn't do a damn thing, because it turns out if you're a bug and you've got weak legs, you shouldn't be kicking a statue made of villain. Taxmo has won. He is the 19.5 times champion. / prediction. Taxmo has won. Sneed posting my champion. All right, back to the regularly scheduled programming. What? A caravan from Look at Her has arrived. No, I don't want to. We do need a couple of cloth bins. We need to sort some things out. My frames were holding pretty high for a second there, and then they've gone. They've gone forever, never to return. What was I doing? Upstairs. I was outside. Why are you guys coming from some weird direction? Why? Whatever. Still works, I guess. I made a road specifically for you guys to come in, and you come from some weird direction. I don't understand. All right, what we can do down below is we've got a couple of bins we can bring over that are close by. I don't know where they're under, though. They're just under bins. 80. Okay. 2. This one doesn't have anything in it, so I'll leave it alone. Distance 3's got a couple things in it. And then we'll go back under tools, sort by money, and then $150,000 worth of food? What? What pot is that? Why do I have one pot worth $150,000? Did someone make an artifact casserole? What the shit? All right, I'm going to ignore that for now before I get confused. I was going to try to just trade away some of the food, but I don't know. They've clearly gone insane. There is a line in here somewhere. A $10,000 prepared food pot with one item in it. All right, well, we'll trade away these and see how that works. Bonkers, I tell you, completely bonkers. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. That's the... These should be turned into blocks so we had the ×4. Hold on, Chocobo. Let's discuss your situation. Let me get this guy out of the way. I clicked the wrong one. I'm so sorry. And because we did get a migrant wave in, I just didn't update it to know about the new migrants. So the program thinks I don't have dwarves, but we have dwarves. You can see it right there. As a matter of fact, we just got them. Okay, what do I want from you? Because, wait, no, can I just tell you to go away? I can't just tell you to go away. Okay, sweet. How many new dwarves do we have? If it thinks we don't have any, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have 18. We have 18 migrants. There you go. Now you can get dwarfed. It has been updated. Stone. I will get you in once I get what I need. I should have seen it by now. 1, 2. Fuel. Where's my fuel? Right there. Vitaminius, lignite, kick-ass. Copper, silver, gold. Who doesn't want those? Marble, chalk, dolomite, limestone. Okay. And I believe last time we were like, we should get something else. But I would be lying if I said I at all remembered what that was supposed to be. So, other than wood, maybe? Wood's not bad to have because we are slightly rare wood on here. Black cap logs, just because it look kick-ass. There we go. That's what I want from you. All right, you have gotten dwarfed, and you have said to me that you wish to be dwarf number 10. Dwarf number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The engraver, the man, the myth, the engraving. Chocobo. Chocobo the first. Chocobo the first. There we go. Your spouse is Toon Fought Guilt, who is on the map. So someone at some point could be your spouse. This force. Okay, so we have a lot of things going on. This has a tavern. This is our tavern. We have a big copper base tavern because I had an idea that it would be kind of like a copper pan, but it's not shaped like a pan. I didn't say it made sense. And it has a giant glass window so everyone in here can watch the traders, and the traders can watch everyone having a party and being super happy. Behind the tavern to the north is where all the plants should be going so that we can be doing booze. You say I have 1,600 plant, and yet all the stockpiles are empty. Where are my plants? My drinks are still in the 2,000, so I don't think I'm worried that much. I'm not seeing any. What? Where are all my drinks? All right, we have a problem. The food is down here. This is where we were carrying meals and making them and from raw resources to meals, and they get dumped up there. Where are all my drinks? I only have one tavern. 1,500 plants. What? How do I have that many plants? Where are my drinks? What have you done to my drinks? Sure. Where is this? Do I not have any drinks unless they're being carried in? That does not bode well. I'm going to assume 25 doesn't make sense to go for one of these 100s. That don't seem right to me. Why is there that many thousands of drinks in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1,300 drinks is in this one pot. Oh, wait, hold on. Was that a DF hack thing? There was a setting somewhere that I said stack the things together. Was that a DF hack thing or was that an in-game thing? Whatever that is, that clearly did not work correctly. There was an order to keep things together. I said don't mix similar foods. Does that mean that we get 1,300? That is a DF hack thing. DF hack combine. Okay, don't do that. How do I turn you off? do I turn this off? Combine off. Did that turn off? How do I turn you to not do that ever again? Control Shift E. Control Shift E. Protect nicknames. Auto Butcher. I don't see combine in this. Am I being stupid? Auto Butch, Auto Chop, Auto Clothe, Farm, Fish, Labor, Nest, Slab, Immigration, Fast Door, Maintenance. Ah, don't do that. You're making... I have no clue how the hell you got that into one thing. That's weird. I like the rest of these, but I'll worry about that later. Don't. Whatever that is, don't do that. That makes the whole map seem insane. All right, have we moved everything? Request broker. I guess that explains why there's one barrel with $200,000. They probably put all my food in one barrel somewhere. All right, he's coming. They're still coming, apparently. And it's song time. Dance. It didn't work. I clicked it wrong. There we go. Raise your ales. Thought I had a button for that. Oh, it's because of the charity. I messed a couple of these settings up. No, not Persona 4 or Fortress. I gotta set those up as a different way. I apparently still have some settings left over from the charity stream, so not everything is as smooth as it should be, but it'll get sorted out at some point in the future. We're gonna grab everything that we can, except for clay, if I can avoid it. God, do I hate... I don't understand why they put clay in here. At no point have I ever asked you for clay. I don't want clay. It's unnecessary. Gets everywhere. Something about your feet. I don't know. That man was weird. I hate sand. It gets everywhere. I killed all the children. All right, there we go. We got all those. Oh, the game's a little loud now. Hold on. I think I have to like reset all the audio settings. I like quickly clicked a whole bunch of things when I was trying to get that to work correctly. Profile. There you go. We're reset now. You missed a bug. You missed a vaporous tick that, in fact, did not win. He tried. Apparently, if you keep kicking Bill in, all you're going to keep getting back is broken legs. I know. Strange. I was surprised. He did not win. He tried, but he did not. Didn't happen. I don't think I want weapons this time. I just want clothing. I think my clothing kind of works, but not really. Do I even want clothing right now? Here's what I want. I want to take back this. How many of these can I take back? Literally, I'm not trading for anything. Holy crap. Is there something I do want from them? I don't think so. We got meat. I don't need meat right now. My entire clothing industry needs to get like reset somehow. Oh my god. Oh no, it's just a scroll. I thought you had a book for once. You raised my hopes for no reason. Thought I was gonna be excited that we had a dwarf. Or that we had, you know, technology, but I guess not. Here, just take that. Yeah, fine, you can be ecstatic. I'm bummed out. What? Y equals negative 46? Are you talking about that Minecraft nonsense again that doesn't make sense? So they do and they don't. To be clear, if you make a wall out of glass, it's a wall. Does not permit line of sight. If you make a window, window permits line of sight, but a window can be destroyed by a siege gentleman, whereas a wall cannot. I mean, right now, I think there's a bug where they can't anyways, but under normal conditions, a monster with building destroy cannot destroy a wall, but can destroy a window. Windows specifically allow sight through it. They didn't have any books. I wanted books. Yes, I wanted to trigger you that. I don't. Dude, that's just my life. Okay. It's just an ever-increasing revelation that something I liked that made sense way back when, for some reason, was made to not make sense anymore. All right. Where am I working on wood? Wood is in the store. Yes. All right. Wooden blocks, purely high wood. Go. We also need a few more bins. And that's not where you go for a bin. This is also bins. Jewelers, glass furnace. Ugh. This has not been entirely thought out. The merchants will be leaving soon. Sure they will. Sure they will. Well, if nothing else, we got rid of the damn vampire. So that's good. Do you ever parlay? Yes. I have no need to run parlay because I'm more often than not just going to win that fight. I don't have any traps or anything set up, but I do always have my military training. All my military, we only have one legit squad right now, but that squad's would wreck most shops. We have a guild for engravers. Yes, I approve. We were needing to start setting up some guilds. I don't know if I ever set up a proper guild hall. I know we have 2 down here for some weird reason. That's for farmers. That's for... We already have an engraver. They want it better, I guess. Is that what I just agreed to? Agreed to build a grand guild hall. Okay. So here's how we're going to do a grand guild hall for them. I don't remember what I was doing. I know I had an area I was trying to set up for guild halls and the like, but I would be lying if I said I remember how or where. The only thing I can think of, this is temples. We're not going there. The only thing I can think of is in these spaces here. So this is an old temple to nothing in particular, I think. I don't remember what that one's for. You are a stoneworkers guild hall. So we can set up a guild hall down here and we'll make it out of metal so it looks good for them. This is for engravers. So first things first, even though this is there for no reason, we need to make that a little bit bigger to match this. So we do that out 2. So we go out 2, and it looks like we'd go out 2. All of these would be out 2. No, hold on. Hold on, what am I doing? What am I doing? It's already out 2. That's the thing. 1, 2, 1, 2. It is. We're good. What I probably need to do is start changing that out for metals. Now the problem is these walls can't count because those are for the bedrooms. So I have to do this purely off of the floor. Now, what do we have back here? Do I have enough platinum for this? We got plenty of platinum. We're going to have a platinum engravers guild hall because they're going to know what it's like to leave that plat life. Construction floor. 2 up. Platinum. 2 out. Platinum. And then more platinum. I'm assuming with that we can get the worth we need. And we'll just move the Engravers Guild Hall up here instead. They'll have a grand guild hall. They'll be fine. There'll be nothing for them to complain about. Now back upstairs while that gets built. Build construction wall. Did I ever make those blocks? Blocks. I did. That is what we need. Now, new question. How many engravers do I have? We have a couple of legendary engravers. One great, which is, in and of itself not great, but whatever. We got a couple of legendaries. The Engraver Guild Hall has been doing some work. We gotta start setting up the plat to be engraved. Whenever he wants, no rush. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Now, if I set you up as a meeting area, just the floor, and I give you, hold on. What was the name of the Engraver Guild? What were you called? The Spines of Oil. Right now they're at 3278. 3278. The Spines of Oil. Yeah, we just blew that out of the water. There you go. I have done as you requested. You have a grand guild hall. This one down here is hereby deleted. Don't meet in the hallway anymore. You don't need to. So I did just take back like 3,000 from them. I'm a horrible person. I agreed to make them a grand guild hall, so I gave them one worth $182,000. There you go. All visitors welcome in the Grand Guild of Iron. Let's put on platinum. Because. All right, back down below to what we were supposed to be doing, or back up above. I don't have to worry about that guild anymore. Let's start filling this in with blocks. Go back down here. We traded for a few things, so I've got to reban a few things. Actually, no, here's what we're going to do. I've teased the idea multiple times, but I've not actually done it, and I don't know why. Why don't I just have rose gold stacked with gold? Why don't I just do that? So, for that regard, well, because sometimes you want to unblock the gold for doing things. What would I stack rose gold with, though? Billin? No, ew. Rose gold looks pretty kick-ass. Rose gold. Why don't I just build something out of the rose gold just to put it somewhere? Like temporary. We can get rid of it later. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of you. Goodbye. And we'll have a rose gold little separator up there. That'll eat up 6 of the rose gold. It'll look cool. Build construction wall. Rose gold. There you go. Sure. It's a decent way to store it. It's not to deal with it. Okay. That being said, I can now reban all of this. Reban you. Don't need the platinum anymore. Reban you. Reban you. Reban you. Reban you. What are we still showing? Someone just had a mood. There's a rose gold still showing up. And that's about it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Woo. 6 marble, 6 chalk. We can do 6 more pig iron. Well, actually, no. We need to use that for the steel. We need to make steel. You. Steel on repeat. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Of course he has. Why wouldn't he? 1 whole mace. Going to start melting down stupid iron maces again. All right. Back to the problem I am trying to solve. Build construction wall. What I can do to slightly mitigate this. Actually, no, because I want to go down the entire path. So I was going to say I can do a little bit down here and a little bit up there, and but no, the whole thing needs to be going down. Because otherwise I end up just stuck on these things, which... Actually, no, that's not a problem. We have that. We're going to need that at some point. So, yeah. Like, if we just have one water falling straight down, that's not an issue. That means I didn't need to cover that. Oh, my God. Because you have to go north still. All right. We're going to cover up everything but where the grates are. Duh. That makes sense. Add some chairs and a table and some drinks for them too. I don't think I need to put drinks in there. Mostly because I don't want them drinking in there. I don't want to have to deal with mugs and stuff and have them with that issue. I mean, maybe a chair or something, but like, they're in there to have a guild thing. Well, here comes further reading and all of his viewers. I don't know which one Where's the one that does this alert? There we go. I'm having not audio difficulties, but audio maladjustments. Welcome. Hey, wet libraries. Yes, further reading. Give me a quick second. We're needing to make sure that we, stop what's happening here from happening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following Ailmancer, and I will tell you about the wettest library you've ever seen. By the way, we have a very wet base. We have lots and lots of mist generators everywhere. And what we decided to do is we have the Resident Evil 2 library, the Resident Evil 2 remake library. There are a few extra tables right here because we needed it to work. But we've redone the Resident Evil 2 library in the middle of all our mist generators. So the problem is the dwarves don't seem to use it much. I don't know. No one's coming to read. Oh, you know why they're not coming to read? We don't have a book. We don't have a book. No one has books. Our freaking civilization is too dumb. Like, I even put in the moving bookshelves. Our civ is too effing dumb to figure out what books are. So I don't actually have a book yet. We have a scholar and we have a scribe. We just don't have any written objects. Will he eventually come up with his own? Genuine question. Will he eventually just write his own? Glass half empty. What do you do? Do you do anything else, Glass? You're not writing anything. This is why no one's coming to the library to read. You haven't made a book. Why are you hauling? Do the other thing. Do the library thing. Oh, I think we just missed a song. What are they singing? No. I wanted to see what that dance was. That's a very complicated dance. There's a lot of dwarves in there. Someone's begun a mysterious construction. That looked very complicated. Was I trying to track down again? You. Guess what? You're just a scholar now, glass half empty. Start writing books. Well, I believe we have the materials to do it. We just don't have anything that's actually written. How do I tell? Zuntir Lemmitmos, the cook, has created Sarvesh Onor, a marble amulet. He offers it to the fortress of crafts, and we'll read his artifact in a minute. It says we have 4 writing material, but we have no writing objects. We have quires, we have scrolls, but we don't have any codexes. Is that what we need as a codex? Like, are we missing the crucial step? We have to make codexes? No, because they can write on scrolls. We've had scrolls of stuff. I could probably make more resources, but we don't have anything in the books. No, I am not using the experimental branch. I am worried that if I switch to the experimental branch, that the game will become unstable. I would love to do the experimental branch so I could have more frames, so then I could be increasing the population. But with the amount of water and stuff that we have going on, I'm nervous to increase the population too much for fear of then running out of frames. Codex is a bound written work. You need to write the quern before you bind it. Okay, so it needs to be written first. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we could be getting more paper and stuff. We don't have a ton to be working with, but we should have enough. Start writing things. I want to poke him with a stick, like, do it. So what we're doing, though, is we are on a 2x6 map. And we're trying to make there be a giant open ravine through everything. And then we kind of wanted our base to be this semi-airborne thing where, like, we go back and forth across it with archers and stuff. But we haven't quite got there yet because we have like a 2 or 3 layer deep heavy aquifer, which is what we're doing for all the water, by the way. That's why we have so much water coming in and out. You can't do both, can you? You would have to stop one, because if you do a wall, that's on a slope. Wait, is it? Yeah, that's a downward slope. So you can only do one at a time. That's fine. We'll just do the bottom ones. I'm fine with just a little bit of flow from the north. Allow visiting scholars? Is my library not open? Hold on. Are you open? Oh, shit. Yeah, you got a point. Well, that one. No. One of it was. But admittedly, that top one's not where the writing material was. Or not where the table was. No, actually, no. Yeah, it didn't have the writing material because the writing material's in the chests. Should probably put a chest on the upper floor. Oh, yeah. And the marble amulet. We forgot to read it. The marble amulet. Sarvesh Onor. The furnace of despair. Is a marble amulet worth 8,700 dwarf bucks. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round marble cabochons, round limestone cabochons, rectangular dolomite cabochons, and point-cut onyxes. Decorated with water buffalo leather and llama wool, and encircled with bands of cushioned chrysoprase cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of lavender jade. On the item is an image of baguette-cut gems and praise. On the item is an image of dwarves and water buffalo leather. Those chests, there are a lot of things that are missing floors, but right now it'll work. I need to be focusing upstairs because we always put everything ahead of the getting through the heavy aquifer thing. And we should probably, like, those are missing floors. Some of these are missing floors. For right now, they'll have to work. Also, just a side thing, this entire upper right corner might get changed at some point because I still don't feel like that gels correctly with the Resident Evil 2 map. Because I mean, admittedly, in the Resident Evil 2, when it goes up and then it goes up again, and I'm having to do that within 1Z level. But that upper right corner is just going to have to sit there as a work in progress right now, with the idea that there's a good chance we're going to have to change it out. All right, we're going to pull this lever. That way we can turn these off and I can start setting things up to work down here. Actually, no, wait. No, don't. We don't need to pull the lever. What am I doing? Cancel that. We stopped most of the water flow happening, so who cares? Hopefully they'll be able to do that, no problem. What I do need is more Saguaro rib. He has mandated the construction of certain goods. Of course he has. 2 whole greaves. By the way, if any of you coming in are wishing to be dwarfed, it is a channel redeem, because I use a script to keep track of whether or not your dwarf is alive and to keep track of whether or not I have enough dwarves to give you. So I would dwarf you all. I will dwarf you all, but I need you to go down below and redeem that channel redeem if you wish me to. Dwarves are weird. They like mist but hate rain. I mean, it's a question of volume, really. Dwarves are a smallish creature. I mean, I know most people like baths and showers but hate being dumped at the bottom of the ocean. So it's a big question of how much water are they getting, really. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. You are an engraver, good sir. Or madam. Joe Farms. Joe Farms the first. Joe Farms the first engraver, whose spouse is Solon Gate Basement. And Renfield 1890. Isn't that a movie that just came out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because Renfield was Dracula's assistant. Renfield 1897 the first. I got you. Ren, you also have a significant other. Everyone's getting these significant others, and none of their significant others are claimed yet. So none of you guys are related to each other yet. You clearly do not have a beard. Sprinkled beard is clean. Drenched beard gets moldy. Oh, you're talking to why do the dwarves get angry? But be like, I cut it for charity. It's coming back. We need a new cabinet in here. Because, is this a couple? Yeah, whenever there's a couple, they always end up throwing their extra clothing on the ground. It's weird. Furniture. Do I have a free cabinet to put in? Yep, here. Free mudstone cabinet. That'll fix your issue. Another couple. No, you just have a lot of clothes. Why do you have that many clothes? Why do you have that many clothes? You should not need that many clothes. All right. You can get a cabinet too. Anyone else? Fuck. Why? Why? Just why? Anyone else having a clothing issue? Well, I'm out of clothing, so you better figure that out. This is where we're storing the fat. Why? Joe Farms. Okay, has every bed been claimed yet? I think we're at the point where every bed has now been claimed. Oh, I never even assigned a bunch of them a bed. No wonder no one's claiming these beds. Well, don't I have egg on my face? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beds. Make them out Saguaro, I guess. All right, bedroom. 3 across, 3 up, corner to corner. Three up, 3 across, corner to corner. 3 across, corner to corner. I don't have beds. The other ones, these are the ones I really need to be doing it manually. 3 across, corner to corner. All right, it's going to take a minute to get the beds installed. But once that's done, we should be good. Also, at some point, I should finish engraving these. I can see that I engraved a lot of the easy to engrave ones, but then I just didn't come back and finish off the work. So that's on me. I have been Renfield on the interweb since 1990s. Yeah, no, but is it named after that Renfield, or are you referencing the rifle? Dracula is played by Nicolas Cage. Saguaro. You are also Saguaro. After the Dracula Renfield. Yes. Okay. And that shit is why I keep clean owned automated. That must have been a hell of a pitch meeting. No, it's not even a hell of a pitch meeting. Nicolas Cage is a fantastic actor. He does some of the craziest nonsense roles, and it's amazing. He does the roles that no one else is brave enough to do. All right, no deaths yet. Let's go. So, by the way, what we're doing here is I don't even know what to call it. A modified strip version of the double slit method.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following your old buddy. What we are trying to do is, in a normal double slit method, you have this. You put your screw pump here. You pump from right to left. You do shit on the, or you wouldn't even be that big. You do that. You go from there to there, work on that, and then go from there to there, and so on and so forth. What we are doing is across a 6 gap really far down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where we can use the screw pump here to dump there and screw pumps here to dump there. So I don't know what the term for this would be, but we're doing the vertical line of overlapping, of slightly offset double. Yes. That's why we're going down, because we're attacking the outer wall, because once the outer wall is done, we can just channel out the inner wall. Who cares? Wouldn't even be a problem. This is what this nonsense is, because we have like 2 or 3 layers of heavy aquifer we got to get through. He just likes being in movies. I mean, who wouldn't? I saw the movie recently. I say recently, it was like a month or so ago. I talked about it before. It's an old one too. Army of One. That movie's hilarious. That movie is so stupid. I love it. I got to go and watch Renfield now. All right, and what are we putting in here? Mudstone blocks. Ew. We do have mudstone blocks. Okay. So most of these don't even really need to be running anymore. Like these 3 are clearly doing nothing. That's clearly doing nothing. But I don't want to waste the time and effort to tear it down to rebuild it. I mean, nonsense. Come on. Dude just needs money. I mean, this is true. I heard that he lost a bunch of it and owes the IRS or something, like a ton of money. So he'll basically just say yes to whatever comes his way. I think that was him. Someone owes money in a divorce. Someone owes money to the IRS. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. 2 Greaves, 2 Maces, because of course he has. But, I mean, he does good work in all of his movies, no matter what it is. Like, what was it? A year or so ago, he had Willy's Wonderland. That shit was hilarious. If you want to watch a movie about Five Nights at Freddy's, but you didn't know you wanted it to really involve Nicolas Cage, let me introduce you to Willy's Wonderland, where Nicolas Cage plays a Is he mute? I want to say Nicolas Cage plays a mute janitor dude. Like, it's not, I don't think it's a speaking role. I don't think he says anything. I'm trying to remember if he even says anything. Other people talk. He's just there to kick animatronic ass. It's hilarious. Oh shit, he finally finished? Good on him. Bam, bam. Gotcha. Okay. Well, then, if part of it's for his mother's medical expenses, that only further proves that he is an amazing person. Why don't I just do the odd ones? I can do this. Let's go. We can do this multiple at a time. We can get this done. Because remember, we have an entire another layer to do after this. But we have to be careful with that layer. We don't want to destroy these walls. Because we want the entire entryway to be aquifer. Aquifer waterfalls, I mean. Work with me. That is the one issue with doing it parallel like this, is you're dealing with a 3 source at the same time, so just dealing with a 2. So it's slightly a pain. You actually have to babysit it a little bit, but whatever. It's not going to get into chemicals. I will be needing to make glass. I'm not worried about the production of glass. So someone have a mood? Mucho Mouse has decided to claim a workshop. You shall not stop the Mucho Mouse, for he knows what he wants, and what he wants is to be a crafts dwarf sort of a gentleman. Because remember, some of these I still got to take back out. This is not supposed to stay here. This is kind of okay. I kind of like that. This is staying. A lot of this kind of probably needs to get changed out. This is from like the old style of the base, and clearly it doesn't work because things keep rotting. I don't know what I have done wrong when I moved I mean, I know what I've done wrong. I shouldn't have had food and the kitchen so far away from each other. It doesn't make sense. Is this starting to get plants again? Where are all my plants? Hold on. Genuine question. Do I have plants for making booze? Because I'm down to 1,295, and it doesn't make sense to me. So, labor, kitchen. I have 1,600 sunberries. Somewhere. Where are my 1,600 sunberries? Plant. Okay. Where are you? That makes sense. I don't know why. Okay, let me rephrase my question. There's supposed to be plants here for... I guess I just processed them all so fast. Oh, God. He processed hair. Dump the hair. We don't want hair. Hair is bad. I was going to say he's probably been processing it in a thread, but then my life went wonky. Went all cattywampus. One of you're rope reeds. Yeah, rope reed. What is happening with my rope reed? Do we not have rope reed seeds? As I say that, he's planting them now. Well, then where the... We got plenty of rope reed seeds. Plant! What are you doing? Oh, my God. Is Mucho Mouse back? Okay, Mucho Mouse is still not back. He's grabbing something he wants. Don't question Mucho Mouse. You only get bit. So I could probably start taking the water off the top row. Or I mean the wall off the top. We don't have a ceiling, do we? Yeah. We can start removing this for now. I want there to be just that, you know, little 3 gap around it. So we'll just keep removing these. Because the water's not going to go out and around. That's all we really need. We don't need a backsplash or anything. Oh, and we're saving. Auto farm and seed watch. Yes, I got to get into those. I never really did them much before. It's not normally been an issue. And my farm worked fine when everything was together. But I moved the kitchen and the still 6 blocks away. Like, they're further away than they ever could possibly be in a regular base because it's a 2 wide by 6 tall map. So
Thank you so much.
thank you for following Renfield. So that's my one issue is when I moved all my kitchen and still away from everything, I introduced a level of lag to the whole production, and that's causing me some issues. It doesn't always have an issue, but every now and then I keep having a hang up with either a seed or a plant or meat rotting just because the sheer hallway between the 2 points is causing a problem. What'll probably end up happening is when I get the ravine done correctly, we'll have to tunnel back up through the aquifer again. We'll have to tunnel back up, and then we'll get into where the oasis is supposed to be installed on the surface. I'm not in the middle of the camera. Where we're intending to install the oasis. And the oasis will probably have a cabana or some building nearby. And the basement of that will be where the new above ground farm is. That's the only way to make this work correctly. Have you tried Taylor and DFAC? For doing clothing? Yeah. The clothes plant isn't specifically what the issue is. I've had a couple of issues with the farm because no one lives out here anymore. Like, their job is out here, but they live and spend their days way up here. And like I said, this is a 6 tall map now. So these dwarves are literally, just to get to their day job, traveling further than they would ever have to do in a regular map. So that's the only issue, is it's not, I don't need Seed Watch. This stuff works. It's just there's occasional lag because you have to wait for a dwarf to have enough free time to go do his job without wandering 3/4 there and go, I'm tired now, and wandering back. That's what the issue is. Seed Watch, like, it can make it run smoother, but Seed Watch isn't going to fix me screwing the whole thing up. All right, build construction wall. Got to build that wall real deep. Saguaro, I believe I've been using. Yes. Actually, I want to do that. Cancel this for now until they've channeled. This is the dangerous one. I want to make sure they can do that in parallel and get in and out if they need to. It cycles your farm to what you need. No, don't touch my farm. My farm has exactly what I need. And what I need is the exact thing I've told it to do. That is what I want my farms to do. What I have told them to do. No more, no less. No one touched my farm after I've told my farm what to do. All right. And that's where we're gonna have an honest issue. So we'll put the cap actually down there. And once the wall's installed, we'll do the back side and we'll fix up more of the outer wall. And like I said, then we just flip it over and do the same thing backwards. Shouldn't be a problem. Mucho Mouse has begun a mysterious construction. He's going for stone crafting, and he's blown 3 of my platinum nuggets. That's all right. I didn't want 12 platinum bars. Why are you not smelting these? Why? Why did you let that man blow all my platinum? What have I ever done to you? One. At least. There you go. Someone, oh my God. There goes 12 bars of platinum into one artifact. I hope he's real pleased with himself when he's done. 12 bars just gone like that. Oh, that's right. I got to kill all the trees. I forgot that we were even doing this thing to start protecting the ranch. Well, I better just start cutting down saguaro en masse and making saguaro blocks or something like that.
Plat nuggies make good buildy stuff.
Plat nuggies make good buildy stuff. Fantastic. Mucho Mouse has created Kono Shagog, a native platinum toy boat. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Kono Shagog, Brass Stasis, the native platinum toy boat worth 44,300 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round, brilliant cut tiger irons. Decorated with pig bone and encircled with bands of rectangular native platinum cabochons and rectangular tiger eye cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of native platinum and menaces with spikes of native platinum, water buffalo leather, pig bone, and tiger iron. On the item is an image of Lemul Ochre trammels the dwarf in steel. It is spattered with water. What? Must have got dragged through a waterfall. Great. Ruining my Plato nuggies. Bit spikes. Yes, give this man bonus points. No. He has ruined my Plato nuggies. All right, where's the... Okay, this side I can just mine. Who cares? We're not going to drown. There we go. Now, I was doing this, what, every 5, I believe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because of the water levels, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That needs to be done. Which means this can't be done. I don't want the water going crazy yet. Don't do that. I'm going to need a grate installed on this. Do I have a free grate before I do this? I have plenty of grates. Fantastic. Okay. Build. Construction. Floor grate on that. A highwood grate should suffice. Because at some point we're going to need to stop these screw pumps and have them backwards. So I need to make sure that whatever's left on the other side isn't a drowning hazard. So I need to make sure that, like, we have a ramp out and a way for the water to go down so someone's not dying. Boodly 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 boo. To boodly go. Boodly 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 go. All right. Take those out. We'll leave that wall there because that still won't interrupt this. Shouldn't. All right. So we have all that working. He installed that without dying. Cool. I love it when they avoid dying. And you are a highwood block. And I can now channel this part out. Which means in the meantime, this part down here is just going to have to get weird at some point. There's no easy way to handle that one. Build construction wall. You also get to be a highwood block. Because right now between those, there's only two things of, you know, if I do a wall there and a wall here, there's just two wall there. Like, whatever. Channel it out. Not a problem. You know, if I was really completely smart, what I would have done is pump stack this up 3Z levels. This entire row, so thousands, not thousands, but tins of screw pumps, and then just dump that stuff off in the river, and it would have just gone away. It wouldn't have been a problem. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. there. And that is the 1, 2, 3 from the edge, so it wouldn't be a problem. Okay. Now that one's been installed. Let's start filling you in. That one shouldn't have been wood. That was supposed to have been stone. Oh, no, that one needed to be wood. I did it right. Stone is on the outer edge because that's the permanent one. The wood's going to be removed at some point. Like, quite frankly, that could probably just stop pumping anyways. I mean, that is the idea, but power axles the way they are, we just got to keep it running. All right, you will be a wall that'll stop all my problems. Oh my God, I'm going to have, well, I mean, we got an issue. We don't have an issue. The water's not going to go anywhere because it can't go anywhere. The water will hit this and drain. It just will. And by it just will, I mean, that is absolutely not how it's going to work, but I'm going to pretend it is. If I install this wall across, I can just quickly remove this. And even though we'll have a massive wall of water charging at us, throwing us off, making us fall like 7Z levels to a very rough, stony floor, I'm sure we'll be fine. And nothing bad will happen. We can just trust the dwarves to get it done. Right? That's how it's going to work. Dump that over. We still got to go up and do like the 2 layers of aquifer up here too. Like, I think at some point I want to leave a little bit of aquifer and then just go ham and just channel out this entire row and see, you know, how badly I messed it up. What's the worst that could happen? It can't be all that bad. It can in fact be all that bad. And it will. I would leave the ramp above. And when that's built, we'll have one there, and this will just be another thing. Mudstone. Mud. Stone. Give me a 1. Thank you. Mudstone. Tons of water, not my problem. Not my problem. We're just going to ignore it. Because we got enough of this setup, this now needs to be over there and going through this. So this is all going to get channeled out, meaning it's just one tiny row of aquifer absorbent technology. As soon as anyone wants to come up and figure out how to fill these walls in. No rush. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. He has declared that you shall make 3 iron maces before time is up, or he will send you to jail. It doesn't matter if you're not the sort of man to make the iron maces. He'll pick whoever he wants, for whatever reason he wants. All you need to know is you will be in jail. He's not a madman. He's just your duke. Okay, that has been done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That needs to be our other little hole thing here. How do the pants get onto one and then get pushed off? That's what I want to know. Really, you could just leave it at 1 on either side, too. I just thought of that. I didn't need to compress it all the way down to a 2 gap. Because either side would just fall in the hole in the middle anyways. But it is what we have, so why ruin it now? All right. Now that no one is definitely going to die on that. I would grate for all. And then, yes, starting here, I'm supposed to be having a glass floor. Or glass wall. Clear glass. A clear glass wall. We need a lot of dead wood. Yeah, that store that we have, I'm going to need to replace at some point with a wood guild. Because that was just kind of done like half serious, half joke. It's clearly not going to be enough storage space for wood types. Even if you were to compress it down to a small lumber shop of 3 types. Welcome, Dim by Raiders. Welcome to my stream. Hello. How goes everyone? What were you guys doing? Do I have a mod in chat? Do I have someone who can do a shout out so I know? I don't think I do. I'm not seeing a sword recently. They're all busy. Hold on. What were you guys doing? Wait. Why don't I just make stream elements and so in Rage you say where they're coming from? Hold on. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I need to write this note down. Just make stream elements. Tell me where they are from. I could even word it like the game they were doing is assaulting us, led by the general streamer name. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Spirit Fair, that sounds familiar. Is that about a boat? I think in my brain I have like a picture of a boat and a weird light. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you guys doing? Did you have a fantastic time? At the run, be back in a bit. All right. Have a good day, Dimbai. Remember though, stay safe. Don't rush. People in rushes end up getting into bad accidents, and then you always hear about it in the news or family members later were like, oh my God, he was in such a rush, he meant well, or they meant well. Stay calm, whatever the rush is. No need to run it. This is fine. Welcome in, everyone. How are you guys doing? Did Renfield make his? Was Renfield the one that made the artifact? Was Brass Stasis made by Renfield? Yeah, I guess it was. Oh my God. The Billin Beast is killing a rat. Because of course he is. All right, question. We have 90 dwarves. No, we have to have enough. We did this math. It was what, 16? No, 7, 14 times 6, which was 84. If 6 people are in a couple, we have enough bedrooms for all. What I need to do is make them be bedrooms. I don't care the material. Just put the damn bed down. There you go. We have 84 beds. That's what we're going to have to deal with. That is our soft limit because that's how I designed the base. Getting extra bedrooms in now is going to be not easily. Like, it's possible. But it's going to interrupt a lot of other rooms now. So 84 bedrooms is our limit. If more people are in couples, perhaps we can afford more, but I don't think so. Build construction wall. Let me choose again. All right. We've done that. I'm going to fill that into there, that down to here. I could probably just start filling this into while I'm at it. Just get it to that 2 point. And then I'll deconstruct all of this and then flip it where it will be flipped. The real question is, this is where I need glass. How far out does the glass start? Right? Because the idea from a side view is if we have a thing like this, let's say that every block is a 3x3 block to help with this math. If we have our mystical dirt generated here in order to not have water pop out the sides of it, I can't just have a floor next to it. It can't be a floor because the floor is technically in that top middle space, meaning that the dirt can just do all the water it wants everywhere. Like, not even gonna be an issue. So what I need to do is install wall around it. Now, from a top-down view, I can't install wall there, or can't have it be there and install walls here and then install the floor, because I suspect it wouldn't look right. Particularly if you go down to Z level, it definitely wouldn't look right. So it all needs to be wall. The reason why I bring this up is this means for this Z level, wherever there's a wall, if we have the ramp down here, shouldn't have been blue anymore. If we have the ramp down, that was a ramp up. If we have the ramp down, what, we have 2 squares and then the wall? So the wall would start there? Because if it's too, no, that's the ramp. So the wall would have to start there. Because if it's too close, there's a good chance that if someone's just walking on it, they'll just like hop over and around, which is not a problem unless they're doing it regularly. We want people to be using the ramp, not walking across the ceiling to hop in. You know, like that would be weird. So a 3 gap perhaps, like just to dissuade them. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, meaning the wall starts here. Because we're also going to need floor down the middle, or like this is going to be weird. Because I just thought about that we're going to have wall there as we're doing this, as we're building this, we're going to have wall there and there, there and there. So we're going to have to do this very carefully and like slowly reveal each one and then build something there and then go back from that, I guess. All right. And then we want to make it clear? Ugh. Clear needs what? It needs it's potash, pearl ash. It needs one of those. All right, let's start chopping down everything because I got the fuel, but I definitely don't have the ash. And I'm assuming that if the elves cared, they won't care. Okay, makes sense. All right. So it has to be a floor. It can't be a window. Do it at a glass furnace. We don't have the stuff now. I just want to see it yell at me. Because it'd be raw clear glass to build the glass thing, yes? No, it would be a clear glass block. Would not be raw clear glass. It would be a clear glass block. Apparently we can do that? No, it canceled. Sweet. And it does in fact need pearl ash, which means I need an ashery workshop furnace. Not here? Okay, close ashery. Right below furnace. Okay. You're gonna have to be in the middle for now because I don't have a good place for you. Make you out of a mudstone block with an artifact thing and grab a bucket. And we'll see how well that works. Back up top. Uh-oh. Is that above or below? I think Bronze Colossus is above. I think this is us. The bronze. No, hold on.
There we go. I believe this is upstairs. Hold on. I believe it's upstairs. The Bronze Colossus. Alert, alert. The Bronze Colossus. Ribby Imama. Ariyi Rhino has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze bent on mayhem. Alert the military.
Because I believe Bronze Colossus is an upstairs boy. All right, let's go send our military after him. I don't want to have them do him one-on-one, but he's close and everyone's outside. Oh, look at that. The military was here. Why were they there? Whatever, they were ready to go. All right. Our brave dwarves have surrounded the bronze colossus. So far, it looks like no one's gotten a solid blow on anyone else. They're pushing him around. They've got him out on the back foot. He's hurt no one. There is no blood anywhere. Everyone's just kind of bully the tall guy. And he's dead. This is why you train your dwarves. Did he hurt anyone? Healthy, 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 healthy. All right, who killed the bronze colossus? He misses, he misses, he misses. He charged, but we dodged. He misses, he misses. He misses, he misses. He charged, but we dodged. He misses, he misses. He misses. Oh, wait. He charged at Azrakon and hit Azrakon. We'll check Azrakon in a second. He misses, he misses, he misses. Jumped away, misses, charged, misses. Jumps away, misses, misses, charge, jump, miss. So this is my point. This is why you train your dwarves. Because if nothing else, it doesn't matter what armor you have. If nothing ever hits you, it doesn't matter. Pandasaurus got tackled as well. Misses, jumps, misses. Did he do anything? Everyone just kind of picked at him, but it looks like he did a whole lot of missing. He tackled a few people. Voice Chimp looks like they got tackled. I'll check out what it says happened to them. Voice Chimp got tackled a few times, so we'll definitely check on Voice Chimp. Jumps away, misses. Okay. Voice Chimp, what did you say happened when you got charged? It says you stood up. So it didn't even say you took damage. Is Voice Chimp okay? Yeah. Okay. You just got rattled a little bit. On the bright side, we got a very nice statue now. A bronze statue of the Forgotten Beast created by an unknown artisan. The item is a massively designed image of Forgotten Beasts in bronze. Worth $280. Ta-da. Wood add potash, pearl ash. Yeah, because pearl ash is just putting water through potash. Bronzy boy. No, you don't. I mean, did we even hit him with steel? What were we using? I didn't even think to look. Shoop. I mean, you're probably going to want to prefer steel, but it's not necessary. With her Nekutron. What's Nekutron? Hacks the bronze colossus with Tathat Ultar Thebeg. Okay, Nekutron Tathat Thebdeg. Nekutron Tathat Nebdeg. Nekutron, I think, is steel. That one is steel. Tathat is just bismuth bronze. And what was the other one? There was another name thing, but I'm not, did he bludgeon him with a shield? Because I'm looking at the weapons. Point is, not everyone has steel. One guy has steel, and he did get the lethal. I'll give you that. But we were getting hits in even without it. It is preferred, but it's not ever, completely necessary. As long as you got the good stats behind it, you're going to have a better time. Yeah, Tathat Ultar hacked off his right lower arm. Pandasaurus Rex glanced away. That one glanced away. So there is a level here where glancing away is a pain. But at least bismuth bronze, you don't just need steel. They use stuff. They did use. I'm not saying that, it's not preferred or desired, but it does not necessarily have to strictly be steel. Because actually, I think there's some tests that they've done. There's one or two bronze materials, it might be bismuth bronze for all I can tell, that does better than steel in the tests. It's a very niche test, so steel would just be the preferred choice. But if you don't have steel, you could just do I'm going to say bismuth for right now because I don't remember what it is. But you could just do a bronze setup and it'd be almost as strong. Yeah. Depends on the type. I mean, it always depends on the type of the weapon, but yeah. Someone lost a bit. There's a body part on the ground. I think they threw their glove down. I think you're looking at clothing. No one had any injuries. Well, I mean, what? It would be under refuse, right? Because they're not dead. So it's not going to get buried. Like, I think we're good. Whatever it was. No one got hurt. No one's in the hospital. No one got hurt. Whatever it was either an article of clothing or it was like some body part from some other fight that didn't really relate to us. Yeah, it may have also just been the Colossus body part because he did get hacked. I'm not seeing it anywhere, though. Yeah, no, that's completely possible. Because he was losing. What are these? A thrips. Of course it is. Because it's thripsin' time. All right, back to me figuring out how to exist. You're the one that makes potash. You're not the one that makes pearl ash. Okay? Pearl ash, is that just, it's not just a regular craft dwarf. Also, Renfield's still going? I thought he was the one that made the artifact. Oh my god, he's still going. Marble, chalk, dolomite. So there goes 1.5 steel. So he's going for stone crafting. 3 stones, wood, gem, platinum bar, gem, leather. He's going for a 10-piece. All right, Renfield, what are you making? I think the most complicated they can make is a 10-piece, and he's out grabbing a part right now, meaning he's found it, so whatever he's grabbing, this is, like, he's good. He's not going to fail. He can't fail at this rate. I just want to see him come back. Where's Renfield? Okay, you know what? Let me just zoom to Renfield. I'm like waiting for him to come back when I can just GPS his ass. Renfield. What were you hauling? Pig leather. I should have known. Pearl ash is at the kiln. Okay. What's that? He's begun a mysterious construction. I never could have predicted it. So I got to make the kiln again. Sweet. Workshop, furnace, kiln. We'll use the last rose gold bar that I have. Make it look pretty. All right, here's what I want. I want 10 potash from ash, which I can't do because I don't have a wood furnace set up. So, workshop, furnace, wood furnace. You will be made out of a steel bar I have lying around. There you go. I'm going to reband these and reband those and reband those and reband these and reband that and reband all those. All right, wood furnace. You're going to make ash. You're going to make 10 ash whenever boop, boop, I have less than 10 ash and the amount of logs is greater than 20. Make ash. I don't want him using featherwood, so say out of saguaro. Can I have this check for those logs in particular? In which case I can now lower that number down to about 15. So you're always going to be making the ash. The ashery is going to be making potash from ash. Make potash from ash. About 10. Every time there's at least 10 ash. There you go. Then that'll get me 10 potash, bringing me to a kiln who will make pearl ash. Work order pearl ash. And you will do this when there is at least 10 potash. Ta-da! Between the two of these, or the three of these, we should get a bunch of pearl ash going. And then I'll worry about the glass portion of this in a minute. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and he's demanded that if you don't make them 2 greaves and 3 maces in the next 5.2 seconds, you're going to go to jail. Sounds like you're going to jail because we didn't hear it get made in time. What do they want? 2 greaves, 3 maces. There you go, you insane man. Leave me alone. Rinfield 1897 has created Zaliz Burdan Anuzimast, a marble toy hammer. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Zaliz Burdan Anuzimast, Warded Walks, the Fair Influences, a marble toy hammer worth 15,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered baguette-cut smoky quartzes, decorated with pig leather, and encircled with bands of cushioned chalk cabochons, oval dolomite cabochons, platinum, and square brilliant-cut praises. The object menaces with spikes of marble and praise. On the item is an image of Nivik 694, the first, swallowed syrup, the dwarf in high wood. Nivik 694, the first, swallowed syrup, is making a plaintive gesture. Dark relates to the drowning of the dwarf Nivik 694, the first, swallowed syrup, in the Azure Dunes in the late winter of the year 111. On the item is an image of full moons in pig leather, and it is coated with water. Imagine if your childhood toys was worth 15,000 dwarf bucks. Look, okay, sometimes you just don't understand why the poor people are poor. Why didn't their daddy just make them a $15,000 toy? Like that's how you stop it. Like, oh no, ooh, just have your dad make you a toy. Don't know why they're always crying. Why can I not order this tree to be cut? Because I've accidentally ordered it on a different floor. It looks like I did the same thing here. I think I completely misunderstood where these trees were. Now let's try it again. There we go. Yep, I think I ordered a lot of trees cut on the exact wrong floor. Sweet. Now, I need to go into Mudstone, unban the Mudstone, and then make rock blocks out of them because someone said they wanted a racetrack. So we'll make some rock blocks out of Mudstone. Every 10 is what, 40? Or every 10 is 4, I mean. So that would be 40. We'll go with 20 for 80 rock blocks because we're also using them for the other structures too. That is a one-time go. Let that work itself out. We should be fine. Hey, shark jumping walrus. The Louis Vuitton animal zest. And was about a guy drowning. Well, I mean, nowadays, half of everyone's toys are about a guy drowning. That's what you do in video games. Like, oh, look, video game. And someone drowned. All right, build construction wall. This is now done. Once that's installed. But ignoring that, because that can't really, I mean, it can, it's a heavy. We'll wait for that to get built, then we'll turn this off so I can start switching things around. I do need to build a floor across this so that they can stand on, and I need to channel out where their front is. Then we can start doing the left side. And then we will know true happiness. Needs unrotten processable plants, blah, 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 plants, blah, 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 drinks, blah, 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 plants, blah, blah, blah. Boy, do we have a lot of leather. Boy, do we have a lot of leather. What am I supposed to do with all this leather? Can I decorate with leather? Sew leather image. That sounds like decorating with leather. Sure. Sew a leather image onto that damaged rope breed sock that's just sitting next to you. We gotta burn up some of the leather. Oh no, the low llama is dead. Also, we should destroy this. Look at that dead fairy. All right, that is now good, meaning this can finally be stopped. Pull lever. Do it now. Stop this nonsense. Boo-doo. All right. Now I can remove all of you. And start uninstalling you. We're going to have to... this one's going to be weird. The axle's going to have to come out left and then go down. Ugh. Remove those ones first. All right, back down here, because I was doing something down here, wasn't I? Wasn't I? Oh, seriously, wasn't I? Oh, yeah. We were doing this nonsense. You're making ash. We started making potash. We haven't gotten enough to start making pearl jam. Pearl ash. We're making good roasts. I believe the food and stuff's starting to get brought down. We are going to have a second thing at some point where this has to continue up and then go into... ooh, it's not going to be able to, actually. Weird. I'd never thought about that. I guess I was like, I'm never going to go up higher than this. But no, we are going to need a part of this to punch through the aquifer. I guess this would be a joint one off the back, because if you were here, then, yeah. So we'd literally go up and around to finish that off. So we could go up here. God, there's just so much of it. So we could go up there to have the new farm. Make vellum? Is that a thing we can do? I didn't see vellum. You're talking about for paper, right? It doesn't give an option for vellum. Yeah, you need rawhide. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I'm not milking any limes today. No. When it comes time, we'll just do parchment. We're not gonna milk limes onto the leather. Still have a bunch of fucking tallow hanging around. I gotta make soup out of that. Soap. A lot of this old area just needs to get purged. It's more confusing than it is anything else. But down below, when it comes time to do the clear glass blocks, do now. Do we have one you can do? Yes! We have pearl ash somewhere. Do it. Oh, I wanted to put that on repeat. One whole clear glass block. Huzzah! Let's put that on repeat for now. So where was that water going to be located? Here. And we came up with it needed to be 3 out, so we needed the 3 gap. But you have to build the wall in. You would do that from out to in. That's so weird. Okay. Build construction floor all the way out. Made right now of feather wood because that's what we have. Pause so I don't screw this up. Make everything out of feather wood. And then cancel this. That way we get the little thing so we can just build along the back. And we'll go from there. Actually, I probably should have just done like lines through it, but whatever. Whatever, as long as it works. No, wait, no, hold on. That's where the water... No, hold on. I need this. This is the hole. Yeah, yes. I went stupid. That's the hole from this. So, yes. That is, in fact, working correctly. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this look sexy and awesome and amazing. And we're never going to question it ever again. Of course, the big thing is I've been using, I guess it's a different level. I've been using stone, and then down here I realize I am using wood. Well, who cares if it leaks occasionally? It'll be fine. Please tell me this looks cool when it's installed. If I've done all this and looks garbage, like this one came out well, admittedly. That did come out looking nice, so I have faith, but please don't look like stone. The little building shadow makes it look like it's going to be done out of stone, which is just so nerve-wracking because it's like, that does not look great. All right. Where were we? Build clearness for me. I need to see how clear you can be. I guess we only had enough material so far for 3 of them. Fuck, it does look garbage. Why? Why does that look garbage? How do I fix that? What am I'm gonna have to build something for this to not look like shit. Why does clear glass block look like gray nonsense? Yeah, it looks a bit wonky indeed. Oh yeah, you made it. No. So I can do this with the floor, so we still get to maintain that atmosphere of it. But the question is, what are we surrounding that? Because here's a problem. Yeah, cool. Where we're wanting this right now, it means we're going to have to do that, and that as a wall. If it was all uniform, that's not an issue. So what? We're going to build it out of wood and have a thing on top of it? Like you wouldn't be able to see through it. Yes. We are trying to do a gigantic trench. The problem is we just realized clear glass is garbage? Why is clear glass garbage? Hold on. Are these not good? Don't claim them. Like, it works when you do floor. At least it seemed to. But the problem is you can't use a floor to stop an aquifer. Why does that... I mean, that looks okay, but it still doesn't look great. Wait. This is... No, that's clear glass. Why does this not look the same? Oh, it has a dark shadow because of a wall near it. That's it. That's... Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh, someone's having a mood. Ton Virgil Mamoter. Turd Ferguson is having a mood. Okay, so that works good and looks decent, but... Fuck. A caravan from Look at Her has arrived. If I can't build the wall out of it, I'm going to have to replace my entire design. I just thought it would look like, you know, metal, but blue and possibly see-through. Because this one's see-through. Like, that looked pretty good. The wall doesn't. because I need to surround this. Just flat out, I have to. Otherwise, we end up with way too much water and it doesn't work. What I could do is pure iron. Like, if I have to do something, right, it's going to need to be homogeneous. And the only thing I have that's that much of it is iron. It's got to be a bar of some sort. No, I'm going to say no. Because the problem isn't that it's clear glass. It's that clear glass is a block. So a block, like how did I build these? This was made out of block too, right? Yeah. A block looks like a certain way when it's a wall. Unless it's made out of wood. Even wood looks better. I do not like the stone block texture. It's just not great. If that looked like a bar, is there a way to do a clear glass bar? Wait, hold on. That's a thought. It probably, like 99% doesn't, but, you know, maybe. Clear glass B. The answer is no. Because I need to stop water coming through. Because that kind of throws off my entire plan, I'm not going to lie. The clear glass window would just look like the gym window if I remember correctly, so that's not going to work. Secondary question. What does this look like in ASCII? I don't know what I was expecting. Obviously, there wasn't going to be transparency. Duh. There's a lot of stuff going on in a lot of areas. I forgot just how big this thing and complicated this looks. I call this little invention condensed. Even the library doesn't make complete sense. I do like the mist though. Mist looks so much better. Like it's so easier to see what's going on with the mist in ASCII. All right, so if I were to do that, it would. The problem is that it uses the block graphic for some reason. It uses the stone block graphic. If I want it to look like a nice smooth thing, it's going to have to be a bar graphic, which means it's going to have to be a metal. And if it's going to be a metal, that means it's probably going to be our iron bars. How many iron bars do we have? Thank you for asking, chat. We have 382. That's a problem. We only have 382. I've been trying to make steel. It takes 6 per level, meaning we only have what? Assuming 300, rounding it down to 300, we only have 50. It's a 6 tall map, and we have 50. Now, sure, every 21? Every 21, we get a freebie extra row. So we would have 2 freebie rows. We'd have 52 off of 300. We have 2 freebie rows. How much do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're only halfway. We're only halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're about a third to halfway. We need 100 rows. So rounded up to 300 rows times 6 means we need 1,800 of a material. Glass was supposed to be our go-to because it's renewable. Admittedly, that kind of implies we need 1,800 fuel to power that, but glass was supposed to be the go-to because it's renewable. That ain't gonna make it. Sounds like it's time to dig greedily. Yeah, we're gonna have to go iron hunting, I guess. Oh yeah, these are the different things. Does this have glass? I saw one of these before. It didn't have all the things. Is this up? It is now updated. Yeah, crystal glass also looks like a block. Earthenware, stoneware, porcelain, they all look like the dumb blocks. I don't know why, but they do. I don't like it. I know, let's do this all out of black bronze. Holy shit. What did I just say? 1,800? 1,800. If we were to do it out of black bronze, it would require 1,800 divided by 4. So over 300 gold. That's only 12. 16, you'd be 400 gold for 1,600. 450? For the extra 200? Yeah, 450 gold to make all of that in black bronze. Not to mention 450 silver and then 900 copper. Also, one would assume it's very hot. One would assume that if you're making an entire plate of black bronze in the middle of the desert sun, that it would be very, very, very hot. I don't like the block mechanic in this game. Not mechanic, but graphic. Like, it looks good. It looks okay. I feel like there's got to be a way to make it super smooth when it's constructed out of blocks, because they look irregular. Even lignite looks garbo. So it's have 1,800 of some material, or is there something else that takes 4 pieces? If we could do bronze looks closer. Hell, electrum looks kind of like sandy color, I guess. Black bronze, though, I think we can get more out of it. Sterling silver was kind of complicated. It had 3 parts, didn't it? But it required 2. It required 75% of that to be silver, so that's not going to do good. Literally, as stupid as it sounds, our best material for this is adamantine. I just saw adamantine. Adamantine looks like what I was thinking the glass was going to look like. I need 1,800 adamantine for a roof. For a fucking roof. Oh no. I don't even think I found adamantine under the new generation because they changed the caves for no reason. Yeah, well, that's not happening. And the link that was put in chat, the Reddit link, that is the same picture I'm looking at. You can click on that one, and you know what? Whatever. I should just load the damn thing up on stream because some of this is going to be on YouTube. Window capture, new window capture. Go with that. Whoop. Let's trim this a little bit. Better thing would have just been to do picture, I suppose. But we can rule out anything that looks like blocks. All right, that is what this reduces us to. Iron up top. I can make this bigger. Little big. Iron, it's okay. It's doable. We would need 1,800. Rough estimate, 1,800. No, wait. Why do we need 1,800? Hold on, stop. I've gotten confused. 100. This is 100 so far at 6 each is 600. Yeah, 1,800. 1,800 as a rough estimate. Now, we would need bars. So if we were to mine out iron, we would get 4 per, to be clear. So it wouldn't be 1,800 hematite ore or something. We just need 1,800 iron bars. In which case, that would be 450 ore would be the correct amount of it. Now, gold is doable. I'm not saying it's doable, but I'm saying like that looks decent. It looks deserty, right? As does copper, but same issue. We would need 1,800 bars. Lead, it's all right. It's not great. It's all right. Black bronze, which is just all the rage right now, just looks sexy no matter what you're doing with it. And black bronze is a mixture of gold, silver, and copper, which would mean that of the 1,800 bars, we would need 900 of it to be copper, 450 to be silver, and 450 to be gold. So if you did that, then you could bring it down to the gold only needing to be, what, 25 and 12, 25 and 13? So 37 gold, raw gold. So black bronze is technically doable because it needs 3 different materials. And it's evenly spread across them, so it's slightly easier to wrangle. Hold on. However, and also you can see here that crystal glass, clear glass, and green glass all look not great. You can see the one that looks like it would be looking like glass is adamantine. Adamantine's the one that's got that bluish glass color to it that I was expecting the glass to have. Problem is, adamantine, you only get one. You only get one adamantine per adamantine. So we would need to mine 1,800 blocks of adamantine to get the glass look. Because that's the only thing that looks appropriate. Like, if we wanted to go with what our actual design was, we would need to do it out of adamantine. We would need 1,800. Now, I got about that much before the Steam version when we did the giant Steam floor. If any of you were back here from the pre-Steam days, where we did the gigantic Steam logo as celebration for the Steam release. We did all of that with adamantine, and that looked amazing. But that was with the old style of cave generation. I don't even think I've ever seen adamantine in a new style of cave generation. Does adamantine still exist? It used to be like you could find adamantine. In the new style of caves, all you find is death and pain and creatures that lag you out. So that's a problem. Also, let me get this picture out of my way now so I can see chat again. Like I said, some of the stone materials, stibnite, microcline, raw adamantine, they work well. Like, their coloration is good, but the stone graphic is just not good. It's not homogeneous. Hack the texture pack and swap the adamantine texture for the glass. Is that doable? How do I do that? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna go on adventure. How do I do that? We're all gonna die. You just never dug deep enough to... No, we found Magma Sea one time and I still didn't see adamantine, didn't we? Depends on how they did the textures. Oh, so you don't even know. Great. Hold on. Real quick. Where are the texture files? Does anyone know where the Dwarf Fortress texture files are? I'm going to assume data, art. Nope, that is the old. Where is texture? There's SDL. I don't know. I have to look this up. If it's just a filter over a grayscale texture, we're fucked. If there's a texture per material, we're golden. I see what you're saying, so I'd have to change all the stones over. Hey, if it's changing all the stones over, I would change all the stones over to a metal look. That would be fine. It's just a link through a PNG in the raw. It's in the raws? Hold on. Yeah. All right. I'm going to have to look this up. Give me a sec. Because I've only ever done it within a save file. Wait, if it's in the raw, then I'm fucked. I'd have to edit the save file. So I can't do it. It would frag the save. I have, at no point have I ever been able to get anything to work if by editing the save file without it corrupting the entire save file. I know it's doable. I don't have that luck. I roll a nat 1 every time. So this is basically pointless. Dwarf Fortress. Texture swap. I don't know. Steam version? Steam apps, comment, dwarf, data. I was in data. I was right. Oh, how did I not see vanilla? I'm an idiot. Okay. And then plant graphics, item graphics. Is there, I'm guessing, building graphics? Not building graphics. Creature descriptor graphics, item graphics. Is one of these a wall graphic? I know a wall is not an item, but none of these are saying wall. Building I would think it's not a building, it's not a creature, it's not a descriptor. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's not a descriptor. Environment? Plants? None of them say graphics. Was it environment? Fortifications, wood. Okay, I think we're in the right area. Metal floor, glass floor, paved block roads. I'm just going to switch a thing around. Wall or vein, wall wooden, wall worn stone? What? Oh, regular wall. Gotcha. Stone engraved, stone, wall stone?
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Wall blocks. This needs to be changed. So it is a grayscale picture. That's the issue. It's a grayscale thing. So I need to change that. I need to copy wall metal. Is there wall metal? We have wall rock block, wall metal bar. If I switch this to metal bar, it'll make sense. Okay, sure. Now it's going to find that in my raw, because that's the data. Isn't it saved differently in your save? So save, we'll say autosave 1. See, this is where I start having issues. All right, let's assume I don't have to do that and I'm insane. Let's assume I don't have to do that. We'll go into data. I know the game is running before someone says you go change the game first. Environment, graphics, images. All right, let's try to fix this. I'm going to make this not look like garbage. Save and return to title menu, save and return to timeline. We're going to do on-the-fly modding. The worst that can happen is I've completely destroyed the entire base. The chances of that happening are basically 100%, but we should be fine. Shouldn't it be in the regions folder? You need to uncompress the save first so it doesn't explode. So they are loaded per
Hide
map.
all your save files
so
for the save number known as Coca. Read at Moz_0690 comments on how to save and edit.
It's under materials. Could be environment. Isn't that what I was just... Yeah, I was there. What are you talking about? You need to uncompress the save first. They're not supposed to be compressed. They've been set to uncompress for... Oh, actually, it might have been set for the one thing. I'm trying to quit anyways. All right, so couple things. One, stop running. That's a Steam thing. That's not a Dwarf Fortress thing. For some reason, every now and then, Steam decides to just take fucking forever. Be like, let's end it. Dwarf Fortress. Save backup 2, I'm deleting because that's not what we were using. That backup was for the charity stream. Then I'm going to copy save and repaste it. There you go. Now we've backed up the saves. Well, no, I've got to back them up. I had already clicked to exit it. Like, you want me to reload it and then it might be true? I mean, can't we just look at the thing and see if it's... I mean, it's data. It's stat files. So that means no, right? That's what I'm saying. This never works well. I don't know why. This never works well for me. It could be the simplest thing. Why is this taking so long? It should not take an hour to copy a couple of gigs. Why did you slow? Pause. You good? See, this is an issue with modern day fucking hard drives. They used to be good quality, and then they keep increasing the density of it. So they'd be like, oh, we got this much more data, this much more data. So you only got a couple amount of like high speed data, and then you only got sudden, and then like the rest of it's just garbage data rates. It's like, it's almost like what is the point of SSDs if they're garbage again? Just a side rant that the big SSD companies are just fucking over all the SSDs for no reason. No, it's not because I'm streaming. Maz, you have to remember we're on two different computers. I could shut this computer down and it wouldn't do anything. This is only reading in a graphical from this, and that's not a network transfer. That is me copying from within one folder to itself. It's not the SSD, it's the CPU. That has nothing to do with what I was just... I mean, maybe, sure, whatever. But SSDs are becoming shit. Like that is a fact. You can look that up. They keep bragging about it. Like, look what we did. They keep layering the fucking chips on each other, and they're like, oh, you gotta do the more, and then it crashes faster, and then it's slow. Most SSDs have like fucking a storage at the front that's a fast speed, and it transfers to a slower speed storage. Yeah. Like, perhaps right now this is a CPU thing, but my side rant is still completely legitimate, which is, by the way, SSDs are becoming shit, and they're bragging about it all the way down. It's just a couple of gigs. Come on. I'm trying to figure out how you even do that math. Okay, I mean, when it goes that so low, but I'm like, it's like it says 5 and over here like 14. That doesn't make sense. 30 seconds. All right, you good? All right. Now, before we do anything... What we just did would be what? Autosave 1? My thought is it's not uncompressed because of data files, right? What? I'll reload it. Fuck it. 30 seconds, 2 hours. I had it set to uncompressed way back when. I might have had it recompress for the settings. For the charity. Where's compress? I'm not seeing compress. Yeah, it's on no. So that means no, yes? No means no. I was told this before. So uncompressed is still data files? I don't actually know what compression does then. But we needed that so we didn't die. So now... The save didn't mention anything, though. Nothing in this save is a picture I could change. So I'm just going to ignore that. And go and change what I already found. Because I could have sworn the RAWs were in the saves. Might be why mine always blew up when I tried changing anything. I'm just going to go ahead and ignore that and just see if it works. And we want to go all the way down. Wall metal bars. I'm going to copy you. And then the one that says wall rock blocks. I'm going to rename you. No, I'm going to put you in a fucking folder and say bad or timeout. No good folder. So we're going to take wall rock blocks. We're going to cut you out. Oh, no, before we do that, where's that metal one I just made? You are going to be called wall underscore rock underscore blocks 2. And then blocks 1 will be put in here. And then blocks 2 will be renamed to blocks. Fuck it, and see if that works. The save editing program is ancient, doesn't work in Steam yet. So it is, yeah, it looked like it's a grayscale. Hopefully I've done something, I don't know. We'll go back into this and see if we don't crash immediately. Yeah. On the bright side, this means I fixed all the other material because I don't like that graphic. So let's try this again, see if I've done anything. Yeah, right? There you go. It's a bit more iron than I would like, but that looks not shit. That also implies that anywhere else I've been using those stones, which I'm trying to remember if I have. Yeah, these all look good now. Let's just fix all the mudstone block walls. Everything is suddenly not trash. I'm sorry, that's rude. It's literally one graphic out of the entire thing that I don't like. I realize whenever I say things, people take it to mean literally what I say and not just, you know, me talking. Everything looks a bit metallic now. We have mudstone and iron looking the same. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. I have no clue how to... I could have just switched over glass to using the stone palette, using the metal itself. I have no clue how to do that, though. I didn't want to get screwy with things. So a bunch of things look like metal now. But in the short term, that'll just have to do. So I have to not get confused. I could have sworn this didn't work. What? Isn't this what you told me to do? What do you mean you could have sworn it didn't work? That's what you said. I thought I was following your instructions. I feel like one of those things where someone's like, you can make it. Just jump. You can make it. And then you jump and they're like, I didn't think you could make it. You're the one encouraging me. I did do it in the general RAWs. There wasn't a save RAW. There was nothing in the save folder. Look, there is no such thing as a save RAW. Look, Door Fortress, data, vanilla, and then environment, graphics. Images, rock blocks. That's just general. There wasn't anything in the save file. That's why I was like, I guess I go here, because you look at a save, it just says DATs. There's just data files all the way down. There's nothing here. This is it like uncompressed. I don't know what that's doing, but yeah, it's a data file no matter what you do. There doesn't appear to be a save raw. I'm guessing if you set up the map with a mod, perhaps that one creates a save raw, but none of these were done with a mod. So I guess they just used the generic raws. I'm guessing. Witchcraft. Makes way more sense this way. Mind witchcraft? Like I said, it's not the best solution, but it's going to be what keeps me sane. Bituminous coal and lignite. And we're going to need copper, silver, gold. Apparently iron. Because at some point we might have to change that back or something. I don't know. I feel like that's going to screw something up. Dolomite, limestone, chalk. Done. Yes, I was mentioning that earlier. I couldn't figure out how to get back into it, so I just, quit. But I was talking about that, how the wagon can't get in. I was talking about that, how we had that full conversation last time about me dealing with the program, and then shortly after, all of a sudden DF Hack I'm talking here. All of a sudden DF Hack released the thing that addressed like all my concerns. I thought that was like really cool, but also really creepy, because it implies that there are spies in chat. They're reporting on me, everyone. Yeah, because they changed a lot of other things. Like, that one was cool. The thing I really liked is, like, they pointed out that there was an option. I forget what the option was. I don't think it's on yet, or at least I didn't see it. I don't know how to turn it on if it is. There was an option where you could do DF Hack the way I like to do DF Hack. It turns off all the auto controls, and it just, you use it for, it turns off all the commands that are cheaty. You use it for troubleshooting. I don't know if that's already in, or if they were talking about that was going to be in or something. I don't know. But they were talking about that too. I just don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, that's this. Hide Armok tools in the command list. Don't show tools that give godlike powers wherever DF Hack tools are listed. I think this is one of the things they were talking about. There we go. Boom. And now that means that if you go, back out of this and go in the command list, which I think is this, it should have a lot less commands. Like, this is just the troubleshooting ones, I think. I don't know. Is it Armok command liquid? I think they misunderstood. Hold on. Where was I where I did that setting? What is the CP437 table? Okay, no, not the launcher. Launcher minimal, table, control panel. Preferences. So the real question is, I got to figure out what the hell an Armok thing is. Yeah, they got rid of liquids, which is a really useful troubleshooting thing. All right. Again, I had to see exactly how it works. Takes away full heal and all the spawny shit. Turn on auto fort. Turn on auto fort? What would that do? Why am I what the hell did I just do? I'm sorry. Why would I turn on auto fort? See, here's the thing. This is how you guys are gonna get me riled up. You tell me to turn shit on and you don't explain why I want it on. I don't even, there is no auto fort. It doesn't exist. You made it up. I'm of course being sarcastic. Seriously, I don't see auto fort anywhere. Is one of these auto fort? Is this auto fort? There's no auto fort. What do you mean turn on auto fort? You don't, it was a joke. All right, I'm not getting the joke. Anyways, it really was a joke. Sure. We're just gonna go with it zooming over my head right now. That definitely just sounds like something that they have. They have way too many autos. Anyways. Hold on. All right. The forgotten beast, Warima Rui Fifima, has come. An enormous hairy snail. It has thin wings, a stretched skin, and it undulates rhythmically. Its periwinkle hair is long and shaggy. Beware its webs. Can we get a webbed version of our old champion to take down the new champion? Perhaps. Perhaps not. We will never know. Someone claimed a craft store shop. Cool for him, I guess. All right, let's go with our cheaper pots of booze. Actually, hold on. Let's grab like 3 from the middle. Since I think those ones got like, especially if they say one item. I don't know what happened there. They went crazy. All right, where is this new forgotten beast? Well, it flies, so maybe that'll help it. I've already lost it. Where are you going? He just keeps going higher and higher. Oh, okay, here we go. They haven't seen each other yet. I think this one sees the other one. All right, they have to see each other at that point, which means it's time. There really isn't any other way to fix it unless you add a fuck ton of labor icons. Wait, what happened? Bet there's auto urist. More meat for the grinder. I thought the next big patch date was going to fix auto labor, though. A dwarf. No, you don't get dwarf therapist for that. Wait. I just realized you can make auto labor not handle specific jobs. You mean auto labor? The game's built in auto labor. Anyways, really, fix auto labor. She had a fuck ton of labor icons. I mean, that's kind of what we need is a ton of labor icons. But anyways. It's time.
For Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right. Our longtime champion, Billin Boy, the 19.5 times champion, Taxmo Bait Moisten the Sunken Hex, versus the challenger, a flying snail that might be kinda sticky. Who would win? It is up to you to decide, and probably be very wrong. Yes, in the pink corner, we have our 19.5 times champion who cannot see and his ability to stand is somewhat impaired because he is a sentient statue made of Billin, and most of his shit is broken beyond recognition. In the blue corner, yes, blue, in the blue corner, we have our challenger, the very organic Werima the Gnarled Raunch, who also cannot see, because they are an enormous hairy snail with thin wings and stretched skin that undulates rhythmically. Its periwinkle hair is long and shaggy. Beware his webs. He's weak, he's susceptible to disease, and he's very quick to tire. But most importantly of all, he is in fact organic. Can his ability to fly carry him through to victory? Will he end Billin Boy Champion's winning streak? He is Werima, the webby snail. I'll call him Sticky. The sticky snail. The sticky snail. You have 1 minute to decide, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! Let me rename him the Challenger, by the way, or his job description. I didn't do that last time. You didn't add its last victory. What do you mean I didn't add its last victory? We renamed him. Yeah, we did. Did he have 2 victories? Are you saying he should be 19? Like, how many times has he fought today? He's at 19.5. He wouldn't have been 20. Yeah, we're good. I might have said the number wrong when I didn't have him in front of me because I was trying to type in over here. I mean, that might have happened. But it looks like this is coming to a close with 55,000 points on Taximo the Spitting Ankylosaur and only 3,000 points on our challenger. I think that means chat has no faith. It's on you, challenger, to prove them wrong. He's jumping in. He's webbing everywhere. It's so sticky. He's disappeared, but I do know he's bleeding heavily. He can't see. There's blood gushing out of him. His mouth is mangled beyond recognition, and his mouth is running with his eeker. It turns out that what you should not do is bite Billin. Biting Billin is a surefire way to ruin your mouth. He's webbing him from the air. If he stays up in the air, he should be fine. Stay in the air and stay safe. He's decided to come down. He's not going to stay in a healthy place, but he has already healed his bleeding mouth. He is no longer bleeding, but his body is bruised. His right wing is bruised, and his mouth is mangled beyond recognition. How is he possibly going to do any damage if he doesn't have a weapon? Well, that's for someone to figure out as he just keeps webbing the enemy over and over again. He's up in the air. He's got so much sticky, he's never gonna run out. He found a way to start bleeding again. Why are you bleeding? His left wing is cut open. His left wing is oozing his blood everywhere, and it's bruised. And his right wing is cut open. And his right wing is bruised. His body is bruised. His mouth is bruised, but no longer mangled beyond recognition. His mouth is back in play. The mouth is ready to be upon the sticky stuff. The mouth is immediately dead. He came down and broke his neck. Rui Farima is now a corpse. He is spattered with his own frozen blood. No, he's spattered with Gorlak frozen blood. The gnarled Hidden Valley Ranch Gorlak frozen blood, 10,525-pound weight, is just yet another victory to put on Billin Boy, the 20.5 times champion.
Billin Boy has won. What was lethal? You were like healing. Oh, he just jumped at him and got gored in the brain again. Like his mouth actually, he had regen. His mouth came back from mangled beyond recognition, and the first thing he did was get himself killed in a dive attack. / prediction. Taximo the Spitting Ankylosaur has won this. Are you sure? Yes. $58,394 points go to Lightning Runner and 7 honors at a rate of return of 1.05. When the Forgotten Beast that defeats Billin Boy ends up being another inorganic Forgotten Beast made of metal. No. We've seen he's gotten damaged severely by organic creatures. Like he can be messed up. The problem is like if we were to really analyze it, what it needs to be is it needs to be an organic creature who's not going to try to do debuffs. It has to be an organic creature of strength. Now that category tends to be inorganic. This is true. But I'm fairly certain we've seen most of his like legit long-term damage come from creatures who are doing just big heavy hits. What this means is they need hands. We've seen bugs with legs. The legs never stand. The legs always shatter when impacting the villain. We've seen creatures like the snail here with mouths. The mouths never stand up to this. They always shatter. But if it's someone with hands and arms, they tend to do grapple-like attacks, or to just thump it with bludgeoning damage so hard that it like twists the neck and stuff. That tends to be what injures them. So we don't need an inorganic. We just need someone who's thick boy enough to might as well be inorganic. So, you know, that's a thing. That being said, though, we have seen some damage come in occasionally from non-thick boy organics. His neck is like really close to not being there. His neck is at like 1 hit point. Kind of what it comes down to is like anyone could technically possibly take it. They just kind of need to get that lucky hit on this neck, because the neck is broken and just needs to no longer be attached, and he's dead. Like that's out of his entire body. Like he's already lost 2 legs. He's got a lot of damage to a bunch of stuff. And like I said, the main thing is his neck is, in fact, already completely broken. So it's either someone rolls like a triple nat 20 or it's like a boxing monster comes out, or it is in fact just another inorganic. Like even another inorganic of a weaker material could kill him and then still theoretically just die right after going to an organic. You just need something heavy enough to land on that neck. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. It makes it less fun when they don't take proper damage. He does take proper damage. What it is he can't take critical damage. That's the issue. Like, he's always taking damage. He just can't take critical damage. It's just one big health pool. You don't have he hit the skin and then also an organ. You know, that which is not to be confused necessarily with can't take, you know, proper damage. He's getting damage. It's just he runs at 100% efficiency until it clicks over to a new damage state. Whereas if it's an organic, like the arm could be fine, but the nerve could be fucked up. So you still lose a bunch of effectiveness out of it. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. If there's someone by a cliff, he could severely mess himself up just trying to do a leap. Yeah, that's the big thing is I don't think we're going to see a victor happen from anyone trying to do anything fancy. And then from above, see, that looks nice. See, this is what I wanted. That just looks so much better. Do, 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 do. Because if they're going to try to do web, poison, fire, he appears to be immune to all of it. He does not appear to care. So if someone is doing one of those, it's not going to work. It's just going to cause problems. Featherwood block. Wasn't really trying to do it out of block, but whatever. Featherwood log, we'll do it out of that. You will get canceled. You will be installed with glass. He could be taken out by a magma crab. The thing that I'm worried about actually happening is one of these days, like one of the like giant cave rats, you know, like the regular creatures he's fighting, he's going to die to one of them. What do you mean has become dungeon master? What do you mean he has become dungeon master? Is it a hereditary title? How did Deadman 44 become dungeon master? What happened to the last dungeon master? Oh, you know what it is? Is he in the military? Is it saying that he rotated off? No. I have no clue how it's like he has become dungeon master. Gets one shot by a Crundle. Yeah. Well, so the ice one could work. Like the freezing dust shit could work because that's bludgeoning damage. You just need enough of it to apply to his neck. Like if the creatures that do the ice breath nonsense can hit hard enough that they knock themselves silly, that's got to be strong enough to be able to mess him up. Speaking of titles, did any of you catch the coronation? No, when was it? I'm assuming that someone recorded it. It was this morning? Oh. Bummer. No, I didn't even know that was happening today. I knew it was soon. I didn't know it was today. Imagine royalists. Imagine caring. What? Imagine caring. That's just so defeated. Imagine caring. Loser. I bet you care. Imagine caring. What the fuck? Come on, trader, get here before they leave. Get here before they leave. Good job. All right, right before they leave, what do we got? Black bronze, trade for that again, because why not? Iron, copper, silver, gold. Bar, gem, block, rough gem, stone, log. Ooh, I did ask for these. That's all you brought? I thought you were going to bring more. Why did I ask for that? I guess for free fuel. Fuck it. Wait, where are the stones? Oh, I passed them. No clay. Stop bringing clay. I've told you repeatedly, I do not want clay. And yet, that's like half of all you bring is clay. By weight, if not by volume. No. No one wants this. This is never okay. Every time you bring me clay, another dwarven ancestor gets kicked out of heaven. I'm just saying. And it's your fault. All those royal dead dwarves related to nobility, they're all just getting launched out of Armok's beard straight down in some elven forest. What I've asked for is literally nothing. That's insane. Give me your coats. Give me your cloaks. Give me your vests, your dresses, your shoes, your socks. I'm not even going like particular here. I'm just trying to get, there we go, hoods. Okay, so we ate into the profit finally. Was it socks that did it? It was socks that did it. All right, there you go. Trade. Have a good day. Don't talk to me ever again. I'm a royalist and I can... Royalist? What does that mean? Only king that matters is a king under the mountain. Peak boomer activity is enjoying royal ceremonies. King Charles III had to get whispered what to do through the whole thing. Won't be long before he gets compared to Biden. Clay needs to be... So, no. I didn't see it myself, but I will point out something. Like, I will counter that. It's probably true, what you're saying. But... The previous reign was so long and so peaceful. Fucking, there's no way to be in practice. You know what I mean? It's like, even if he was younger, like, there's probably some part where someone was going to have to tell him what to do. Like, everyone beforehand, you probably were old enough to remember your dad getting coronated, and then you got coronated because of how fast some of these assholes switched. Or you watched your cousin get coronated, and then you killed him, and you were coronated a week later, so you knew how to get coronated. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. Probably a lot to do with it was, like, age and stuff like that. But you got to give the man some slack, as he's never really been able to see it happen regularly before. You got to give him some slack. You know what I mean? I'm not saying a ton of slack. You got to give him some slack. Like, because how are they going to know? We got to collect sand on repeat, I guess. Buy out a caravan on the subreddit. Then please do not buy out. You don't need this trash. It means you support the monarch. Oh, okay. Okay. Alemancer got dwarf number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alemancer the engraver. Everyone recently has become an engraver. Alemancer the first of his name. Alemancer the first. The man 76, the ceremony hasn't happened in over 50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's been a while. Are you kidding? I still forget to do things when starting up my stream. And I do it 3 times a week for 6 years. No, there's been no chance to practice what he's been doing. He's gonna be fuzzy. I'm messing up and tripping up as well. Welcome to the mountain home. I got so how did you spend your day? I spent 6 hours standing in the rain to watch some rich dude be carried through the streets. But it's dancing time. Do I have this set up right? I think I do. I'm gonna find a way to time that better. I didn't have my thing right. I'm like, I see people typing in the things that should be emotes, but I don't see the emotes. Lost my mouse. There we go. All right. So anyways, to what we were saying, yeah, he would have been 6 out of 10. Wouldn't have expected him paid attention. Why don't you, what did you say? Hold on. Now, flat out, admittedly, I'm not British, so take anything I say on that. Like, I'm not even North American. I'm not even Canadian. I think Canadian would have a better reason to care. But you said, how did you spend your day? I spent 6 hours standing in the rain to watch some rich dude be carried through the streets. I would agree with that under most normal situations. I would say the next coronation, I would agree with you under the next one. And the reason why, well, maybe, yeah. The reason why I think this one was important, just like as a thing, you know, not royalists or whatever that is. I have no knowledge of that. I'm not weighing in on that or whatever. But this particular one is important because this would be the first, or I should say, this would be the last change of head of state. This would be the last change of head of state from World War II. Like, there are so many things to measure an era, so to speak, an end or a beginning of an era. And a coronation being the major changing point in a head of state, the coronation of finally switching over to someone, the last head of state. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I think this one, like, I am going to go watch that like thing, but probably it's sped up. And it's not even like a royalty, non-royalty thing. It's purely because of the Allied forces. It is the last head of, like I said, it's the last government to switch its head of state since WW2. It's like the U.S. don't do something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I could see this, like, don't get me wrong, for anything else or other countries, what have you, I understand. That particular one, though, that one carries weight. It does. Like we're in a brand new world. That carries weight. Pretty sure President dying in office would get state funerals worse. Oh, no. I'm not even saying, like I said, I'm not even talking about that. Like I said, it's because it's the last one from World War II. Like, if you want to compare, like, presidential deaths, other things. By the way, like, in terms of, like, rich people and getting carried around, like, the British family is not that rich. Like, they're, like, I'm not saying they're not rich, don't get me wrong, but, like, in terms of families and lands where they do that, you have, like, literally all the Middle Eastern princes and shit. Like, I wouldn't even consider, like, the money aspect to be a factor of it. Literally, it's just last major head of state from the World War II era. It's kind of crazy. Admiral Wiley has mandated certain goods because, of course, he has. 2 Greaves. I'm giving King Charles III 30 years at most. Oh, yeah, like I said, for whatever your opinion is under normal conditions, I would understand that statement for the next coronation. Like, I would understand that going ahead. But this one, that's a major one. Am short creature fond of drink and industry. What is this World War II? So World War II is this crazy thing where all the humans and the elves and the goblins got together and they fought over land for some reason. And then, I don't know, other stuff happened and no one went digging underground except for like in a very small region of the map where people digging underground. So the dwarves just didn't have to do anything with it. The dwarves were fine. And they switched to a guy in his 70s who's probably out of touch with everything that come out after color television. Again, that's not even like... They didn't choose to switch to him. That's how the system works. The engraver has created B-Doc Dodoc Ballad Than, a marble mini-forge. He offers it to the Fortress of Crafts. B-Doc Dodoc Ballad Than. Act clasp the coil of crossing. This is a marble mini forge worth 20,100 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round bituminous coal cabochons and encircled with bands of cat bone, square cut chrysoprases, water buffalo bone, round brilliant cut shell opals, and square cut amber opals. The object menaces with spikes of marble. On the item is an image of Uvash carry anvils, the dwarf, and dolomite. Uvash carry anvils is making a plaintive gesture. The orc relates to the drowning of the dwarf Uvash carry anvils in the azure dunes in the midwinter of the year 107. On the item is an image of Aban Iron Lantern, the dwarf, in water buffalo leather. On the item is an image of six-sided long, six-sided prism in gold. British crown is very rich. The monarch's medium rich. But here's the thing, though. Like I said, in terms of sheer scale, no. Sorry. Like, with money the way it is, current finances and stuff is you basically have Saudi princes, then you have some business CEOs, and then below that you can start talking about like regular royalty. Like, if you're talking about like the actual entire scale, they're not that rich. They have a percentage of the world's thing for sure. Compared to the majority of everyone, they're fucking filthy rich. But I mean, technically, if you were to do the entire world's economy together, if you have like $200 in your bank account, 200 USD, you're fucking filthy rich compared to like world average. But like, I'm just saying, like, in terms of if you're comparing this and like the idea of rich dudes, they're not they weren't like one of the rich dudes. Actually, no, the British family does still have some power. Yeah. If I remember how it works correctly, they could have put a dog and there wouldn't be any difference. Typo, I think you mean 3 years. They give him 5. Most people would probably like the dog better. Distress will kill him. His dad lived to 99, his mom to 96, and he has access to the best medicine on the planet. You're estimating how long he can live. If he lasts as long as his mother and father and he's under 20 in him. Charles had a tough upbringing. No one liked him. Now he's king. He will die from the pressure. No doubt in my mind. Medicine's only getting better, too. Can we decide who becomes king via Smash Brothers tournament? Well, no, because if you determine who becomes king... Actually, yes. So you're joking, but that's also another thing that I was going to bring up. The idea of a hereditary coronation is also, it's not rare, at least not nowadays. But you have to remember, for the longest time, it was like whoever was king was just whoever killed everyone else. You know what I mean? Not crystal glass. We don't want crystal glass. So every time there is a peaceful transfer of power in a government that has such a thing, clear glass blocks, that is also something to be like impressed with. Because here's the thing, at some point soon, for whatever reason, like Russia's pushing for shit, China's pushing for shit, America's always pushing for shit, the Middle East is pushing for shit. At some point, and I don't know when, but at some point the table's gonna get toppled again. Like, completely serious. Is everyone aware of this? Like, I don't know how long. I'm not making a guess, but for whatever reason, and I'm not going in on any individual politics, I'm just saying worldwide, peace is like declining. There is going to come a point where everything that's done peacefully is going to stop being done peacefully again for a while. Yeah, I'm not saying they're not billionaires, but again, I'm just saying, like, billionaire, like, literally is, like, great. Like, that just means you're in the billionaire club. Like, I'm fairly certain the Saudi princes are trillionaires. Like, not even joking. Like, it's some of these figureheads, some of these government positions, these figureheads, these royals, they're not as rich as they are, both richer than one would think and yet not as rich as one would think in the great scheme of things. Clear glass block. That wood log. Cancel that one. Rich enough that money means nothing. They're still basically the head of state. They really don't. The moment they use any power, they'll get pulled from the throne and replaced. Well, no. I mean, here's the thing, though. That's always a process. A decision, anytime a decision can be made, a decision could still be made. You know what I mean? Like, the threat of removal of the power is one thing, but it still doesn't mean that they don't have it to make that initial decision. So they do still have some power. The threat of removal doesn't technically reduce that power. It's like the idea of MAD. MAD is such an insane, like, not great idea. Like, during the Cold War, there is, you know, the idea of MAD, mutually assured destruction. Nobody's gonna nuke America because America is not gonna nuke them, and America's not gonna nuke them because they're not gonna nuke America, because otherwise everyone will get killed themselves. We literally should be dead. Like, there have been, I think, at least 4 stories of the only reason why we're not dead right now is like some captain of a Navy boat didn't launch a missile, right? Like, we are already like, we have done all of our luck on like ideas of that. The threat of something being the reason why it's not as strong, or something's not as strong as you would think it is, doesn't ever actually hold up. Like, the threat of us all being dead on this planet literally wasn't enough to stop us all killing each other. We got lucky. Like, there are a whole bunch of things. It's like, well, I went to push the button on the missile, but when I clicked the damn button, the missile didn't launch. And then I found out 2 minutes later that I wasn't supposed to push the button. How weird is that? Like, literally, we're only not here. Like, we're only not dead because of, like, poor maintenance. Like, to be clear, the idea that a threat stops someone from doing something is just an insane one. It doesn't work. Just flat out, that's my stance on that. The threat of global, worldwide destruction and nuclear death didn't stop us trying to kill each other. Maintenance problems did. The forgotten beast, Othash, has come. An enormous humanoid composed of calcite. It has a narrow tail and has a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly dust. We do have an inorganic. Perhaps he could be our new leader. Hold on, let me catch up to chat again. Any power you cannot exercise without being removed isn't really a power you have. Lord of Cakes, I'm going to take the exact opposite stance as you. It just means you can't execute. You can't do it more than once. That's all it is. They have a lot of theoretical power, but not much practical. I watched Coronation just because the chance of another one in my lifetime is pretty much non-existent. Aren't you going to live under 20? You have the only real power to. I mean, okay. Yeah, the only real power they do have, to my knowledge, would be in wartime, where the monarch could take on the role of chief of military. Just change from QE2 that had a lot of countries at least, and formally reconsider their link to the monarchy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, everything is like slowly falling apart. I doubt it'll be such a short time. In 20 years, I'll be too old worrying about whatever replaces TV. The other piece to note from the end of World Tour to 2018, that was an anomaly. Yeah, QE2's death is the last nail in the coffin of the Commonwealth. Wouldn't be surprised if King Charles III will be the last Commonwealth monarch. In the UK, I'm pretty sure half of Parliament is richer than the royals with their massive business. Yeah, I believe that. Elon Musk can blow billions on vanity projects, but the royals would visibly waste a pile of money. It'd be a scandal. As long as they don't rock the boat, it'll keep being a thing because it's too much of a pain to get rid of it for the benefits of grand. They have the money but not the freedom to use it. They can still choose Parliament whenever they want for any reason. However, they have to replace Parliament in that case. Oh, they can close Parliament. Yeah, only happened like 2 times in history before this. Pax Romana and post-Napoleon until World War One. Literally, stop typing so I can catch up. Literally every agreement Canada has in the name of the crown would need to be renegotiated. They can if they do not at the behest of Parliament. They'll get kicked out of being state leader. The only reason we aren't living in the Stone Age is because of the hero Vasily Alexandrov Arkhipov, I'm going to assume. And then in Parliament is just going to ignore it being disbanded. Who refused the order to fire the nukes? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you even have that. Like, we are too stupid. the humanity as a whole is too fucking stupid that the threat of retaliation would not stop us for anything. Just you can disagree with me if you want, but just, you know, let it be a known fact that I firmly do not believe at any point that the threat of retaliation would ever stop someone doing anything. Like, as a whole, it's a decent rule. Like, you could say, well, the threat of force from the police stops you going out and doing crimes. Like, as a whole, sure. But, like, an individual still would. Like, a human stupid. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to refuse on that principle, the idea that, oh, they'd lose their power. That's not going to work. If someone's froggy enough, they're going to jump. Otash, the ungodly. Oh, he's got some speed to him. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Oh boy, does he have speed. He's going fast. Nobles and administrators, make maces the first. All right, where are you going, good buddy? Where are you going? Is everyone getting themselves prepared for another Forgotten Beast Fight Club? I smell one cooking. Oh no, don't fight in there. Where is that? Okay, Taxmo's not close enough to that, so I think the other guy's gonna come out before they fight. We're gonna have to watch Taxmo for this, though. There's so many corpses down there. All right, he is back. And we've begun. Let me make sure, because I paused a little late. I want to make sure no one's gotten hurt. Want it to be fair that we are all aware of what has happened, if it has. Okay, nothing new has happened. Okay, because it is time for the
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It might be the end of Taxmo, Billin Boy, Taxmo, Bait Moisten, Taxmo, the Sunken Hex. Could this be what does him in? Prediction. It ain't working for me. It's because I got to do it in the other screen. Ignore that. / prediction. There we go. Now I get the screen I want. Why are there 3 entries? Anyways, in the pink corner, Taxmo the Spinning Ankylosaur, Billin Boy, 20.5 times champion. Vision lost, ability to stand somewhat impaired. A great ankylosaur composed of Billin. He has 4 long straight horns, 2 or 3 of which are broken, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. He is agile, slow to tire, and tough. He's had an upgrade since the last time I remember reading this. Remember, his neck is broken, and some of his body parts are mangled beyond recognition. But he is made out of Billin and doesn't care. In the other corner, we have Otash, the Ungodly. He has high stamina. He also can't see. He is an enormous humanoid composed of calcite. He has a narrow tail and a gaunt appearance. Beware his deadly dust. He is indefatigable. My nose is tickling. Stop. He is Otash, the Dusty Human. Otash, the Dusty Humanoid. You have 1 minute to put your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! I'm gonna rename him, his job, to the Challenger. Or just Challenger, not the, we don't need the... What the fuck? Alright, we have things coming in. Looks like we're going even... Nope, we're not going even split. We have 7,000 on Taxmo, the Spitting Ankylosaur, beating out Otash, the Dusty Humanoid, for 4,036. We've got about 20 seconds left to go as it's filtering in. Will people have faith in the champion? Will they betray the champion and put their faith behind the challenger? It's coming to a close. 8,040 versus 4,215. I think someone's trying to make a 420 joke, but you're off by 15 points, and it's getting locked in. Let round 1 begin. Some part of that, it was going. They're moving so erratically, it was kind of hard to tell. Oh my god, he's bounced him. His dust has bounced Taxmo into the air. Will his brittle neck be able to absorb the impact of landing on the ground? He is currently 10. He's 10 feet in the air. He's fallen down. He's survived the fall. He has completely broken his right foot. I think that was... Didn't it say something different before? His neck is... This looks like it's in a different order. Something got injured. It might not have been his right foot. Meanwhile, Otash the Ungodly has suffered no wounds thus far. Maybe it'll come down to a bunch of juggling. Otash and the champion, round 2, are in fisticuffs. Another dust has billowed out of him. He's launched our champion 5 feet in the air. He's launched himself 15 feet in the air. He's lost the ability to grab because his lower body is broken and cut open, and his upper body is broken and smashed, and his left lower arm is broken and cut open, and his right lower arm is broken and cut open. You'll find that everything but his legs has been completely destroyed. Meanwhile, the Billin Boy is about to fall. He's hit the ground. Has he taken more damage? This looks slightly different again, somehow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy. They're jostling for position. The dust is knocking them around. The Ungodly is apparently healthy. Under this, he's apparently healthy, but he's still very broken. He's indefatigable, but how fast can he recover? He's going back after Billin Boy. They're just kind of walking past each other. He was setting him up to stab him in the back with a dusty attack. He's dusted the Billin Boy in the face and slammed him into the wall. The wall has done nothing to him. Doesn't matter how hard you hit the wall when the wall is made of less hard things than Billin. Meanwhile, the Ungodly has run back into the corner and he's still just very, very broken. He's done a dust attack again. He's sending Billin Boy into the air like he's a cannonball that might be able to survive these blows. Perhaps one of these will jostle his neck completely loose. One can only hope if you bet against him. He's jumped up even further into the air. He's gonna have problems eventually. Meanwhile, all the dust attacks are keeping the Ungodly safe. If he can just keep bouncing the Billin Boy, he'll be safe. But unfortunately, the Billin Boy has landed next to him. The counterattack is coming. And that's an Elkbird. Where did the other guy go? Is he dead? And he killed him. He's killed Otash. He landed on him, and the sheer weight of his hubris has dragged him back into the grave. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods, and Billin Boy Taxmo is our 21.5 times champion.
Did he get in? I swear one of these changed somewhere in here. Like it just graphically didn't look the same to me somewhere through the fight. But the primary ones, because the most recent ones were on top, they didn't change. So I don't know. Maybe I was just seeing things. But Otash has died. His calcite, his mangled calcite, weighing 30,000 dwarf pounds. Billin Boy has won and has maintained his championship. / prediction. Taxmo. All right. Now, hold on. I got to catch up the chat again. The Bethesda get kicked out, but my point is more than close. My theory is they can't practice the one having they would lose their position. If the monarchy even persists for another life, I really wonder how this will disrupt the attitudes of people living under it. As an outsider, it seemed that QE2 has been so easy to love and was in power for the entire life. Basically, the monarchy, as living citizens have always known, it is now gone. Again, I'm an outsider, but it seems like QE2 made it really easy just to be like, yeah, the Queen's pretty cool, I guess, for the last 70 years. Look at the hornet's nest you kicked. I mean, I didn't expect people to start digging. I asked if people saw the thing this morning. Rap God RNG. Turn chat into slow-mo so you can catch up. Nopers struggle to keep up out of sheer spite and otters. I know what WWE fought with, but WWE fought with sticks and stones. Fully believe that nuclear war is going to be my lifetime. Einstein, right? The problem with the whole nuke thing is there's always a risk that someone will go rogue and start the nuclear launch process breathing through fraud, but that risk exists. Doubt nuclear war is coming. I wasn't saying nuclear war. I'm saying the only reason why we haven't died in a nuclear war is sheer dumb luck. Like the threat of annihilating your own country wasn't enough to stop a country from being like, yeah, let's kill everyone. Nuclear war, if you live in the sticks. I expect the Russian nukes to land on their own cities at this point. Not afraid of the Russian nukes, afraid of the Chinese, Iranian, North Korean nukes, and rogue agents. Russian nukes probably don't work. They need a lot of maintenance. I live in the sticks to the point where when I order from Amazon, they have to phone me and I have to guide them through the countryside. However, many I use come from the populace, so there's still that risk. Now that may be going. The only thing I'm afraid of when it comes to Russian nukes is them going off by themselves within Russia. Calcite and other non-organic, or Russia will use them to blow up enough the ground to create harbor for them. Finally, where the opponents speak of the devil, calcite sounds like it might be better. I shatter them close enough to the mountains myself. The problem is that too many people in the mountains are already insane. If a war actually happens, they'll be on their balcony with a rifle aimed down their driveway. Yeah, calcite is soft as your stone goes. Deadly dust knocks things in the air, so we might die to a fall. Live on an isolated island in case of war would be isolated. I'm catching up, chat. The only thing I'm afraid of is starvation, as the island's farmlands are barren due to politics. I didn't know dust threw things up in the air. I mean, that's just physics. Cookie560, thank you so much for following. I always call it a physics glitch. It's not technically a glitch, but I do love it whenever there is a game that has physics and a ramp. Find that. I mean, how many things was I killing when the Risk of Rain 2 first came out and I was streaming it? The instant I figured I found this stupid bird, I would just launch myself at a ramp so I go up in the air. Remember me go? I don't know how many of you even remember that stream, but I literally got the stupid bird and I was like, oh, it makes you go forward. And I was immediately like, wait, I must find a ramp. Because there's always a thing where if there's a horizontal force and a ramp, games always throw you up in the air. It's amazing. He killed himself. Keck injured itself hitting the ceiling. Go Bill and Boy. Bones flying everywhere. Dead. Not big surprise. Bill and Boy is killed 21. Not gonna lie, I was a bit worried there. Taxmo did start displaying the low health bubble. His reign is about to end. It does look like the list of injuries got bigger. Thank you for following again. More like 24, but some of them are so easy kills, so we didn't count them as full kills. Yeah, he's actually killed more. That 0.5 represents 3 creatures. There was one that was like actually fought, like he did an attack and died, and we were like, that's stupid. So that one was 0.25. There was a creature that wandered around him for a while until he kicked it and it died. That one was a 0.125. And there was a dude, there was a dust that floated up to it, and he walked into it and it died. So that was also a 0.125. So he's actually killed 24, 21 plus the 3 kills. It's a 50-yard cast, but 4 steps or a twig means no line of sight. Ecleptomania. Alrighty then. Ecleptomania. Gift a sub. Beady beady boo. I'm trying to. It's taking its sweet time.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Ecleptomania.
Ecleptomania. You know, the funny thing is, I just thought of that. I could do so many things. How come when I was down there, we were at 500 and holding, and then I jumped up here and whatever. I was just thinking I should probably, even the scripts that we have, like the redeems that aren't scripts, I should probably start setting them up as if they were, because I could do like the Dwarf Fortress military thing and have it so it automatically removes it from the list, and we can just shrink the list. That would make sense, right? Does Mountain Home have a sub? I don't think so. My sleep schedule got so messed up this week I started sleeping and waking up at normal times. Yes. Oh, that reminds me. We got to do horror games at some point, too. So, I've mentioned this before. Admittedly, right now, I am slightly behind again just because things happen. Whenever I have to change out of the same 2 or 3 games, I start falling behind a little bit. But between Coca Koala being an awesome person and Blind IRL pointing out to me how Twitch can be helpful, I might start streaming an extra day in the middle of the week. I might actually start streaming on Tuesday. Now, if I do that, I'm not sure what I'm going to do on that day. It's either going to be do whatever the Wednesday stream is, but have it on Tuesday and Wednesday. This would get us faster through certain Final Fantasy games, or I can use it to get through some of the backlog and or horror games we got to do. For instance, we never finished the horror game where you take the pictures of the ghosts, which is weird, which is not weird, but which is a problem because the other game for that has released. So we're now technically behind on the take pictures of ghosts game, and I'm behind on a couple of games. I'm not sure if and when, because every time I try to re-expand my schedule, shit starts happening. I swear to God, over the last 2 years or so, I've tried ignoring the last 2 years, before that, I tried 4 or 5 times to re-expand my schedule, and every time something came up, and it made me even further behind. But I am believing, yet again, I have faith that perhaps we can re-expand the streaming schedule. Fatal Frame Yakuza, a Call of Cthulhu. I vote for Tuesday, Wednesday, focus days. Focus on one game, that is. Well, I mean, it would have to be different, Ed, depending upon what it was. For instance, and I want you to think about that. I want you to think about what you say when I tell you this, Ecleptomania. Remember, right now we're doing Final Fantasy X-2, and technically next on the list is Final Fantasy XIII-2, and then right after that is Final Fantasy Lightning Returns. So Do you think you could do Final Fantasy 10-2, 13-2, and Lightning Returns back-to-back 2 days a week? See, I can do it because I love to make you suffer. Your suffering carries me through my suffering. But can you do that? I'm just saying. I thought there was going to be a palate cleanser in there somewhere. So there is kind of supposed to be one between 10-2 and before we pick up 13-2. There has to kind of be a almost required palate cleanser. Flat out, if it was just completely on me for the sake of punishing you guys, I would do it. I would just go straight through. But I have seen once, maybe twice in the past, that if I do too many JRPGs back to back, particularly the bad ones, that I end up getting no one watching JRPGs or no one watching on those streams. It might have just been like I was unlucky and that's what was happening at that point of that year. This is also a possibility. But again, regardless of whether or not correlation equals causation, I do tend to try to, follow the numbers as I see them. So I'm going to put in a palate cleanser because we've just technically done 2 games. Not that I think Final Fantasy X-2 is a bad one, but we've just done 2 JRPGs. So I'd probably put something in there to break it up, and then we dive back into Final Fantasy 13-2 and Lightning Returns. It might just be a Platinum game flat out. We have to redo the Platinum games. I know some of you are here from the super OG times who, remember and probably saw all my playthroughs of the Platinum Games series, but I don't think any of them made it onto a VOD or anything. So they kind of didn't happen. We might need to redo them. Also, just secondarily, there's another Platinum game coming out, and I haven't heard of it in a while. So I don't know what's going on with that game. There's also the one that I never did that everyone kept trying to tell me to do. No, I don't think 10 is bad. If you did Tuesday, you'd be streaming Monday through Wednesday. So it depends. You want to stream 3 days in a row. So here's the problem, though, is I can't really do Thursday and or Fridays. Like that's just a thing I can't be doing. And also I can't be doing Sundays. Because I've always got family things. So I usually, do, hang out with the family, do things with the family, so on and so forth, on around Thursdays. And then Friday, well, that's when everyone's getting off work for the week. So everyone's wanting to hang out and do things on Fridays. So, I love streaming, but I don't want to be one of those streamers who just literally completely sacrifices their social life and becomes like super depressed or anything. So I don't really ever want to do anything on Fridays. And then Sundays, I always try to keep relatively open, just because that's just a habit I picked up from the military of just not doing things on Sundays. So that means the only other day I have is Tuesdays. Oh, you're talking about these lungs that someone just threw on the... Oh, someone's having a mood. You're talking about these lungs? Someone prepared a dog lung and then someone dropped it because, yes. And hopefully with that very in-depth answer, I've answered your questions and we're good. After I do this wall, I'm going to get rid of all this because that's going to be the 3 gap I was referencing. It does, in fact, look good from above. We didn't have to worry about that. That still looks good. This looks fantastic. That would have looked, in my opinion, it would have just looked kind of shit if it looked like blocks. When you need a quick breather and a snack. Everyone knows the best lungs to find on your way to work are dog lungs. That's just a known fact. How many of these do we got so far? We got 4. I'm going to take that off of repeat and tell them to do clear glass blocks again. Because that will be 4. And we only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count. A lot of people don't think I can, but I can't. I got to throw in a collect sand again. Somehow we lost 2? Or does he just make clear glass blocks that fast? Wasn't there 4 over there a second ago? Now they're gone. Now, the interesting thing about this is I don't see anything. Up above, this looks like the clear glass floor, but the clear glass floor shows what's beneath it. This doesn't appear to be showing anything. So I'm wondering if it's because there's just too many Z levels or if it's literally showing the wall beneath. Yeah, it's showing the wall beneath, isn't it? So yeah, that's another, okay. Now that I'm aware that that's how it does that effect, I'm really glad we switched this to the metal look, because then you would have just seen the stone block through it and that would have looked really ugly. The blacksmith is taken by a fey mood and has claimed a metalsmith's forge. And he says, I must have a cut gem. What have you grabbed? Hold on, I'm going to stop you. What are you talking about? He hasn't claimed his initial metal yet. All right. What are you having a mood for? It just says blacksmith. So I'm going to assume what I want to free up is platinum. Nope, he doesn't like platinum. Okay. Gold. Doesn't like gold, doesn't like iron, doesn't like platinum. What the fuck do you want? Didn't we have this happen before where he needed something stupid specific? Hold on. What does this man want? 10? It has to specifically be 10. Why? 1. No. Hold on. Oh, I thought it was one of those things. Come back here. Does he want another metal besides 10? Do I have to be careful and ban everything else? 2 10 bars. That's dumb. Why 10? Thank you for giving me the choice in the matter. Yeah, he hasn't grabbed anything. He'll get the other things, but you had to check with the thing first. No coal, 210. Wow. Well, he's dead. I'm having a lay down. Sleep schedule's been jank Air Force last few days. Sleep schedule's been jank Air Force last few days, and I didn't sleep. Had too much ARC before, and at the coronation, colon cleanse. Oh no. Have a good evening. Bye, Coca Koala. Have a happy sleep with you. And he grabbed one of the black cat blogs that I just traded. Fuck it, whatever. Just you do you. Kind of one of those for fuel, but you know what? Who am I to decide what my dwarves do with their day-to-day lives? You know, like, who am I really? Who are any of us really? No, seriously, who are you? Where did you guys come from? I don't know you. Block up some of the stone for now. Reblock up the metal bars. Block up the steel. Leave the 10 alone, I guess. What do we see showing up? Iron. See, fine pewter. Oh, it's all the stuff up there, isn't it? That's why. I'm like, there's just a big list here for some reason. It's because I'm dumb. That's why. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. All right, so this is happening. I've been needing to switch you guys over for a minute, but I completely blanked on what I was doing, so that's gonna take a second. One.
I am the Pushiner. I hear you haven't been working out. You have been doing your daily reps, haven't you?
Huh? What? Who? What? I am the Pushiner. I hear you haven't been working out. You haven't? No, I haven't. I'm an awful person. I do need to reinstate those. I have not sworn them off or anything. I do need to reinstate them. I got to figure out like how to do that though. Like as a punishment for if I die in a game or something. Because the problem is the natural slot I put it in before was during the really long Dwarf Fortress saves. But now Dwarf Fortress doesn't save for really long. So there's not a good natural place to put them back in on. I agree with this. But I do need to do them. Yeah, I gotta look fly for a wedding. The blacksmith has created Neath Lokum, a tin crutch. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. A tin crutch? This is a tin crutch. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with tin and encircled with bands of black cap, rectangular mudstone cabochons, and clay. The object menaces with spikes of melanite, lapis lazuli, pineapple opal, and llama wool, because it is pin, pineapple, apple pin. Hold on, something's happening. There's a chat. A promo is absolutely nothing. Why is a Shinra mansion safe? So freaking annoying to open. How the numbers are to keep going past them. I don't remember. Free trade. No, I bought 4 because I just wanted to like get some extra things for Ash so I wasn't burning through wood. But I was like, hey, bring me some trees. And they're like, all right, here's 4. And I was like, okay. So whatever, I guess. I didn't need it. Have we made more glass? Peen. You got plenty of trees on your map, though. I mean, I do and I don't. So here's the problem, and this is mostly a me problem. We have the trees. I could chop them down right now. They take a minute to grow back, though. We have this many trees because I've let them grow for years. Because we're in a desert, so they're not like the fastest growers. 1. 2. Hold on. I've designated all that wrong. 2, there are 3 different types. And the only one I really want to use for a lot of this is highwood. Saguaro I just use whenever. I don't really care that much. But the featherwood I want for my bins and my... Why do I keep grabbing you on the wrong Z level? Featherwood I want to use on my bins and... the thing that's not a bin. Pots. Food pots. Even though, admittedly, my food situation has been so weird. I don't even know what's going on with that anymore. So we have it, but there are very different categories that I don't want to mix. And that's not saying, I'm not saying that that's a sensible decision to make. No, that's just an insane person. So I have lots of trees, and we've been cutting them down. Or we've started cutting them down. But at the end of the day, I don't have as much of any particular thing that I would like as much as I would like to have it. Also, I need to create a quantum for the wood so we can just store it somewhere. Like, I need to create a woodworkers guild. I kept some of the wood at bay by putting into this department store looking thing. But we need a woodworkers guild. It's just not going to work otherwise. I started to do a room here, and I don't remember why. So my thought is, why don't I make that be a woodworkers guild? Because I don't remember what that room was supposed to be for. Makes sense to me. Easy. I just need to set up 6 grates. How many grates do I have? Not 6. So if we go back to the department store, I can have you... just do wooden grates. If I spell it right, it might work. I need 6 of those bad boys, and they are going to be made out of high wood. Huzzah! Hello, Nilzel. How goes? I had a thought, now I've lost it. It's gone forever. Never to be seen again. Hold on. Wooden grate made of high wood. Work order 5. While I wait for that to get active for some reason, let's have them, start doing it. Also, we upped our number to Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Oh my God. What? 2 greaves and 2 maces. I never would have thought. I'm not sure what I would prefer more. If he would just do bigger numbers and never talk except but once a year, or if he would just do smaller numbers. Just stop asking. Or just continue to do small numbers, I should say. Excuse me. Just back home from the local parade today. Why was there a parade today? Is today a day of something? I know yesterday was Cinco de Mayo. I don't know. Next year, 33 degrees, 84 maces. Look, okay, local spring festival. Gotcha. We were talking earlier about the British royalty thing. I wasn't sure if there was a parade for that or something. Speaking of bins, I need bins again. Hold on. Brought this up earlier, then forgot what I was doing. Bin, wooden bin, feather wood. Why am I doing it this way? Cancel. Wooden bin. 5. Featherwood. Is my manager not doing his job? Thadvik, why are my jobs not going through? What are you doing? He's trying to do them now. Well, he needs to hurry up. Which one of you is Thadvik? Was he going down? He's going down. Oh, do I have the manager's office on the wrong edge of the map still? Oh my God, no wonder it takes a minute. I've got to transfer more of that area down here. 141 frames ain't bad though. All right, so yeah, okay. I'm glad I ordered one manually then. Build construction. Give me a grate. Was I doing these out of Highwood? If I'm doing them out of Highwood.
Can the manager have more than one office?
The manager, I don't see why not. He doesn't need the other office. You have to remember, everything up here is not, other than the farmland, doesn't need to be here. Other than, like, I need to make stuff in the main base to transfer this leather crap into. I just keep sewing images into dirty socks. I'm sewing images. There's a hospital and we have the barracks. That's so they can respond fast. And we have an office for the bookkeeper and an office for the manager, apparently still up here. Everything else has been moved to the proper base. Why do you not focus right? This is in like somehow the worst location. I don't understand. How is this not centered right? Weird. So like there we go. That looks slightly better. Hey, Storm! How goes it? I heard you guys had a possibly massive success today. Are you all celebrating? I'm guessing not. You appear to be confused. Also, the stash is because we did a charity stream and we did a charity stream for Doctors Without Borders, and I had 4 milestones. The first one, I trimmed off this and just had ginger mutton chops. The second one, I trimmed off the entire beard and just had the 70s stash. And then then at $250, I added Final Fantasy 13-2 to the list of games to play. And at $450, it was Final Fantasy Lightning Returns was added to the list of games to play. So I raised $450, and the entire event raised like $33,000, which is pretty cool. Now, as to your confusion, I'm talking about Ukraine. Did you not hear about Ukraine? I saw it in the news. Why does the military not tell you guys things? I haven't. So, apparently, yes, this is from what I was seeing earlier. This gets disproven or something, because I know a bunch of people were like, oh, I wouldn't trust all those things. There appear to be a bunch of articles talking about it when I woke up this morning. Apparently, Russia decided to do their Iskander missile, or the needle missile, and they tried to shoot at Ukraine, and Ukraine, using Patriot that they had gotten from America and training that they got in Oklahoma, was able to shoot down the Iskander missile, or whatever the other name of it is, because it's not an Iskander, it's some modified one. Yeah. The one I would joke about, because the Iskander and the new missile are supposed to, you can't shoot them down because they're over 9,000, or they go over some speed. Yeah, like, I even told chat long before this how fucking dumb I thought that was, that Putin was bragging about that shit like a year ago. Like, it's the military. I made jokes about shooting down shit going over 9,000. Like, that's a meme. It's a fucking meme. How are you going to try to brag and be like, oh, I'm going to impress the American military? I raised people. I educated people on shooting that down with a fucking Dragon Ball Z meme. How the fuck do you think that's intimidating? Whoa. Is it over 9,000 or is Iskander 9,000? Stupid idiot. Yeah, such a stupid brag. So yeah, apparently with Patriot training, with Patriot missiles and American training that they received, the article I read said they received the training in Oklahoma, but it didn't say Fort Sill, which I thought was weird. Training they received in Lawton. Training they received in Lawton. They shot down the needle missile, or whatever the hell the new version of it's called. Yeah, Kinzhal. Yeah, that's the first problem. Lawton. Kinzhal, that's what the name was. Fighting Russia, not actually fighting Russia, is peak Cold War. But, like, no, because it's different from Cold War. Because the way we're fighting Russia now is off of me telling jokes 6 years ago. The hypersonic, every fucking missile's hypersonic. I hate that. I know technically, no, it's not hypersonic until you beat Mach 5 or whatever it is. But like, the Iskander variants are not a new type of missile. Like, it's not like they beat a sound barrier that had never been beaten before. It's stupid. Also, Kleptomania about 25 minutes ago said, what are my skills? Kleptomania, your skills are: you're legendary at crafting some fine wood and engraving your name upon it because you're a dabbling carpenter. You like watching people and then persuading them to let you woodcraft. And then you dance around them and you teach them things, or you have them teach you things as you woodcraft. And your favorite poem is Slimes in the Climate. The hypersonic KH-47 Kinzhal. They're fucking ancient. Iskanders are decades. That's what I'm saying. It's like, he's bragging about this stupid fucking missile. And it's like, what the... Oh, it goes over 9,000 miles an hour. That's slow. Like, it's not fast. It's not like, oh my God, I've never thought of a number as big as over 9,000. So it's 9,000 miles per hour is 900 miles per 6 minutes. Divide it by 6. So 100 and 300 divided by 6 is what, 50? So 150 miles a minute. Does anyone here believe the idea when dealing with satellites and radars and shit that 150 sounds like a big number? You got 60 seconds to scream at some fucking private to shoot the damn button. Shoot the button, to press the damn button. Like, it's not complicated. Supposedly Wagner are withdrawing from Bakhmut. If anyone cares, is Wagner the Russian group? They've got a lot of goofy names. Guys, we got to touch grass and get some sun. Enjoy games, people in life. Turn of terror. Wait, hold on. You're welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm guessing you're a bot because that's a really generic kind of not sounding name, but maybe you're not. Guys, we got to touch grass and get some sun. Enjoy games and people and life. Turn off. Okay, so you are a person. You corrected yourself. Cool. Turn off terror porn news. Okay, that makes more sense when it's corrected. I'm like, I don't know what he's saying. Terror porn news? Like, who cares? It has zero maneuverability and a massive... Yeah, it's stupid. Touch these nuts. I spent all day at a parade. Yep, the Russian PMC. Yeah, the Rescue Mercs. Turn off Wagner Group is like Nazi. So, to be fair, you're welcome. If you've not been here a minute, I understand the sentiment. I do. But if there is anything remotely close to Patriot in the news, I'm going to talk about it, okay? It's my family business. I was in it. I educated people in it. Those people are educating people in it. My fucking grandfather worked with Raytheon on the damn project. My nickname when I was learning Patriot was Grandpappy Patriot. If there's Patriot in the news, it's gonna come up. My background, that's a Patriot missile I launched. Sorry. If you want to talk about infantry or stuff like that, like, you know, that's probably not going to be coming up. That's why I don't know who's where on the front. I don't know who's got Wagner and whether or not where they were in Bakhmut or anything. I'm not following the actual front line. But if missiles are coming into the story, I'm a bring that up. Just to be clear. Although are now null and void because I ignore them. Wagner are the ones that do the human wave attacks with convicts and spearheaded them. Oh, okay. Rather hear RNG talk about than any news source. If I bury my head in the sand, maybe I won't die in nuclear fire. Yes. So unfortunately, if any of that puts you off, I do apologize. But it's for me to imply that it would never get brought up would just be a bold-faced lie. Why am I all the problems now? What? Nullzel? No, I don't understand the joke. Oh, null and void. I see what you're saying. All the world's problems are null and void. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's... It baffles me. I'm going to try to make this be a more scientific approach to this. It baffles me whenever you see things in the news that talk about anything that gets remotely close to space, how people or the news will address it as if the number makes sense in terms of a car. There you go. The idea of over 9,000 miles per hour is a lot when you're thinking about about your 70 mile per hour speed limit. But when you're talking about anything that in order to go that high, it's usually having to leave a good chunk of the atmosphere. So when you're talking about anything that far up going at speeds, it's laughable because anything that far up is seen by anything and everyone. Like, you don't shoot a missile like that without everyone around you and around the world seeing that missile getting shot. It's not a hidden thing. So the idea of 9,000 miles per hour is almost comically fucking stupid. It would be like saying, well, this missile goes 9,000 miles an hour, but I'm launching it from Maine at California, at the southwestern tip of California. It's like 2,000 miles from Massachusetts to Texas. So 9,000, even if we did Massachusetts to Texas, it's like 2,200 something miles, depending upon what part of Massachusetts, what part of Texas. The idea that it does 9,000 miles per hour, and you're like, okay, I'm 2,000 miles away, so I got, what, 15 minutes? Like, as soon as you do anything on that scale, you're like, that is a stupid number. Who fucking cares? The forgotten beast, Anu does Muduno, has come. A huge three-eyed shrimp. It has lacy wings, and it appears to be emaciated. Its emerald exoskeleton is warty. Beware its noxious secretions. So, we have a poison shrimp. Well, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I don't think it's going to win, but you put your points where you wish to, because it is time, indeed, for another
Forgotten Beast. Actually, I can't do that yet.
They haven't found each other. It is strong. He jumps? Why are you jumping? You're a shrimp. Where'd he go? Did he just kill himself? What are you doing, buddy? It's propelling itself with its gas? What the hell is going on? Is he just farting his way through the air? I mean, I'll give it to you. That's a new strat. I don't think I've seen that before. Have we seen that before? Have we seen someone use flatulence as a method of transportation? I mean, if you never hit the ground, you don't have to worry about falling damage, I suppose. What are you doing? Where are you going, buddy? Oh, I lost him again. Fuck, he's high. Stop doing that. I'm just gonna have to focus on him and try to like pause when I see the other one. Okay, here we go. Now it is time
For the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Will our villain boy reign supreme as a 25.5 times champion? Or will the shrimp that farts his way through the air be capable of taking him down? Put your channel points where you think would be best. For in the pink corner, we have Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, a creature who is disgusted after retching on miasma. How is he disgusted? He's made a villain. Joe Farms, thank you for following. His ability to stand is somewhat impaired because his leg is completely messed up and his neck is broken. But if you're a statue made of villain, it doesn't matter, for he's agile, slow to tire, and tough. Be aware almost everything on him is dented, broken, or worse, yet he keeps living. It's amazing how much you can live through if you don't have internal organs. In the blue corner, we have Anu Scalded Buried. A huge three-eyed shrimp with lacy wings that appears to be emaciated. Its emerald exoskeleton is warty. Beware its noxious secretions. He is strong. He'll be known as Anu, the noxious... I'll say slimy, actually. Anu, the slimy shrimp. The slimy gas shrimp. How about that? The slimy gas shrimp. You have 1 minute to put your predictions in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, put it in through. Thank you again for following. Shrimp getting clapped. Joe Farms. I'm going to change him to Challenger in case we need to read what just happened. Challenger. I see the points are starting to come in. We have 3.1 thousand to 7.5. Remember, the shrimp does have a very critical weakness. He's made of flesh. But perhaps his 40 ways will carry him through. 5,850 points to 10,500. Shrimp's not made of emerald, is he? What are you talking about? He does have an emerald exoskeleton. I did read the description twice, but yeah, even I wasn't completely aware of that. He's still organic, because it's an exoskeleton that's made of emerald, right? Who knows? Maybe he's strong. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I've caught up with what chat is saying. Lush cave right on the surface. My GPS came from a planet in under a few seconds. 150 miles a minute seems trivially trackable. Yeah. Shrimp is it a cargo? that may handle Billin Boy. Yeah, I was wondering why some of you were putting that many points in, but yeah, when you pointed out to me, like, I did just say his exoskeleton is emerald. Yeah, it's only colored emerald. But is it? It says exoskeleton. So, like, does that mean they have, like, emerald bones? It would have said composed of emerald. Well, we're gonna find out. He has wings. It's so strong, it might do a bit of damage. Regarding falling damage, speed never kills anyone. Quickly stopping does. Alright. Let us see. Round 1 of the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It begins. Our shrimp has landed on top of Taxmo. Taxmo appears to not be aware that he's under attack. Oh, nope, he does. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Our shrimp has immediately broken his first leg by landing on top of Taxmo. He's trying to keep it going. He's got heavy bleeding, his ability to stand is impaired, and his ability to fly is lost because now he tried kicking him a few times. His right third leg is mangled beyond recognition. His right third leg is gouting his blood everywhere. He's ruining the field. His right second foot, his right third foot, his right wing, his first left leg. He's lost 2 of his right legs, 1 of his left legs, and he's lost 1 of his wings. Meanwhile, Taxmo Bait Moisen has had to pull back. I don't think his combat log has changed at all. He's running forward, hoping to get through that sticky, slimy miasma. He's being sticked all over. But it doesn't matter because Anu's neck is on the field. And it turns out you need a neck if you wish to win. His corpse weighs 11,543 pounds, and his neck alone weighs 464 pounds. But a neck of 464 pounds cannot stand up to one spitting Billin Boy, the 22.5 times champion. Prediction, Billin Boy has won. Taxmo the spitting ankylosaur. Are you sure Taxmo won? I am sure Taxmo won. Taxmo, our 22.5 times champion, reigning supreme.
I don't think he got hurt, chat. The last fight, his damage log appeared to change a bit. This one, I don't think it changed at all. I don't think we have to worry about that. Because his neck is smashed open. He's got a lot of damage approaching on his neck. He just needs someone to get lucky on it. What did our challenger in? Right, second leg. Gored him in the head. He gored him in the head so hard his neck popped. He's done that particular move a few times. He loves goring you in a different body part so hard that a different body part snaps. It's a lobster. No, if reverse it's the same thing as it being flesh. Like Tech has Billin hide or Billin body, which means it's only flavor. Fook. It's okay. He has more leg. Looks like a color to meat. Rip. Nerd came to Forgotten Beast Fight Club without bones. Kicking move, amateur. This is true. There have been a lot of Forgotten Beasts that have succumbed to Billin Boy because for some reason they saw Billin and were like, I should kick that. Only they had their legs and arms snap like they're fucking Deadpool trying to hit Colossus. Turns out that ain't gonna work. I know it might be unfair, but it is the way it is. Some creatures are just built strong. Very strong. All right, we have to start putting stuff in here. We have a lot of iron. I might as well just use iron. We have 372. I'm going to fill this in with some type of stone or something. Do I have excess stone I can use? I can go down. Why do I have jet blocks showing up? I will free up some mudstone to use as filler for now. Seriously, I didn't trade for that. So where did it come from? Did I free up a block somewhere to get a jet block? Doesn't make sense. We have a lot of mudstone. All right, we're going to install that and not have a problem. At this point, we can rule out Forgotten Beasts having any billboard or even a mail system. Well, no. They have that old-fashioned ability to call things out. You know, where they just scream. You have to remember, Billin's blind, too. Billin can't see. So if he just sits there for a while, and at some point, someone comes out of somewhere and starts, like, kicking at him. And then just breaking themselves. And he turns like, huh? Is someone there? What's going on? As like the person's laying on the ground just like crying because their legs and arms are just getting smashed and shattered. Really what it is you don't need someone who can... You don't need someone who can have a hard enough material to, you know, pierce Billin. You see someone who has hard enough bones to resist the impact of when they hit Billin. Now, what do we... If I do this real quick... Hold on. No. Genuine question. I haven't looked at a minute. What do we have for bars? I'm going to unban every bar we got real quick. What am I dealing with in terms of building materials? Because I just keep defaulting being like, oh, I only see iron. But no, we have others. I could use some of these. I could build with some of these right now. Get them out of my damn way. Actually, hold on. That's what I want to do. Cancel this. Cancel you. Cancel you. Cancel the stone. Those stupid metals I've been hiding, why don't I just literally hide them in the wall? Do like brass, bronze, whatever, and then hide it with iron, and then it's not my problem anymore. I don't have to worry about it being in a stupid stockpile. So build construction wall. Get it out of here. Like, am I going to use Electrum for... I mean, maybe Electrum. Electrum's kind of decent because Electrum's gold and silver, isn't it? But like... do I need fine pewter? I don't think so. Do I need lay pewter? I don't think so. Do I need trifle pewter? I don't think so. Do I need one solitary brass bar? Definitely don't think so. Let's hide some of the pewter and shit in these walls. That way I don't have to deal with them ever. So a news article about Patriot. That missile's a range of 1250 miles. It can't even do... I saw the news about Patriot. That missile. Are you saying Patriot missile or are you saying the other missile? That you've slightly confused me here. I saw the news article about Patriot. That missile has a range of 1250 miles. It can't even do Texas to Mass. All right, going off of, I'm assuming you're saying the Patriot missile can't do Texas to Mass. The Patriot missile is an air defense missile. You wouldn't use Patriot to shoot down something over Texas if you're in Mass. It doesn't make sense. Patriot, unless you're fucking around with the settings, you're like really being a stupid jackass, doesn't aim or do anything at the ground. It's not a thing that it does. It's a radar based thing in the air. So like, Patriot's not going to shoot at Texas. Like, I know Texas and New England don't get along, but even if you put that to its... Oh, God, we have a lot of gold. Even if you put that to its max, Patriot's not shooting from one state at another, if that's what you're saying, because that's just weird. I don't think that's what you're saying, but if that's what you're saying, that's not even applicable. Do-do-do. Trifle pewter. Yeah, Iskanders are like a 2 on my it's a threat scale. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's nothing. It doesn't like the noise. I was referring to the other mess. I'm very tired. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah. So, like, oh no, it goes fast. Who cares? Because here's the thing. You can't do it the other way either. Like, if the idea is like, oh, well, it can get super close and then you don't have any time to respond. That means you got to launch your super close. Like, let's say this is true. Like follow me down logic path here, okay? Not even bringing up numbers or anything, but let's say this is true. We're going to say thousands. Let's say you have a missile that goes tens of thousands of miles per hour. But to make sure no one shoots it down, you put it like 20 miles away. Ignoring everything about the physics of this situation, if you're 20 miles away from what you're shooting to reduce that response time, that means you're 20 miles away from the enemy artillery. Like, you can't, unless you're in some like weird, really close conflict, like that's not gonna mean anything. Like, if you're that close, you're using something you want to move fast afterwards. You're using rockets. You're not using big, fast missiles. No. So the bragging of speed doesn't even work in short range mileage, because what that means is you're risking a lot of infrastructure and like launchers and shit to pull that off. So yeah, you might get a missile hit. You're gonna win an engagement, but then immediately lose everything that did that. Doesn't make sense. Admiral Wiley's imposed a ban on certain exports. Of course he did. He also wants 2 Greaves made. Of course he does. It's over 9,000. That's such a stupid thing. I'm so glad. Like, I'm assuming it's true, but, and going off of that, I'm so damn glad that he bragged about that stupid thing and it just got fucking slapped out of the air. It got its fucking pee-pee slapped. Like, what are you talking about? Patriot versus Sonic, who would win? I have no idea about the range of Patriot is. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you were talking about like a news article thing, so I wasn't sure like what they were referencing. And quite frankly, whatever your number is, I can't correct you. You're approaching things that I can neither confirm nor deny on any number. It's all right. Because I have no clue what the news is saying. And I'm like more than 100% certain that part of the like NDA and shit with the military and crap is along the lines of, we don't care what someone says. You're not allowed to go off of any of it. Okay. But I can tell you what, over 9,000 is fucking not a thing. It's not an important thing. It's no one who does anything with missiles would think that that's impressive. I'm surprised Putin was. He must be retarded. Like, he must absolutely have no clue what's going on. If he honest, like, or the diplomat, whoever it was that was bragging about that. You're not making the bars and the blocks? Because they don't work? I don't remember the specifics. We've done this before. Like, hold on. This is the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. We've had this before, and I remembered we did it, and there was something very bad with it. Someone pointed out to me that you could do bars in the blocks. I went, oh, really? And then we did it, and then Emilio was like, well, that was a bad idea. Let's never do that again. But I don't remember what the problem was. Is that what the problem was? Is it just extra steps for no reason? If that's what it, yeah. Like I said, I don't remember what the problem was, but I remember that we did it and was like, that's not good. Also, why he was low level. Why am I naughty? I was told naughty. Uh-oh, naughty. Who's naughty? Am I naughty? Oh, is it naughty because I was saying I could neither confirm nor deny any numbers about anything? Yeah, specificity. I can read things on the internet if it's the specificity, but I cannot confirm or deny what the specificity viability is, if that makes sense. Okay. Oh, yeah, no worries. It was about Putin. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Putin just saying nonsense? Like I said, it's a weird. It's a brag that confuses me. Is kind of like my thing on it, or that he made it. It was like a year or something ago. Hold on, I keep coming back to this. I keep forgetting to look. If we wanted to do black bronze, which I love making, it looks fucking fantastic. We need silver, copper, and gold. Silver is 141, so that is our limiting factor actually, because it would take twice as much of that, or 282, which copper matches, and that's above it. So we could do 141 times 4, 400, 564. We could do 564 bars of black bronze. Reason why I bring that up is we were discussing it earlier, and we're like, oh, I need to get bars all the way across, but I believe we came up with I needed 1,800 if we were to use black bronze. So we could do less than 1/3 if we were to have been doing that, which we're not. So that's not a worry. Putin Law of Economics graduate spy head of FSB complete moron. No. We can. But it's... That's not what I'm talking about. We didn't want to be using black bronze. What we ended up doing is we edited glass, or we edited the stone graphic to use the metal graphic so it didn't look as bad. But at that part of the time, the only thing that looked like that we would have enough to go all the way and do this, the closest our math was to use black bronze, because we needed something that looked like metal. Because if we used glass, it was going to look like stone for whatever reason. So at that point, it was, well, I guess the only thing we could think of is to make one homogeneous alloy, and the one that uses the most materials would last the longest, i.e. black bronze. We don't want to do it out of black bronze. We want to do it out of glass because we have unlimited glass, essentially, as long as we have the fuel. So we don't need to get silver because we're not doing that. We weren't ever going to do that. But I didn't bring up the math at the time to figure out how bad an idea it was. So now we know how bad of an idea it was. Even with that idea, we wouldn't have made it 1/3 of the way. Yeah. So we could dig for more silver. We don't need to because we're not using it. It's not an actual idea. Oh, sorry. +5. Because we have 5 more. All right. So this is supposed to be getting us towards wood. I wanted to move the wood system down here. Which means I need to build... I just banned all the copper and bronze too. Hold on. Where's the bronze? I'm going to unban the bronze and use the bronze for the carpentry buildings because it looks brown and I think that looks close enough. Build construction. Not construction. Workshop. I always want to go into construction. Build workshop. Carpenter. Boom. Out of... Ooh, petrified wood. Don't tempt me. Bronze. Bronze. And then we can have 2 craftsdwarf. Workshop. Crafts made out of bronze and bronze. Let those get built. What we'll probably end up doing is we'll do 1 big wood stockpile across and we'll have it do 3 because there's a 3 gap here. We'll have it do 3 in the middle. We'll have minecart. We'll have a double feed in the 3 in the middle to filter out the 3 wood types. That way it can go twice as fast because we lose a lot of time hauling. We lose a lot of time hauling from the surface. A caravan from Lookatir has arrived. Of course it has. Why wouldn't it? So what I need to do is take you, draw you, and erase the middle bit. And now we need to construct a track stop. Do we have more bronze? I would need 6 this time to keep this up. We don't. So this time it'd have to be, say, copper. I can afford some copper loss. Because, well, it's copper. Who cares? Where am I? There we go. Build construction track stop. Copper. 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 Were you an up arrow? I don't remember if I clicked the up arrow for the last one. We'll just redo it. Not a big worry. Copper. All right, let those get built. Could have also had it do left to right instead of left, you know, whatever, but worst case scenario, everyone dies. Okay. I now need to create 3 wood stockpiles. 1 for feather trees for whatever reason. 1 for high. And 1 for Sowero. All right, those are set up. We now need 6 minecarts, which I don't think I have. Genuine thing, I don't think I have 6 minecarts. If I add a new route, I'm going to call this route Feather 1. Feather 1 will get that stop. And that stop will... Oop, hold on. Yep, I do not have extra minecarts. Okay, we'll need 6 wooden minecarts. Made out of... You know what? We'll do 2 of each. We'll make it match the one that it's doing. Went to a craft store. Make you out of feather. Then you'll do it again. Huh? Oh, new task. Minecart. Made out of... Highwood was next. And a third minecart made out of Saguaro. And then you would do 2. This one made out of Highwood. This one made out of Saguaro. There you go. That'll sort itself. Doo-doo. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like I said, just don't anticipate me having any opinions or proper information on infantry or anything like that. It needs to be in the air. It needs to be in the air and circles need to be involved. Then I'll have a clue what I'm talking about. To do stone. Tetrahedrite, platinum, coal, fuel, copper, silver, gold. Don't want the more iron. Fuck it, we'll get more iron. Marble, chalk, dolomite, limestone. Oh no, that does remind me. Hold on, Storm, are you still here? I do have a thing that's not missile, but it's also not really war related. It's just a kind of funny. Storm, did you hear about the Tennessee National Guard? There was a okay, not Tennessee. No. Tennessee National Guardsman got in trouble because he kept trying to apply to be a hitman. Someone created a fake website for hitmen. Like Hitmen Are Us or some shit. I'm not even joking. It's fake. It was a parody. Like you're just gonna sign up for it like you're walking in for a regular job. And this dude kept submitting like employment forms like, hey, hire me, hire me, hire me. And he has pictures of himself with like airsoft guns that he painted black. So after he submitted a ton of these, the website company sent it to the FBI and we're like, you need to look into this dude. He keeps trying to be a hitman, and I think he's kind of stupid and doesn't understand we're a parody or something. So the FBI set up a sting operation, but the dude is literally so stupid. The FBI tried to give him a chance to not get himself in trouble. Like, when have you ever heard of the FBI basically being like, you sure you don't want to back out of this? And he was like, no, I can do it. I can do it right now. It is. Yeah, the FBI set up a sting operation because, like, this other thing sent information to him. Yeah, dude, it's the dumbest shit. Like, one of the questions or something was like, hey, if you were to join this life of crime, you could have to kill lots of people, like 50 or 60 people. Do you think you'd be able to live with yourself if you killed like 50 or 60 people? And this fucking Tennessee National Guard dude was like, 50 to 60 people, that's rookie numbers. Just stupid as shit. Yeah, they literally were like, you're about to commit. Like, one of the questions that they had apparently asked him, I guess, during like the interview or whatever, is like, hey, you know, if you do this career, this could get you in trouble with being a National Guardsman. Aren't you worried that if you go through with this, you're gonna like lose your job in the National Guard and get in a lot of trouble with them? And he's like, nah, it'll be fine. Like, I've never heard of that, of like, not just like, okay, he showed up, arrest him. Like, you sure you want to do this, buddy? You're not killing no one. Like, well, I bet he showed up and like someone behind a camera was like, that can't be our dude. Just let him dig a deep enough hole to make sure the charges stick. Yeah, basically. But like, it's like, dude, what? Especially after the other National Guardsmen got in trouble for leaking all those, I need looking for stones. Wait, no. Is this where I clicked what I want to give them? All right, that's under tools. We have a lot of featherwood pots. I'm going to trade a couple of empty ones away. Purely so we can try to get them off the map a little bit. And then we have some clothing I need to trade away. Try to do everything they can to try to hide how incompetent they were in hiring this guy. Yeah, probably. It's like, what? No, I could do it. Are you sure? This would mess up a lot of people. No, I got this. It's in the bag. I'm all about that life. No, really, though. No, I can. Watch all the time. It's super easy. Last chance to say, just kidding. We'll give you one more chance. Just walk that back. Please walk that back. No, I got this. Like I said, and you released a bunch of pictures. There's a bunch of pictures of this dude like, here's what I am and what I'm about and shit. And like, they're not even guns. Nothing of it looks legit. The dude looks just completely out of his mind. Like, you think that this is a job opening, one. Two, you think someone's gonna hire you with that picture? Like, the idea is that this is, like the website is so fake, they offer deals. They're like, we have special deals for the elderly, the over 65, group deals, veterans get the special percentage off. Like, it's so fake. It's so unbelievably fake. But this dude went for it. And like I said, he just kept sending them fucking like packets. Like, okay, you know, here's my life and shit. Here's my number, my name, my real address. He said that his call sign or his nickname was Reaper. Wish I was making that up. And then he's like, I'm super legit or whatever. And he would just send pictures of himself holding like paintball guns and airsoft guns that he had painted black. And it's like, dude, no. You're not scaring anyone. You're not hurting anyone. No one is in danger from you other than you. You understand that, right? Like there are people in society who need assistance, right? Before they end up going active shooter or some shit. You're not one of them. Like, you're not even at that level. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? He just likes, oh my God, this. Wait, what do you mean this isn't real? Was it proved fake? Or are you doing like, this can't be real? This isn't real. Oh, because of the Reaper? Dude, I swear to God, he said that he was called the Reaper on his form. Oh yeah, the National Guard assassin application. I want to see if I can find a picture of this damn thing. Images. Because there was like an image of his picture. Okay, first of all, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna load this shit up on stream. National Guard assassin application. Because like I said, there, sure, some things, treat every threat as legit, whatever. But no. I'm sorry, but no. Open image a new tab, or is it gonna, okay. Here we go. French beret looking motherfucker. Window capture? Window capture. There we go. Good enough for me. This is a picture he sent in. This is one of his like, hire me. I'm a top assassin. Let's just discuss this, ignoring everything about what's on his head. Let's just zoom in on whatever the fuck he thinks this is. Let's zoom in on this very clearly paintball hopper thing. Like, why would you take a picture with that? Nobody's gonna think that's a real thing. It's completely stupid. It's nonsense. What are you trying to do? Oh God. I wish I could see the thing. Okay. Okay. No. Open image, a new tab. Here's the ad that got this man. Here is the ad that this man thought was like, no, that makes sense. That's legit. Window capture again. Rent to Hitman Careers. Yes. Sing to celebrate this. All right, I can't quite fit it all in, so I gotta shrink it a little bit. But there you go. So from renttahitman.com, Rent to Hitman Careers. Join our diverse field operative team today. Did your high school guidance counselor, parents, or neighbors ever tell you that you would never amount to anything? It's time to prove them wrong by becoming the individual you always knew you could be. A field operative with the world's best problem resolution organizations. Seize control of your career path and apply now for your chance to work with Rent to Hitman, your point-and-click solution. Our application process is simple and takes just a few minutes to complete. Answer the questions to the best of your ability, and our highly skilled onboarding specialists will review your submission. Don't fret over past felonies or convictions. Some of our most productive field operatives have blemishes on their records as well. If you know anyone who might be interested in our career with our fast-growing company, send them the application link. You can even earn a referral bonus so they get hired. It's an easy way to make some cash. Remember that Rent a Hitman complies 100% with the Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act of 1964, meaning that your information is safe with us throughout the entire hiring process. Sincerely, Guido Finelli, CEO of Rent a Hitman. He fucking went for that. It's like not even good. It's like not even a thing. How do you fall for that? Guido Finelli. The fucking HIPAA Act. The Hitman Protection. The Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act. What the fuck? It's so stupid. Oh my god. I wish there was a thing I saw that like showed his application letter, and it was like the dumbest shit. National Guard Reaper application. If I type in Reaper, can I find it? Oh, I'm not finding it as an image right now. This guy is just too stupid. It's just absolutely stupid. There's just not even like a good, like not even that you would apply, but like that's what you would apply to? Oh, fuck, we missed the merchants. Damn it. I brought over so much things to trade with them too. Just the idea that that's like the ad that he was like, oh no, that makes sense. Like I said, he sent like 10 applications. The only eventually like sent that shit to the FBI because he kept sending the applications. They were like, yo, this dude is gonna hurt himself and everyone around him. We should report him or something, because if we don't report him, someone else might actually do something with this idiot. So we should get on top of that. And that's why he got brought in. Because eventually the fucking the joke company was like, yo, we're not serious, but someone could easily trick this moron into doing something. So let's report him before that happens. HIPAA looks like something the feds would put up to have the guys turn themselves in. First ever assassination attempt by paintball. Like I said, he has other pictures too. He has one where he's holding it up so like you can't see the paint hopper, but he didn't finish painting the gun. So there's like, you can just see like a white line on the bottom. And it's just like, what the you didn't even think to paint the whole thing? You're not even gonna like have good effort in trying. I'm not even sure how to complain. How are you gonna be a hitman if you can't even follow through on painting your gun? Like seriously, if you can't even follow through on painting your gun, how are you gonna be a hitman? The forgotten beast, Okwari Inirasithi, has come. A great quadruped composed of salt. It has a fat, bulging trunk and a bloated body. Well, I feel like Taxon was about to become Billin Boy 2.75. Oh, he's sitting by the other one's corpse. How nice. Where are you? Oh, he's a fast little dude. I'll give him that. He's got some pep in his step. He's going places. Meow, meow. He literally could have just bought a Titman Sierra one. It's been 90% of the way to having something that kind of looks like a rifle. Another decimal. This guy has a chance. Also, if he only had paintball markers, how the fuck was he going to assassinate anyone? Well, I think he thought the company was just going to give him stuff. Like, when you join the military and stuff, they give you guns and training and stuff. So I think he just thought it was going to be like joining the military. Like, they'll give me a gun. They'll give me the material I need for my hitmanning. because, you know, companies want shit. Not even that there is a Hitman company, but like a Hitman company would want shit that can be traced back to them. All right, here we go. 2 terrestrial creatures in tonight's 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, who knows, because it's Forgotten
Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have Taxmo Bait Moisen, the 22.5 times champion, who has a slightly reduced ability to stand. He can't see, and he has all of that damage. He's a great ankylosaur composed of villain with 4 long straight horns that undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. / prediction. In the blue corner, we have our challenger. He's made of salt. He has a trunk. It's Aquari Heart Terrors, who also can't see. He's a great quadruped composed of salt with a fat bulging trunk and a bloated body. He will be Aquari, what's his special attack? The salty quadruped, for lack of a better description. That's what I'm going with what I got. Quadruped. You have 1 minute as usual, starting in 5, 4. I mistimed it. Go! I clicked the second okay. Whoopsie. They had onboarding. Of course you get it. Yeah, they have onboarding. They're going to give you the equipment. This is just known. Like, why was he wearing the beret in that picture? Like, are mercenaries French? Are all rent-to-hitmen French? Why are you wearing a beret? Like, it doesn't even make sense that the United States Army wears the beret. Is that just gonna win you over for a fucking hitman company? Oh, Jesus Christ. Everyone has faith in the Salty Boy, because we have 1.1 thousand points to 301,000 points on Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur. Oh, he's weak. Not even gonna vote on this one. Stupid Saltmont, another garbage. Just give him his 0.25 and skip. Beret equals professional. No, it doesn't. This is your chance to beat the odds. Amazing odds. Who the hell just voted 250k? RNG, I hate to be the one to say this, but you mistime it pretty much every time. Usually pops up before you say stream delay. Look, there's a lot of stream delay then. I'm giving you... Have I started counting down? The idea is that I'm purposely eating up the 5 seconds so that you know that we're about to go. So if I've started counting, that counts. We're good. Saw too many Steven Seagal movies. Wiley? What? Oh, for the 250k. All right, here we go. Round 1. Will Billin outperform Salt, or will Salt corrode the Billin frame? Okay, round 1 has come to a close. Neither of them hit each other as they just kind of ran past each other. The Salt Boy, realizing he's made a mistake, has stopped. He's frozen with terror. He's lunged at Billin Boy. He's immediately died. Holy shit. Apparently he had frozen beast extract? What? Oh, Forgotten Beast. What killed him? We must dive in.
Hello, holy shit. Radu! Radu is back. Of all the raiders who could raid it was Radu Constantine. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. You just missed Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Everyone, we just had a Forgotten Beast Fight Club where a quadruped made of Billin fought a quadruped made of Salt. And, well, in one attack, he killed him. He charged him, and his crumpled body landed on the floor. And we were talking about how there was an Air National Guardsman who applied to a company to be a rent-a-hitman. And he's in jail now because he's fucking stupid. How are you guys doing? What were you doing? They were doing Age of Wonders 4. I've heard of that. That came out recently, didn't it? A bunch of people, I've seen a couple of videos of people playing it. I haven't gotten it myself. Were you having good? Were you having fun? How is everyone doing today? Hold on. I got to do a prediction real quick because we just had a Taximo the Spitting Ankylosaur complete. Did Taxmo win? Taxmo fucking won. Everyone, 302,287 points goes to Admiral Wiley and 10 others at a rate of return of 1-to-1 because almost no one bet on the other side. However, who was it? Had Cyrillac won with his 1,000 woodcrafts, he would have gotten back 274.81 times. Very fun. I got 1 point. Nice. So I didn't get that game yet. I got the other one. There's a space game that came out recently that I've been playing around with. I haven't played the game too much. I keep playing with the race creator. And the game was... Hold on. It's on Steam. I'll just look. I'm acting like there's no way for me to check. It's... Hold on. Galactic Civilization 4 Supernova. Yes, Taxmo is still alive. He's just won another fight, but that wasn't a legit one, so he's just going to get his 0.75. 0.75 times champion. Billin Boy has won. Like I said, I hadn't looked at that game yet. The other game, I haven't played it too much, but it has an interesting feature, which is in those sorts of space games, you're supposed to be able to create your own race, which means you got to figure out adverbs, verbs, you know, how does this race exist in the world? We're 1 line short. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, we would be down here with 3 short. We're good. And what it allows you to do is they built ChatGPT into it. So what you can do is you just go to this line and you type in a descriptor of your race instead, and it'll generate an entire race's description off of it with all the titles and names. And so it's interesting. And sometimes it has a miss, but it's pretty interesting. I haven't really played it yet. Like I said, I keep doing the race thing, but it's... By the way, if any of you want to get dwarfed, you just got to go down below and redeem to get dwarfed. It should only cost like 1 channel point. It's because I use a script that keeps track of whether or not you're still alive. Also, that reminds me, Redu, this means you're back, yes? You haven't streamed in a minute, have you? What has brought you back? Was it the awesomeness of your game? Tell me, what were you doing in Age of Wonders? You said you were doing good. You said you were having fun, but what were you playing as? Because what I've seen of the videos, you like pick a race and then you pick like the category or something of what sort of people you want. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're a stoneworker, Gralcor. What is it you were... Tell me, give me a clip. Give me a clip, my good sir. Tell me your high points. Tell me your low points. Gralcor. Of course, for everyone on my stream, I'm assuming you are aware of Redu Constantine. He is a friend of the channel and a fantastic person. Wait, someone did a shout out earlier, but I didn't hear it. Why didn't I hear the shout out? Should have heard it screaming about Derek. Why didn't we hear Derek?
Derek! No! Why are you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
It's the same command. Why didn't we hear the alert before? I guess it doesn't like you. I don't know. It's got to be a bigger shout out. RDKI is getting dwarf number 2. So yes, definitely go ahead, give him a follow. You will be entertained. I can guarantee it. RDKI. Whoop. RDKI the first. RDKI the first. There you go. Get that in. RDK author? Huh? Are you an author? Are you writing books? Tell me your books. But no, yeah, like I said, the one issue with the game I was bringing is the UI feels off. I wish I could describe it better. Like, the game was released in early alpha, and I think the last update they just did finally put in races. Like, beforehand, you had one race, like the human race, and in every other race, you had to customize yourself. You could see the slots for the other races, they just weren't in the game yet. Currently, what they're doing the races are now active, so I suppose I could now do a legit play. I could now play. Feather 1. Hold on. Assign you Featherwood minecart. You would grab wood. Feather tree. You would grab it from that stockpile. And you would be called Feather 1. Age of Wonders is one of my favorite friends. I've been playing since the 90s. Okay. Sweet. Wait, hold on. Nope, never mind. I had an idea. The idea's gone. Or is it? No. Age of Empires 2 Reimagined. Here's the thing. Like I said, from what I saw, it looked interesting. It's just, I'm not buying 3 games at the exact same time. I like to put like a day or 2 between buying a new game. Pretend like I didn't just, waste money because of ADHD or anything. You know what game I really want? You know what game I really, really, really want? Rise of Legends. Someone go convince Microsoft to give me a Rise of Legends. We need this, chat. I need this. You need this. We need this. We need Rise of Legends. Featherwood. There's so many of those old games. Well, I say old. There's so many old RTSs that was just like a little bit of a mod. Something to spruce it up a little bit. And the game is still completely playable. Like, it's fantastic game. I still go back to Dawn of War. I still go back to like the original Dawn of War. I wish I could do 2. Like the campaign maybe, but the one game mode that really took off, no one really plays that anymore. Bummer. But you don't really do that much with a bunch of modern day RTSs. I don't know. There's something wrong with RTSs nowadays. No, I don't mean Rise of Nations, Maz. I mean Rise of Legends. Go look it up. It is a 1-game spin-off that spun off of Rise of Nations called Rise of Nations, Rise of Legends. Or Rise of Legends, Rise of Nations. There's a colon in there somewhere, but there is a spin-off game called Rise of Legends. And Rise of Legends has a unique game where you are playing desert genies versus Nikola Tesla versus crystal aliens. And those are your 3 main races. Or your 3 main race types. I think you can change your commander type for some differences, but it was such an interesting way to do the game. So League of Legends, I used to play League of Legends way back when, and then I went all grumpy old man on it. And I was like, this isn't a game that I used to play. So I stopped playing it. Just flat out. There you go. That's what happened with League of Legends. Hold on. I got to create 2 more Highwood routes. Yes, it is the Rise of Nations answer to... It was a fantastic game. You can find videos of it for sure. Highwood 1. But for some reason, they just never did more of it. I don't know why. There's no reason to not just make it to where it works. Like, I don't even need to have newer graphics or anything. I'd be like, oh, these graphics are so outdated. Oh, no, just make it to where it works on a modern day computer correctly, and I'll be fine. Like, it doesn't need ultra widescreen things like that. I know there's for some reason people genuinely complaining about that with like Dwarf Fortress and other games at the time. Like, oh, it doesn't do the super something or other. We need more widescreening. It's like, geez, how can that one confuse me? My eyes go out a bit and I can't hardly ever use like turbo widescreen things. I don't understand how people do. Like, once you get to that point, I'm like, I have no clue what's going on anymore. Like, you're going to snap your neck throwing it back and forth just to be able to catch what's going on. All right. I might have done that wrong. I don't know if I did. We're going to have to see how the carts get put down. So, yeah, crashes. It's like Rise of Nations answer. I still have that game on disc somewhere. Civilization called the Power of School. Vinci, Quaddle. The Vinci, the Quaddle, and the genies were called something. I want that game back. And hear me out here. Alpha Centauri. I want Alpha Centauri back. Here's the thing. And I know. Yep. Both them had the same stop. There's 2 minecarts in one. Though that is interesting that works, because that means you could have it work in parallel with just one. Hey, I'm working on things. Because each minecart would individually call for a piece of wood. It's not what I wanted, but it's interesting that it happens. Here's the thing. I know that they know, right? Yes, I'm going to delete that stop. Wait, no. I'm going to unassign the minecart first. Then I'm going to pull that out. Then I'm going to tell it to stop checking for things. Then I'm going to delete it. That way, when it causes a crash, I won't have a problem. Your stop has to be over there. Now I'll put the highway map in. So, there's a game called Alpha Centauri. It's a fantastic game. Lots of different races. Lots of different shit going on. And it had a rather robust unit system. All you did for research was you researched parts. You had to design what your units and shit were. And there were a great many ways to get a victory. Some people were working with the planet. Some people were working against the planet. Some people are doing diplomacy. Some people are doing war. Some people are doing religious conversion. Some people are doing technological supremacy. Like, everyone's got all these things. And it had voice-acted videos for all these critical researches and shit like that. And you could just end up nuking yourself. It was a fantastic game. And I know that the game devs know that we want that game because Civilization did that space one. There was that like a year or two ago, that space Civilization game where I swear they got the same lady to do the narration. So it'd be like, oh, this is a modern remake of the Centauri game. And it was like, okay. It wasn't great. It was too much of a Civilization game. It wasn't the Alpha Centauri game. I wanted Alpha Centauri. It has some quality licensing warrant for a while, like letting you try a manual fight before doing an auto battle. Okay. Yeah, Civilization Beyond Earth. Yeah. If you look at that, the ad for Civilization Beyond Earth, they were clearly just going for, hey, look, we finally did Alpha Centauri again. And then you played it and you're like, this isn't fucking Alpha Centauri. You're like, but it's a pretty kick-ass Civilization game. You're like, it's pretty good Civilization game. I'm not saying it's not, but you literally basically, you told, but you didn't tell everyone this is going to be Alpha Centauri. This is not Alpha Centauri. An Alpha Centauri graphical and UI update would be great. I mean, it would be great. Like I said, I just kind of want it to work and then just leave it to the modders to do the graphical updates. You know what I mean? Because also Alpha Centauri, extremely moddable. Like, you could just literally, like, none of the files were hidden or anything. If you were like, oh, this research says this, you could just go into the file and change what the research said. I mean, it would affect everyone in the map. It wouldn't just affect your research for you as a player, but like, that was a good game. Lego Vista Mags has created Eros Sabat, a petrified wood crown. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. I'm sure they did. All right, you are going to be Saguaro 1. Saguaro 1 goes on top. Saguaro 2 goes on bottom. That'll stop me screwing up. Saguaro 2 goes on bottom. You are getting saguaro trees, and you are pulling from that stockpile. Saguaro 1. All right, we'll let that start working. And if they made Beyond Earth and it flopped. What flopped? Because it wasn't what they said it was. That's my point. I hate when companies do that. They deliver a product that's not what people want, and then they go, well, it did bad, so people don't want the thing we claimed it was. And it's like, it very clearly wasn't the thing you claimed it was, so you can't say nobody wanted the thing you claimed it was because you didn't give them the thing you claimed it was. That is such ass backwards logic. It pisses me off. Didn't they fix BE? What is BE? Beyond Earth? I don't know what BE is. They made Beyond Earth. Oh, so yeah, I was right. Beyond Earth. And it flops now. They think people don't like. Oh yeah, Civ Beyond Earth. Now they have like. They might have fixed it. They do that a bit. Thank you for following, and I will get you Dwarf in a second, Redo. No, it's still not good. I wish paying them more money after how bad he is, so I'm not sure about that. I've had it on my wish list as long as it's been out, but never got around to getting it. Am I in this fort? You apparently were not. You can use Dwarf Check. It was just bad. No, it flopped because it was bad. It costs 1 point, and I'll tell you haven't lied. My point is, it wouldn't have been bad if it was the game they said it was. The Forgotten Beast No Kang has come, a great one-eyed lobster. It has a pair of spindly antennae and it undulates rhythmically. Its carmine exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous vapors. Radu Constantine, I believe you rolled number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why, that would make you a child. We won't do that today. I'm going to make you be the blacksmith. No one gets a child until all the non-children are claimed. There is no E. And this is your first. There you go, Radu. Your spouse is Renfield 1897, which means they work for vampires. You got to keep an eye out. I'm going to do a save and continue real quick. Ooh. Naming save, just to get that in. And Unstoppable 2956, thank you so much for following. A lot of publishers that go after money over quality of product or use Dwarf Me. We want Alpha Centauri. Yeah, but that would be expensive. So we'll just mod Civ. Yeah, but they clearly do. Red Lobster come to avenge. No, it was a bad period. It was bad for a Civ game. It was bad. Three-eyed shrimp. They must be family under shrimp. It was bad for a Civ game, much like Civ. The average to normal amount of eyes. Civ is the worst version of itself with every iteration. No. The one Civ game where they killed Sean Bean. That was a decent one, I believe. I think it launched poorly, but I do believe it was a pretty decent game. Like after only one update. Wacky doos for days. Like 5 and 6 will end up spread having gripes with them at least. I think. I'm kidding. I think 4 was good. I don't remember which one that was, though, so I don't know which one I'm saying. But the one thing that got me about that is if you look at the interview, Sean Bean did an interview for that game. And it's honestly one of the saddest interviews I've ever seen an actor do. Because Sean Bean is like narrating the dude going through civilization, like, oh, you know, the little worker, then the big technology, then he's like an engineer, the flight and things like that. And then the dude talking to Sean Bean about it is like, you know, like, hey, you got to tell us, man, like, are you asking for this? Or like, are they just slipping it in? And he's like, what are you talking about? And they're like, well, you know, because you die in everything and you died in this. And Sean Bean, like, genuinely, like, kind of looks like he's a bit sad and caring, but he's like, I thought I lived this time. And they show him the video because this dude like blows up and then it shows like his significant other launching into space with a picture like in memory of him. And like someone had to point out to Sean Bean that he died again. And it's like the saddest thing because he looks just so like, I thought I lived this time. It's like, oh no, we must protect Sean Bean. It's so sad. He's straight like, he just has just a moment. He's like, I thought I lived this time. It's so fucked. It's okay. Go watch National Treasure. You live in that one. No. You know what he lives in? This is why he has to die all the time. There is a TV show called Sharps, SHARPE''S. And there's a word behind it. It's not that I don't remember the word. There's like 3 different shows. So like the show would go for a season or 2, and then they would do a new show based upon a different book. So it's like Sharp's Regiment, Sharp's whatever. And he plays Sharp, and Sharp cannot die. He's just going around during the Peninsula War killing everybody. Sharp is a mini series. Yes, it fucking rules. Yes. So that is why he has to die, was because he is sharp. And there's actually like 3 or 4 times in the show where they set it up like he's dying, like they execute his character. Like, oh, we're gonna kill him. Firing squad, guillotine, what have you. We're gonna execute him, and it's always like he's lying or something, because now he's gonna go undercover and figure out like who's stealing the soldiers and shit. He's got to go into like colonels and like bitch smack them and crap. And then people have to pay for their lives for losing the king's colors. He paid for his dishonor with his life, good sir. Anyways, we have Forgotten Beast Fight Club real quick.
We have another Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, we have Taxmo, the Villain Boy, 22.75 times champion. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get it done. Perhaps it will be different from last time. Taxmo suffered no damage from the last fight, so I'm not going to go over much about it. Taxmo can't see, and he has a reduced ability to stand because he is a statue made out of villain, and he has all of that damage. He is agile, slow to tire, and tough, and so far he's killed 26 other Forgotten Beasts. In the blue corner, the Challenger, the Clumsy, No Kang. A great one-eyed lobster. It has a pair of spindly antennae and it undulates rhythmically. Its carmine exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous vapors. He is quite clumsy. Who will win? Will it be our champion or will it be No Kang, the vaporous one-eyed lobster? Hold on. No Kang, the vaporous lobster. All right. You've got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. You've got 1 minute to get your points in. Sharp was the first one. He also didn't die until the end in GoldenEye, but he still died. But yes, it is to balance the scales. Challenger also gets laid constantly. It's only since Lord of the Rings died and everything. Maybe he shouldn't have gone for that ring then. They're based on a series of books, brilliant series. He's not losing tough anymore. He was crushed, but a satellite dish. Oh yeah, not even chancing it. It's a color, no shrunk. It popped up at 5, Lamal, but good try. So if I say it at 5, no, that means I was right to begin with. If I start the countdown at 5, that means that I'll start counting, but it'll start when I say stream delay. So that means I was kind of pacing it correctly. Really what I should do is start counting it at 3. So I'll go 3, 2, stream delay, and then you'll see me say stream delay when the timer starts. So it works. Also, I didn't see where the points were, so we'll all be surprised at the end of this. Round 1. Round 1, the spider's already bleeding heavily, or whatever he is. He can't stand and he can't grab. Is a lobster, that's what he was. His 4th left leg is just completely gone. His right claw is broken and is smashed open and is dripping his own blood. All he has left is 1 left claw. Meanwhile, Villain Boy doesn't feel anything while in conflict, and this looks slightly different, but I don't know why. Round 2, he's going back in for a counterattack. The spider has pounced upon him. Will he be able to take him down with a pounce? No, Kang is faint and has heavy bleeding. His ability to stand is completely gone. His ability to grab is completely impaired. He doesn't know what he's doing. Everything on him is bruised and mangled beyond recognition. Meanwhile, Villain Boy, the champion, is exactly the same. He doesn't care. And he's dead. No Kang has lost. And Taxmo has reigned supreme. 23.75 times champion. Wasn't No Kang the one that nearly killed him the first time before the game crashed? Like weeks and weeks and weeks ago?
I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Like weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Villain Boy / prediction. Let's get up. Everyone had faith in Taxmo. I'm wondering why. Taxmo is 1. Taxmo 1. Taxmo is 1. Popped up at 5. Are you trying to get the pop up at go or at stream delay? Literally, what I'm wanting it is the timer is not that. There's no way. There's literally no way for me to do a timer and me hit the end of the timer and then you guys see when it starts. The idea is that I've started doing the timer so everyone knows to be ready if they're waiting to get their points in. That's all it is just because sometimes what would happen is I used to have it at 2 minutes and people would be like, oh, I didn't know when it started. Oh, no, I missed it and stuff like that. So the whole point of it is literally just to be like, hey, it's about to begin. If you're not there at the exact first, you don't get like extra reward for being the first one to get points in. You know, you still have 1 minute. So it really doesn't matter. But it's just to prevent people from not knowing that it's not happening. So if before the implication is if I'm off by 2 seconds, then that would mean that before I would go 5, 4, 3, and then as you saw me do stream delay would be about when the pop-up happened anyways. Meaning that even though that's not my goal, that's pretty close to me saying stream. So that would mean that you're able to go. That's my thought. Hey, I won 83 points on this one. But yeah, no, he dies in that one. He dies in a game ad. And the guy interviewing him, like almost cheerfully, had to be like, hey, you die this time too. Which is just so mean. Why you gotta be mean to him? We got to get these blocks out of here though. Construction floor. I don't want to use those blocks for fear that they're going to be in the way of me doing other things. So I'm going to use 3 over here and then use those blocks to reconstruct the things. But yes, we have one. But as I was saying, I believe that civ was good. The one where they killed Sean Bean. From what I understand, that was a pretty decent civ. Got lots of expansions and they all like greatly added to the game. The space one wasn't fucking Alpha Centauri. And Alpha, like just as a side thing, like completely serious, I honestly think part of the reason why Alpha Centauri is good is not like there's always going to be, oh, nostalgia. Because, you know, there's some things like some of the graphics are extremely dated compared to modern day and stuff like that. But the thing is that the concepts of what was going on in the game treated you as if you were a fucking adult. Like RTS games nowadays, it's like, okay, you're the good guy or you're the bad guy who's kind of comic. Like, ooh, he's evil for evil's sake. Or maybe you have like StarCraft where it's like everyone's got an evil side and everyone's got a good side. What's going on? Like, so it's just kind of muddied and like maybe there's a story, but you don't really know what's going on. Like none of it's really your fault. Like you're playing routinely the one who's going to be the good guy by the end, or the one who's going to be the good guy by the end, or the one who is proven to possibly be correct. Half the fucking researchers in Alpha Centauri were like, you're going to get the result you want. You're an evil fucking bastard. Like, and they have a cinematic about it too. There's one of the researches that's like the tech route / police route. If you don't have your people angry, you get the drones. Well, there's a thing called like drone bolting where you're just like, fuck it, you're not allowed free will anymore. And you just like fucking jam like this metal thing in their brain and it controls them. It like removes all free will from them. So it's called like brain bolting or some shit like that. And fucking, you can get that technology and it shows the fucking like cinematic of like, oh, there's some hoodlum spraying graffiti on a wall. And then they run and they go around the corner and like the robot just catches it. And you just see like this flash of red from the thing doing whatever it's doing to them and just dying. And it's like, yeah, it's technology you have now. Great. Like, it's like you did that. Like, this is the civ you're running. You're a bad person, but you might win. So, you know, keep going. Like, we need shit like that again. That's why Alpha Centauri is so good, is because, you know, good, bad, or indifferent, you do something, the game's going to be like, yeah, you did this. Like, this is your decision. Live with it. And a lot of games nowadays, they just don't do that. They don't make you feel like an evil asshole. I have no meat. Oh, really, Storm? How can I have no meat when I'm, in fact, God? I am the world. Try and hide as much as you want, but I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Am I down here? Am I up here? You'll never know where I am unless you look very, very carefully for me. So you're saying you have a lot of meat? All the meat. All the Canadian bacon, which is the best type of pizza. What is it? Yeah, you're right. That is, what the hell's going on in that picture? Why am I being stared at by Miles O'Brien? By the way, did you guys know, if you follow his story, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, I don't think he ever showed up in a Voyager episode. He might have been, because there were a couple episodes where the Doctor ended up, you know, in and around Deep Space Nine. But do you know why he, like, there is a meta plot throughout the series between TNG and Deep Space Nine of a bunch of characters crossing over, but he has like the longest one, right, across the shows, where like everything was always happening to him and crap like that. You know why that was happening? It's because the actor is so good to work with. Like, I'm like, that sounds weird, but I'm completely serious. They would come up with these plots and they're like, we need someone to be having this sort of story or doing this or doing that. And they would always just be like, oh, throw it to the actor Miles O'Brien. Because he could always get it done. He was never complaining. He was just, and he was always fun and chill to be with. And he would add his own little spin on it, so it actually always worked with his character. So literally, like it's the actor's fault is why Miles O'Brien is in so much shit and has so much plot, is because the actor himself is just so good to work with. All the writers just kept giving him more shit for his character because they just needed someone to do it. Like if you give it to that actor, well, he's gonna huff and puff about it and he doesn't want to do this, or he's like this or he's like that. He was just so much fun and he always made it work. That's why he always got all those weird plots and shit. That's why he ended up getting married. He had all those other plot lines. It's because they needed someone to do those plot lines, and the actor was just so good to work with that they just gave him everything. That is why he's in all those plots. Which is that's just, you know, like that's just kind of like one of those feel good moments, but like the actor, that it's such a thing that like, even if no one else was bad, I'm not saying like everyone else was like a pain to work with, but he was just such a joy to work with that he literally turned like a little side character thing over the course of 2 shows into almost like kind of a primary character, like with all the shit he got to do and crap. Yeah. Giga chat of kindness and like prison trauma. What? Who is also a war hero but also a war criminal? Are you talking about in the show or IRL? We're not going to talk about how they wrote his and Keiko's relationship though. Sometimes there are bad things that happen to his character and there's weird things that happened. I'm not saying that the writers were made all the better for him being a good person. I'm saying the reason why his character got all that shit with him is because they just kept giving him more shit because, as pointed out, the Giga chat of kindness. Like I said, that is completely separate observation from the quality of anything. What happened here? Oh, Saltpeter Austere was toppled by Arskis. Yeah, but where? Where did I have a Saltpeter Austere? That's an instrument, so that'd be in the tavern? You little bastard. Oh my god. I really have purchased a lot of these. He's the Gary Sinise of Star Trek. Hey, Toll Panzer, thank you so much for following. It's nerding time. No, it's like I said, like, you see and you hear that. What is, oh my god, are they doing a drunken brawl thing again? Dembai is dead. Thank you for following, Toll Panzer. Everyone's gonna die now. All right, so Dembai died. Before we go any further, here we go. This is why you don't get lots of dwarves, because they start killing each other. Dwarf kill at Dembai. You're still here. You're dead. All right, a lot of people are still fighting, but why? Archie attacks the Engraver. The Fluvius attacks Salty Tempest. Storm is kicking Pinky Baitsu. Why are they all fighting? I'm like, okay, they're going with the thing that is a tavern brawl again. Sure. Didn't we set it up so there's no tavern keeper, so there shouldn't be a tavern brawl? I don't like the tavern brawls. These tavern brawls are like always way too uppity. So Dimbai has died. An unknown Engraver has died. Hopefully that wasn't someone's spouse. Stop fighting. Because if a lot of people die, then you end up with that weird glitch that can happen around the coffins. Pinky Baitsu Jr. Pinky Baitsu's dead. Bye, Pinky. This is what we get for giving our dwarves booze and happiness. I think you were on your way to get medical treatment, but you died to your wounds. Either that or someone followed you and finished you off. All right, it's just those three still fighting, it looks like. Those two. Humblegar? Humblegar and Nivik are the ones still fighting. Well, stop. Well, Humblegar has found a way to stop fighting.
Barb Fubar.
Hold on. The thing that really gets me about Humblegar, the thing that gets me about the tavern brawl is that it's not a tavern brawl. Like, they just keep fighting. Like, they're nowhere near the tavern. There's no reason to be fighting anymore. You're literally running down the hallway killing each other. Admiral Wiley has mandated that we make certain goods, such as 3 graves and 2 maces. 3 graves. 3 greaves and 2 maces. Iron greaves. 3 greaves. Iron mace, because we need more of these. People aren't dying enough. Let's get more mace on the field. All right, who is still fighting? Or I think Humblegar was the instigator, because once he died, there was no more fighting. So Humblegar was killing people. We can wait for justice to report things. It looks like Arskis, by the way, was the one that started this. Let's not forget that. Arskis was the one that started this. Where is Arskis? Why have you done this? Are you dead? No, he's not dead, but he's injured. Well, thank you, Arskis. You got like 4 people killed. I hope you're really happy with yourself. By the way, are you even moody? Are you one of my angry ones? See, this is what I'm talking about. He's not even an angry one. Why did you do this? He's like almost the happiest category. Oh my God. Before grabbing that, I think the fighting is genuinely over now. You should be good. Okay, that says it's to Woodkin. We buried Woodkin. Okay. We buried Bananakin. All right, accept. Close that off. Build 2 mudstone. Hold on. I heard the noise. Mudstone block, mudstone block. Someone has gotten redwarfed. Who got redwarfed? Pinky Baitsu, dwarf number 3. 1, 2, 3. Stoneworker. Unfortunately, this cannot be Pinky Baitsu the 3rd. I mean, it will be the 3rd, but it won't be. It's not part of the same family. Not like Junior was. Pinky Baitsu the 3rd. Pinky Baitsu the 3rd. The question is, we got to figure out who Pinky Baitsu the 2nd was related to. See if they even ever had kids. Because we upped the numbers a few times. We've had a few kids. But I think like you get... It's weird. You get guest kids more than you have birth kids. Very weird. He's not moody due to filling his murder need. Fantastic. I am the Pinky now. No, you're not a tavern keeper, Maz69. We have you doing something else. You're not a tavern keeper, Maz. Are you? No, you're not. You're a performer. You're not a tavern keeper. You play the music that everyone loves to listen to as they kill each other. You're a legendary engraver and proficient speaker. That's how good at music you are. No, there you go. Talented musician. You play Slimes in the Climate like nobody else. Yeah, no one's a tavern keeper because if you have a tavern keeper in there, what they'll do is they'll over booze people and kill them with alcohol poisoning. But only tavern keepers can get mugs out of the... Hold on. Only tavern keepers can get mugs out of the chest. So you create a stockpile for a mug, and what they'll do is they'll get it on their own. So you can create a stockpile of mugs, get rid of the chests, and you don't need a tavern keeper anymore. Which is why this box has mugs, and this chest only has instruments. Because we told the tavern, we don't want you to store goblets. Here, I can up... We have a lot of instruments. Let's update up to 35, even more. Now there's an artifact piano on there. That should make people happy. Maybe they'll forget what just happened. And someone is throwing their clothing on the ground. Either that or it's, you know, unowned clothing now because everyone died. Hopefully they clean up the vomit and blood that everyone made. You know, no rush. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. All right, I won't. You can't make me. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Chief O'Brien. So, yeah, he's a good person to work with. I've never worked with him, but, you know, I've heard. If he's able to get that much just because of how swell a dude he is, he must be pretty decent. So basically, this is why I wanted to do this up like this as well, just to make sure nothing was a problem. We're going to do the exact same thing, left side. It'll get sorted. We'll all be good. Kind of want to use up some of these damn blocks, though. Because I don't want them to channel and dump a block on the ground. See? He's grabbing some of them. But I suppose me avoiding the jet blocks is going to catch up to me if I don't use this close one soon, because it looks like we used a lot of jet down here. We used high wood up there. Pain. And then once this is set up, we'll build up walls from the middle outwards. Either that, I could just build floor across this and walk. That's probably the smart thing to do. Hold on. Construction floor. Just build a floor across. Why am I acting like I'm not going to do that? High wood block, floor across. Lost them. High wood block, floor across, high wood, high wood, high wood, high wood, high wood. I had a thought. It's gone now. We're entering the time of day where thoughts shall not be had. Ooh. So, we have a question. Chat. I need to know. The time is now. I'll try to create a poll. I'll see how many of you are actually, you know, paying attention to answer this damn thing. /poll. Because Monday's stream. I don't think I'm switching to doing Tuesday yet. And this isn't a thing for normal. I'm talking about in the foreseeable, and like for this Monday. Dwarf Fortress, Final Fantasy 10-2. You guys have about 3 minutes. It doesn't take, it's not extra votes or whatever. I'm assuming Dwarf Fortress. But I do know some of you would probably rather punch through 10-2 as fast as possible. So for Monday's stream, we'll create this for a 5-minute timer. For Monday's stream, as in this Monday, should we do more of this Dwarf Fortress? Or Would you guys rather I take the time and effort to get through Final Fantasy X-2 so it becomes a memory that we no longer remember? It is on you. I will abide by the poll. I realize I'm asking a Dwarf Fortress stream. It's called gerrymandering. Thank you for the resub, Linux Town. How are you doing? Oh, we're paused. I'm like, why is no one fixing this? See, you're saying I'm asking a Dwarf Fortress stream, but so far it looks like only 9 of you have answered, 10 of you have answered, and we're leaning towards 10-2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm setting up the gerrymander, but I don't know what to tell you. I honestly didn't think 10-2 was going to get that many votes. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to get yelled at on Monday. I'm going to be like, I asked. That's what they voted for. Building machines. This is why I set to a 5-minute timer. Jet block that. They want to see streamers suffer. And yet 10-2 not so bad. I was voting Dwarf Fortress to make the X2 pain last longer. X2 is awful. I want to see you suffer. We don't want to see X2. We want to see you hate your life. Clearly these people want the game to be over faster. Final Fantasy X2, more salty tears, please. Vote for 10-2. I'll redeem a gift sub for you. You'll have to do it on another stream, Admiral Wiley. A self-gift sub and a gift sub for someone else has been redeemed. Just to give you a heads up. I wouldn't want you to inadvertently, accidentally be, you know, looking a fool. That's what I'm going to do. If someone shows up, I'm going to be like, hey, I put it to them. There were so many people and they said this is what they wanted. This is, who am I to go against the will? Especially because I didn't actually see the vote going this way. So it looks like we have about 2.5 minutes left. There, 10-2 is winning 58 to 42%. Feel free to vote how you truly desire. Pinky Bites the Third has been possessed and has claimed a Craftsdorf shop. The extra Craftsdorf shops up here are preventing them from going all the way across the map, which is really kind of useful. All right, we got to go down to the department store. You don't exist anymore. This stockpile doesn't exist anymore. Go away. Up, it's getting closer to 50-50. Vote for Dwarf Fortress and I will be here on Monday. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you... Wait, what? What does that even mean? You'll be there for them if they vote for Dwarf Fortress? Oh, no, I get it. It took a second to sink in. If we're doing Final Fantasy X-2, you won't be there. I see what you're saying. But no, you love it. You want it to win. I didn't. Even gerrymandering, I can't win. I got the side of my house sealed up and the squirrels are still in there. I'll lurk on either one. Well, we got about 45 seconds for, I think 45. I don't know. I'm estimating for someone to get their vote in on Monday's stream being DF or Final Fantasy X-2. And Final Fantasy X-2 is actually winning, which I didn't think it was going to be, but it is the whim of the internet, and the whim of the internet is always chaotic. If anyone's ever heard of the term 4chan, they know what the hell I'm talking about. For if that is where everywhere in the internet goes to lose their morality, then all of internet denizens must be chaotic. See, I actually have a similar thing, or I had a similar thing. When they 50-50. Someone brought us to 50-50 just to be like, ooh. I don't know. 50-50. I think that means we got to vote again. You must continuously vote until it's not 50-50. I've learned this from modern day things, that if it's a close vote, you got to recount. I've learned this. Gotta stream both now. All they stream better have a runoff. That's the term, runoff. Democracy. You get to decide. No! Because if I decide, it doesn't matter what I decide. It's always wrong. Been on virtual machines? Thank you so much for following. I want to fire my electors and replace them. Flip a coin. Doesn't work that way. Ooh. I suppose what this will have to mean is Dwarf Fortress on Monday and Final Fantasy X-2 on Tuesday. That must be the only solution, assuming nothing bad happens. Rod Must 123, thank you for following. Why is everyone suddenly following? I get paranoid. Are you peoples? Are you in my channel? Did someone shut me out on a different channel? That's happened before. I've gotten paranoid when someone shouted me out. I think there was a race that was tied and judge decided by flipping a coin. I'm down with a 1d2 follow bomb. I forgot what I was doing now. Jet blocks. Yes, we're building. We're builders on the moon. The sevens must go. The sevens must go. Actually, at some point, what I genuinely want to end up doing with the Tuesdays, besides assuming that the streaming on there and scheduling and everything ends up making sense, what I kind of want to end up doing is I got to go back and start doing streams again where I improve my stream. Like, I haven't
Let
made...
me vote with channel points. I demand fair representation. Barb
What?
Rich.
I demand fair representation. What? You voted, didn't you? Oh, you want me to turn on the option where you're allowed to keep voting if you spend channel points? I don't know about that. I feel like that's a bit pay to win. Money is speech. I disagree with that. But as I was saying, what I genuinely think I need to do at some point is do a Tuesday stream, because I haven't done any of my streams where I improve my stream, if that makes sense. Like, I haven't animated any alerts. If I'm here with chat, perhaps I can actually get more things done with chat, trying to, help keep me on focus. Just like a just chatting or an art stream where I actually do something again. Because I like the Mario alert, don't get me wrong, but that Mario alert now is... The Mario and the Tom Berry alerts are like 6 years old at this point, 5 years. Because I used to have streams where I do the animations, or I do the alert making and stuff like that. And I haven't done it in a while. Pinky Bites 3, by the way, started their construction. I definitely didn't forget about them. Why would I do that? That would be awful. So there is, at some point, that needs to happen. But that wouldn't be an every Tuesday thing anyways. Assuming I can get the schedule to do it, and I don't somehow keep having things pop up. Pinky Bites 3 has created Ingig Nu Nok, a petrified wood bracelet. They claim it as a family heirloom. Because, funnily enough, what ended up happening is I used to have an extra day of streaming. I used to have 1 or 2. And I swear to God, it was the cooking streams. The cooking streams were so cursed, they nearly, made me stop streaming. I don't mean that I was gonna quit. It nearly destroyed my computer, the cooking streams. So, and it's been such a pain to bounce back from that, scheduling wise and everything else, because there's always stuff that's popping up. I swear, somehow my fantastic cooking streams that could never be judged as horrendous or crimes against humanity, my fantastic cooking streams have somehow cursed my streaming existence, and I've yet to recover. And that was from 3 years ago, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. Oh, Storm. Does anyone have any of the clips? Can someone link a clip from a cooking stream in chat? Because I did horrible things. I think one of the clips that was made was one of the things I cooked was some sort of salad. It was like a walnut and grape salad with raspberry vinaigrette, some weird type of cheese on it. That was like the primary / secondary thing. It was like a vegetarian meal thing or whatever. And then what I would do at the end of every stream to freak out everyone who was new to my streams, I would douse it all in ketchup and then eat it live. Every stream. And every time there was at least 1 or 2 new people who were like worried about my health because they thought I was doing like a shock stream, and they thought that I was putting on the ketchup purely for the sake of the stream and not that I just eat that much ketchup. So there was always people who'd be like, we're concerned for you. You got to stop this. You're hurting yourself. And it's like, you might as well stop caring, because streamer know I'm eating this ketchup. Like, you might as well just be here for the ride. But I swear to God, the setups and everything else, like moving the computer around. Actually, we found out that the problem was because the computer that I was using for streaming at the time was a computer I purchased, not one that I had assembled myself. And it was done horribly. It was like, I still don't even think my computer is completely set up correctly. I just don't know enough about all the intricate BIOS settings to do it. I've got it good. It's not great though. I'm fairly certain my streaming computer could be even stronger. But I don't know how to pump it all to its limit. I don't know what else is on there to fuck it up. DC in 9 hours and stuff. Have a good evening, Linux Town. You lived off of Fat Boys and pickles. Yes. The amount of ketchup added to a dish. Hold on. Like I said, I had some of these. They were glorious. I loved everyone's things of shock and fear. Like, no, please. Settings, content, community. Where the hell? Content, clips. There we go. Clips of my channel. I'm just gonna type in cooking. Okay, that didn't work. Crusader Kings, Dwarf Fortress, Minecraft, Crusader Kings, Dwarf Fortress, Heroes of something. I don't know what that was. Monster Hunter? I don't know what I've sorted by. It definitely wasn't in alphabetical because the games are in all kinds of crazy. Killing Floor? I don't even remember streaming Killing Floor. X4? I did do a couple streams of X4. That was a good game. It needs to be multiplayer though. Satisfactory, Dwarf Fortress, God, I streamed a lot of Dwarf Fortress. Code Vein. I completely forgot about that. Special events. I know the stream exists. I don't know how to search for it. Hold on. Let me drag this over here so I can see the categories. Created. That would be why. Can I sort by category? I can't sort by category, but I can search by views. Okay. I'm like, there we go. Local streamer ruins food. Give me this. Give me this. Clip by our very own Mr. Man TM. Well, let's make sure you guys understand this. Hold on. Hold on. Here you go. Let me give you this link. Or I could have just played it myself if I was being a smart person. There you go, Storm. There you go. By the way, I'm heading back to Sill. What was that place we got those Italian subs from all the time? Dude, I don't know. You are asking me if I remember the name of something from 6 years ago, right? 6, 7 years ago. I couldn't even remember what anyone's name was that I was working under during the time I was working there. I don't know. All right, we're gonna have to do it like the water can go out diagonally. That's not a good place for this. It'll just have to be the way it is. When did you become a gourmet? So yes and no, to be fair. What that one was is that's not my dish. That is a HelloFresh dish. But there was a time where I was using HelloFresh and something else to teach myself like a bit of how to cook and such. So that particular dish, just to make sure that there was no way that I wasn't making up my own dishes, so I wasn't going to fuck anything up. So that one is a HelloFresh, but I was kind of learning how to cook. The big problem is, though, is that one, I use way too many utensils to cook, and two, I always get klutzy around knives. So the less knives or cutting something has, the better a dish it is for me to do, because I'm just way too klutzy, and I cut myself way too much. I actually had a friend of mine, like 4 years ago or so, showed me this like cooking thing that he had. It was supposed to be like, oh, look, you do this and it looks like a stick, but you just, oh, hold on, something's wrong there. It looks like a stick, but you pull it apart and it's a knife and it's a tong and you can plug it back in the other way and it's a really long one or something. It's like some weird cooking thing or whatever. And he showed it to me and I was like, I don't want to touch that because I'm klutzy. And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. Just, you know, not asking you to do anything with it. Just take a look at it. Like, be careful of that. I was like, okay, cool. And I grab it and I pull and nothing happens. And he goes, oh, it's a lock. You got to twist it. Oh. So I twisted it while pulling and went and immediately pulled the two apart and ran my thumb all along the blade and cut the hell out of my thumb. Like literally, I was like, oh, okay. And just cut my thumb because I'm an idiot. Like immediately is like, I told you I can't be trusted with this. The risk is too great. I love ketchup. Like, I'm a ketchup fiend, but that's too much ketchup. I have emergency, like, world is ending supplies, like canisters of ketchup. Like, I get ketchup, but I also have other things of ketchup. Like, people are like, oh, you gotta have all these food things for like when the world ends and shit like that. And my dumbass, this is all I have. I just get the 10 things of ketchup to make sure I have ketchup. If I have to be a cannibal, so be it. But I'm gonna put ketchup on your flesh. I will find a way to survive. I'm not gonna do it without ketchup. My favorite was always you reading TMs by the number. Huh? When I was cooking? I am horrified at that amount of ketchup. See? That's how you know it's good. When people are scared, that's when you're doing it correctly. That's how that works. Oh, yeah, literally just going down the line. Were you weren't blah, blah, blah. You weren't in Jordan, right? You were in the UAE when we were deployed? Were you in Jordan? I don't remember you in Jordan. I don't think I remember you in Jordan. No, wait, you were. No. There was Scotty. There was... You were Jordan. Okay. There were so many things in Jordan. Now I forgot what I was going to get to. Do you remember the dude? Do you remember the evaluator who got angry at me? Oh my God. There is a chat. Hold on. I don't want this to just be an inside joke or an inside story, so I have to explain the context. By the way, another forgotten beast. When you get deployed, right, you have to take over the job from someone else who's already there. So part of this way of taking over the job, particularly with Patriot, is that there are certain tests you have to do to prove you can do the job. Well, before you get deployed, you have to take these tests. But when you take these tests, you're kind of evaluated by your own people under normal conditions. When you get deployed, you then go in the people you're replacing's equipment, and you have to take the test with them evaluating you. Like, they have to sign off that you were capable of taking the job and replacing them. So what this meant is that there was an entire new slew of evaluators who had never once seen my ass, who had never dealt with my nonsense, and who weren't used to my, I'll say, eclectic, read as written interpretation of all the mechanics. Hemingway, if that's what his name was, sure. And so here's the thing, right? These people, they have to be harsh. You know, like, they want to leave, but if something bad happens and the unit makes the claim the previous unit didn't inform us, they can get in a lot of fucking trouble. So not only do they have to do it to the book, they have to be like, hey, they would rather your unit get fucked up than their unit get fucked up, you know, if you're unable to do the job. So I'm sitting there, and we're doing the evaluation, and I'm doing a job that is not my job. My job is 14 Echo. They have me being a 14 hotel, i.e., in essence, what I'm doing is I'm not sitting in a van launching missiles at incoming missiles. I'm not sitting in the van telling people how to launch missiles at incoming missiles. I'm in a nearby tent gathering the information from every satellite that all the allies have in the United States and shit like that, collecting all the radar dish information together, and I'm telling the person in the van that there will soon be a missile that they need to tell someone in another van to engage. Early warning operator, something like that. Yeah, early warning, not engagement authority. Yeah. So that's not my job. I've never trained in this job. I didn't even train for this job before we came out to the Middle East. This was someone else's job, and they got pulled back, I think because they had AIDS or something. Like that was the rumor going around that the person had AIDS or something. It was meth. Whatever. Apparently the person tested for meth, I guess. So I had to do that person's job. So literally no training, not my fucking job. Now, what I would do during regular tests, as would be required, is I would flat memorize all the stupid bullshit. It doesn't say that dogs can't play football Air Bud rules. I would read the rules before these tests would come up, and I would see interesting shit. And I'd be like, well, that's a loophole. And I would straight memorize that crap. And that's all I would do. I would memorize page after page. I would literally word for word memorize. I would just devote all my time to memorizing fucking stupid nonsense, because all the basic bitch entry level shit, according to the rules, you can have during your test. You can have an open source, an open book physical test. Now, normally this is not recommended because the idea is that, well, you can have it because you would be able to reference the book in real life, so you should be able to have it on the test. But during the test, you only have an hour. So if you're wasting time reading the book or doing anything, you're not paying attention to the screen. So you're allowed to do it, but it's not recommended, and depending upon when you're looking at it, you could get in trouble. But I'm purposely memorizing all the hard shit, so I don't need to waste time memorizing the easy shit because I got a paper there. And if I just mostly basically also memorize all those papers too, then I know which paper I need to read if I'm forgetting something for a question. Because I would know all of the tactics and everything, but there's always going to be a part where like, when are you allowed to do X, Y, Z? Under what conditions? So I'd be like, oh yeah, that's on page 3. So basically I would turn it from a test of what I knew to a test of how well did I memorize the book, and can I open the book fast enough so I don't get in trouble. This is the setup. So under this new unit, I'm doing a job I've never done before. So I would sit there in the thing before it being like, okay, reading, memorizing. All right, that's a loophole. 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 This is stupid. Reading, memorizing, what have you. And parts of it, though, include you have to say certain phrases like, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. That's not it, but you get my point. Like, you have to say certain phrases during this test verbatim. It's like, because it means shit to whoever you're screaming it to. Now, remember, this is fucking nonsense to me. I don't know what the fuck that phrase actually means. So I would sit there and be like, okay, during setup, oh, this is happening, this is happening. I've heard a keyword. And I would have my book here, and I would go, ah, yes, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. And I would just keep doing my thing. And then you'd hear another keyword. You'd be like, the brown rascal decided to kick down the yellow kitty or something. So you get to the end of it, and the guy evaluating this is like, he's giving everyone good remarks and shit. And he gets to me, and he's like super angry at me. He's like, okay, so, but yeah, you like it's like, he didn't say repugnant, but it's something along those lines. Like, it's a very bad thing that you don't know your fucking job. It's like, excuse me? I know my job. What are you talking about? And be like, well, you know, how long have you been in the military? You don't know. So I go, first of all, this isn't my MOS. I didn't start training for this until 2 days ago. And he'd be like, well, that's not our problem. You need to fucking figure it out. And I go, yeah, I've got to figure it out. I'm good. I did it. I just did everything correctly. I didn't get anything wrong. We're good. He goes, no, you're not doing it correctly. You don't know because you're reading it out of the book. You're not going to be doing that with an open book, are you? And I was like, yes, I am. And I'm going to do it during a test too. And if anything comes up in real life, not during a test, I'm going to have the book then too. Because that's what I'm going to do. All right? Oh, you can't do that. I'm like, oh, look at this. Page whatever, chapter whatever of the TM manual says, yes, I fucking can. Look at that. Dude, they got so angry at me. I love playing Stump the Chump with my own warrant officers and stuff, but doing it with that other unit's officers, they were so fucking pissed at me. I'm like, nope, I'm right. You're wrong. You got to approve me. Oh, I can't do that? Oh, yeah, hold on. You are referencing chapter 2, page 16, paragraph 3, right? Where it says this? You're right, it does say that. You are right. But if you look 2 paragraphs later on page 73, chapter 4, it says, in this condition, you could ignore that chapter on that other page. And I do believe you declared it was that condition, so I don't need to do that. They got so fucking salty. Oh, they hate the loopholes. Oh my God, I did that every time. I just loopholed the fuck out of them. The Forgotten Beast, ooh gosh, ghoul, goon, wrong. Wait, hold on. I had a point to that. I had a point to that. You brought something up. My favorite, oh yeah, literally just, so that's what I would do. I would have these fucking books during PMCS. Literally every time there was something to be doing, I would have it by the book. I was the asshole who would do it by the book. I would sit there and be like, all right, we have to do maintenance on the Jeep. We have to do maintenance on the Humvee. Step 1. It's a motor pool. Everyone's just doing maintenance. And I would be screaming by a Humvee to whoever was working on the Humvee with me. I'd go, step 1, check the headlights. Does the left headlight turn on? Yes. Good. Step 2, does the right headlight turn on? Yes. You have completed step 1 and 2. Next step, please go to the back of the vehicle. Literally, yeah. Oh my God. That shit was so stupid. I'm telling you, that shit's a good way to go. By the way, the Forgotten Beast, ooh gosh, ghoul, gun, or wrong has come. An enormous quadruped composed of grime and filth. Good. A poop monster. It has 4 stubby horns. Ooh, it can counter the horns and has a bloated body. Beware its webs. Ooh. I don't want a bodily fluid monster that's shooting sticky stuff everywhere. That can't be sanitary. Seriously though, it was meth. Why was it going around that it was AIDS? Like everyone, I could have sworn everyone was like AIDS. He tested positive for AIDS. It was meth? That's crazy. Why was he on meth? I always hate the loopholes, just fail you on that premise alone for that. They'll try to fail you on premise. They're having a kinematics next to the scope during a, yeah, they were dicks. I pulled hardcut proving we passed and they still failed us. I heard you see me the job by screaming the step-by-step. Engage, take off, auto engage. Local streamer, rule lawyers, literally everybody. No, I did, dude. I so fucking did. Here's the thing. Like, and I still stand by it. This is one of the reasons why when I say anyone that I've taught or the people that they've taught, because anyone who will like, who doesn't say I annoyed them, but is like, I was taught by RNG strategist, because here's the thing. Not paying attention to loopholes is going to get you killed. In any point in time in the military, that never works. It like this has been discussed great many times. Great many minds have weighed in on this across a great many things. You cannot do anything in a military combat by doing a list of shit you can't do. Like, you cannot, in a high stress situation, go down a list of I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. You're gonna get like analysis paralysis. Like, you're waiting for certain things to happen. It just does not work. You don't have good responses if that's the way you're learning to do shit. And for some reason, the military loves trying to do that. It's absolutely asinine. It's been disproven many times. Do not do that. Don't set up rules of engagement that are a list of no's. Doesn't work. You need a list of yeses. So what you do is you look at this list of no's and you find every fucking loophole. And then what you do is you just turn everything else into one giant no. Don't do this. And you look for this now greatly reduced list of loopholes. Once one of those loopholes is triggered, you're good. So you've flipped the entire script of worrying about whether or not you're failing to do something that you're not supposed to do, and you just assume you do nothing until a loophole is triggered. Just assume everything is a no, and once the loophole is triggered, you go kill that. You go kill that because you know the loophole that says, I can kill that man. You don't have to worry about 19 different this or that's or instructions or whatever, what you're not allowed to do. It gets convoluted. Everyone's running about. You don't know what's going on in this situation. You just assume no, and you wait for the thing that says yes. That's the way it's supposed to be. This has been said multiple times. That's the way it's supposed to be, but for some reason, they always set the rules to be a giant list of no's. Every rule of engagement is, oh, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. Really, it should just be one, hey, don't shoot until this. Like, if one of these three things happens, gun everyone. There you go, problem solved. All right, the fighting has started, but it looks like nobody's done any wounds, so I haven't missed anything. Yes. Okay, cool. After you left, like 8 more people got kicked for meth, and then we redeployed another 12 or so. Was everyone doing meth? Wait, hold on. I think it made a Khajiit Overlord's character based on you. True. I teach my guys the book answers, and I teach them the correct way. Yeah. I think MacArthur Ice said it during World War II. Literally everyone. It was insane. Were anyone that got kicked out? Genuine question. I know this might be asking a bit much after the fact. Was anyone that got kicked out anyone I taught? Was any of my students the meth heads? Because there were a lot of McDaniel. That name sounds familiar. Was he that little ratty kid? I don't know how to describe him better. Yes, he was a little ratty kid. No, that wasn't one of mine. No, God, no. Me and him nearly came to blows one time. Because he refused to fucking listen to me. I tried teaching him once. He refused to listen to me. Yeah. Well, I'm guessing because he was on fucking meth. He got angry because, as you said, I would sit there and be like, this is how you do this. Do this, do this, do this. Is that the right answer? No, it's the fucking wrong answer. And the kid tried to go like over like, oh, I'm stressing out. He tried to do the leave me alone thing at me. And it's like, you can't pull that on me. I'm the king of getting angry in the van. Shut the fuck up. I think it was Cantu. I think Cantu was the one that was there that was like, what the fuck are you two doing? I could be wrong. I might be thinking of someone else. I think that was McDaniel, though. I still talk to him sometimes. But anyways, hold on. We must do
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. We've been putting this off for a minute. In the pink corner, we have Taxmo Bait Moisen, the Sunken Hex, Taxmo the Villain Boy, Taxmo the 23.75 times champion. Will he maintain his lead? Will he grow it ever larger? Will we finally be freed from his reign? We will never know. Taxmo Bait Moisen cannot see because he is a statue. His ability to stand has been somewhat impaired because he is an ankless sword composed of Billin who only has 2 of his 4 legs. He has 4 straight long horns, 3 of which are broken, and he undulates rhythmically, and he has a deadly spit attack. His neck is broken at least in 3 places, but he still goes because he's in fact a sentient statue. Any blow, technically, could be the one to end him, but he's been that way for at least 14 fights, and it's not looking like anyone's figured out how to, roll that number yet. In the blue corner, we have the challenger Ugosh the Frothy Bile, who also can't see. He's an enormous quadruped composed of grime and filth. He has 4 stubby horns and he has a bloated wadi. Beware his web. He is weak and clumsy. In the blue corner, we have Ugosh, the webby pile of shit? I don't know what to call him. Ugosh, the webby pile of she. There we go, we'll go with that. You have 1 minute to get your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, probably now, 1, go! Nurgle versus Villain Boy, the great unclean one. Hey, you are free to make whatever decisions you want in your life. Yeah, no, that one's not mine. My point being...
By the way, my reason for asking is there was like 2 groups of people. There were 2 groups of people my entire time in that unit. There was either people who were directly above me or under me who all fucking liked me, who are all like, yeah, strategist, fantastic person, bit of an eccentric, but whatever, knows his shit, and if you listen to him, you're gonna be good. And then there was everyone else in the unit who for some reason was like, they're weird over there. And it's like, but we have better scores than you. You fucking suck, you retard. I'm slipping into the bad language again that I should not be slipping into. Military makes me do that. That is not an appropriate word to say, particularly now that I'm in civilian land and have been for 6 years. I should have completely scrubbed my potty mouth of those words. And I apologize. I was slipping back into my old ways. But my point being, if they were all crackheads, haha, that just means that my way also keeps you safe from crack. All right. It is time. Round 1. And I don't know what happened. Taxmo's on the ground. Wait, are they together? They're going together. They've decided to just get in amongst each other and do this physical style. They've bounced off each other. Ugosh has already lost his ability to stand. His left rear leg is broken and smashed open. Meanwhile, Taxmo looks the same, I think. I can't tell. Something's happening in this combat list. And I looked away for 1 second, and Taxmo has reigned supreme. Ugosh's left front foot could not take the blow. The body weighs 11,581 pounds, and he is mangled grime. Yeah, I mean, he was grime. He was probably destined to die pretty fast. He was covered in his own extract. Did anything happen to him? I don't know. Does that count as a 0.25? We're just gonna up him to 24. 24 times champion. And
Billin Boy is the winner.
I forgot to have the thing on during the announcement. I'm sorry. Billin Boy has won. But who could have seen that coming? One single point. I credit you with my tactics success to an extent, but at the top of the tactics food chain, every unit, because I shut up and learned from you. That's what I'm saying. Way back when the military, if they would have just, let me, hold on, prediction. If they would have just let me become a sergeant, I would have become a warrant officer, and I would be teaching so many people. Taxmo the Spinning Ankylosaur has become the winner. He has won this day. Complete the prediction. Did Taxmo win? Did he? He did. Taxmo the victor. Curses 18, thank you so much for your resub. I am truly shocked at this outcome. Admiral Wiley has too many points. It looks like the pool was 2,760 versus 361,000. What the fuck? They let you didn't because you were too powerful. No, I mean, yes, no. Like I said, there's always politics to it. There was a downside. I had weaknesses. I don't want it to ever sound like I was a perfect soldier or anything like that. There are certain things that are required of a sergeant. I didn't have those. I wasn't ever going to have them, and I show no interest in having them. But I did have the things for a warrant officer, and I showed interest in being a warrant officer, and I only wanted to be a warrant officer. But who's going to... Why is this not working? Who's going to be the one to sit there and, sponsor you for the board if you're going to be leaving immediately, not being an NCO anymore? I was sponsored. I went to the board 3 fucking times. Well, 2 times. The 3rd time got canceled. But every time I went, there was always some reason why it wasn't allowed to count, for instance. And the one time I was about to go, I think was under Sergeant Siders? I think I was about to go for under them, and then the unit above him decided, no, screw that. He needs to go to this one class instead for whatever reason. So that got canceled. There just kept being politics involved. So I understand on a basic level why it never happened. But then on a real level, there was always something else going on. There was just fucking politics. Okay, this is saying engaged. Why are you not engaging? Hold on. You should be engaging. Why are you not pulling? Is it because of your location? Someone pulled this earlier. There's no reason why this shouldn't be active. You're inactive. Why are you inactive? Oh, I see what's going on. Voice Chip is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Humble Guard, the ghostly engraver. Okay, so I got to get more bodies buried. I forgot about that. Okay, well, hold on. Who got dwarfed? Because you might die. Let's get you dwarfed now. Curses 18. You got dwarf number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Skipping the child. You're an engraver. How goes it, Curses 18? Curses 8 VIII. Is this your first? Curses? The first. How have you been? Curses X VIII. The first. Biggest secret is the circle obsession. He gets distracted by the mere thought of a circle. You'll be pissed to hear that for 4 years they were allowing 140 to be specialists with a waiver. No. That was happening while I was there too. They wouldn't give me the waiver. I was there for that. They kept being like, no, you can't do it because they're not going to pass you anyway. So I waste the time. Of course, by that point, I think I was an HHB. Boo-doo-doo. Finals are done. I'm free. Yay! You're free. Yeah. Dude, the NCO I was under in HHB was just shit. He kept lying to everyone about everything. He was an awful person. He was just complete garbage. It literally wasn't until I was deployed that I was able to, like, with the people there with me, you know, with the captain, the NCOs and shit there. Like, they finally started believing me at the end, but the NCO, he kept fucking lying. He was an awful person. What am I doing? Something has happened. Dead bodies. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that ain't gonna happen for the leak meal. So, couple things on that. One, obviously not. Just no. And then two, here's the great thing about how I would always do my feats of legerdemain. I would forget that shit by the weekend. Like, I remember, oh, here we go. Yeah, Barry Humblegar. I remember, like, what I've done. You're talking about, like, the specifics of things. Trust me, I've long since either accidentally or intentionally made sure I forgot that shit. Do-do-do. Okay, we got, okay, there we go. Now Humblegar's gone. No more problems. Do-do-do. And man, dude, this fort's really come. Yes, it is doing decently. It's such a pain. Where am I? Okay, this never got its second minecart. We only had that much saguaro wood? That don't sound right. There's wood hiding somewhere. Nope, that's all the saguaro wood I have. Surprising. Also, anything that I knew at the time would be completely wrong because they've added on so much shit to that radar. The radar dish I worked with was, for all intents and purposes, one thing. Now they've like glued on these 45-degree angle things. Anything I used to know is completely old information by now. All I can know, all I can go off of is that whatever I used to know, the system can only be better than that. It can only have more capabilities. So I don't know where they are. I can only know what they don't, or what they, you know what I'm saying? What they couldn't be below. Saguaro. Click you up. All right, I think you're good. Yeah, that should be good. You wouldn't recognize, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've been keeping track over the years. I've seen some of the updates and add-ons. It's like some of them I was aware of happening. Some of them I can only hope that the way they've implemented it is not the way that they were going to be implementing it, because every time I went to New Mexico, I was always arguing against certain things. Some of the things I think they listened to me on, some of them I don't think they did. But some of the things I'm like, I flat out never even heard of that. So at the point it is now, it would be more like anthropology than anything else. All I can hope for is that the people I've taught took my lessons to heart and teach their people the very same way, because that's the only way it's going to work. The normal way of doing the teaching is just fucking dumb, and it's never going to do anything for anyone. All right, hold on, I'm going to sneeze. I need more coffins. My coffin field is filled. Gaze upon my coffin field and see it is full, for they are dead. If I say that you are that, you are the whole, you're the two-eyed, you're that, you're the whole, we're going to have an issue when it comes time to going under the river, but we should be good. Faster information processing the operator and way better. Yes. Do they still have the buttons? This is my one crusade. God damn it. I told them so many fucking times not to do that stupid touchscreen. I told them so many times not to do that stupid fucking touchscreen. I kept that shit back for like years. I hated that touchscreen. I hated that touchscreen so much. Is it at least a good touchscreen? I hated that fucking thing. I told them every which way that thing was garbage. They're like, oh, we're going to fix it. And then they come back and they have a touchscreen again. This is the shit I warned them about. This is the exact shit I warned them about. Okay. Nope. I'm not going to be angry purely because that means I was right yet again. I'm going to take that as my final I told you so to the damn army. I told them I kept that shit back for years. Every time that shit came up for review or whatever, and I emphatically told them not to do that. That shit was garbage. And they kept trying to bring it back. And it looks like once I finally left, they're like, well, no one's stopping us. Why don't we make garbage? Have I lost my keyboard again? Oh, hold on. Switch back. Oh, okay. No, I'm just going to leave. That's the second time that we've had that issue in that screen. Coffin. Yep, make 10. That's fine. Just make sure they're out of mudstone, though. Hell, make 20. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Make 18. It would have been 20, but we just installed 2. No, it's dog shit and inaccurate. They gave us a mouse, though, so my PC gaming ass just uses it with extreme prejudice. Yeah, good. Good. I think at some point I brought the mouse, too. I hated that touchscreen. Forget I told you that's a fuck you. I was right. Well, so here's the thing. It can't be a fuck you. There's 2 organizations here. It can't be a fuck you to the army. The army's not the one necessarily making the decision. There's like a civilian thing in New Mexico or whatever called like the Fire Center of Excellence or some nonsense. Or no, it's not Raytheon. It's not. That one was Fort Sill. There's the intermediate thing. There's the Missile Defense Agency. Thank you. Yeah, that's SIL. The Fire Center of Excellence was SIL. I'm talking about the Missile Defense Agency. The thing that you go to sometimes, it's like in New Mexico, but not really. Yeah. There's like a weird extra, there's like a middle thing that's not Raytheon and it's not directly like the units. That's the place. The missile, like I said, there's an actual thing. It's called like the Missile Defense Agency. Hold on. They're the brain trust that figure out what we're needing. The MDA is like the Pentagon. Good. Then it was the Pentagon I kept arguing with. The Missile Defense Agency's mission is to develop and deploy a layered missile defense system to defend the United States as deployed forces, allies, and friends from missile attacks in all phases of fight. Yeah. These are the people that are like coming up with the ideas and like what they're approving. So Raytheon, they're like, we have a new technology, but it's the Missile Defense Agency that's actually approving things and we're coming up with, we need this feature. We need that capability. We need this. This is the people that's in the middle here. Those are the ones, it would be like, fuck you, I was right, because they're the ones that kept pushing this stupid idea forward. Whereas with the Army, it's, I told you so, because I kept telling the Army, don't let them do that. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing this. It's not good. This is a bad idea. Every recommendation I did, every paper I did, whenever I did any of those, was to have them get rid of that fucking thing. Tell them that that touchscreen is garbage. It's bad. I don't care what they say. I'm telling you it's bad. So the fuck you would be to the Missile Defense Agency. The I told you so would be to the Army. They also hated half my letters. They kept making me fucking redact them. Oh wait, shit, we're singing. I'm sorry. Did I already miss the beginning of this? I think I did. Shit. Oh well. I was talking. I missed it. Wait, no. We're about to do it. Aren't we? Oh, ho, ho. I ruined the surprise by trying to eagerly anticipate the reveal. All right. I messed up my hair terribly now. I look like an insane man. But yeah, no, seriously. For chat, the easiest way to describe this is it used to be a physical thing, right? So you have a thing, it's on a screen, just like imagine a wall in front of you with like a little radar screen in the middle, like a little circle. And there would be a button. There's like an actual button completing a circuit, not like a keyboard or whatever. There's like an actual ka-chunk button. Like imagine 70s tech ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. They were called switch indicators. And switch indicators that didn't have a light in them were called non-indicating switch indicators. Figure that shit fucking out. But the point being that if you're pushing a fucking button, right? And there's an issue with the button, you know what you do? You go and you pop it out and it's a big fucking rectangle. And you give that to your maintenance dude to throw away. And you get another fucking rectangle and you put that shit in. Like you're doing a control crystal in Stargate. Like if there's a problem with a button, you replace that button. But they're like actual physical things. There wasn't usually a problem with the button. Like you could switch that button out mid-air battle. Like, oh, this button's not working. Throw that away. Put a new one in. Not that, again, they didn't break that off in like hardly ever, but you get my point. And they switched it for a McDonald's, I want to order a burger touchscreen that had all the buttons together just shown digitally. So you had to touch the different areas of the touchscreen. Like not even going into all the capabilities. Does that just sound dumb? Like not like, cause I can't go into every single thing that I had issues like, oh, in this situation to do that, in this situation to do this. Just that concept. Why would you switch a board of like, I'll say 90 individual fucking resilient as hell ka-chunk fucking turbo switch things with one touchscreen? Absolutely asinine. Thank you, Clutch 424. Yeah, and like I said, now imagine you're hitting this shit hard in the middle of an air battle. Like, also, the buttons, they clicked. You pushed them in. You completed the circuit. Like, there was a mechanical thing with chunk. You could feel you click, click, click. It did things. Touchscreen, you're literally like punching a touchscreen. You'd be like, engage a missile, turn this setting on, turn that setting off. IFF him, what's his airspeed? Do this, do that. And you're just fucking slamming on a McDonald's order screen. It's stupid. Again, there's more to it than even that, but that's what I'm going to be going with here. I told them every fucking time I brought in for like, we need to test fire this, or we need to do that, or we want to do this, or let's test that. Every fucking time I told them to get rid of that damn touchscreen. Oh, what if we did a touchscreen? No. I got in trouble for insulting some lady one time. She was suggesting to like have a notepad program, like you would alt tab to a notepad in the middle of an air battle. It was like, because I brought up like, what if you had a sticky note? Wouldn't the sticky note hit a button? If you're trying to like, because if you have we had this gray area you could just stick things on. I go, that's where information's stored. Like you have people doing shit in the middle of battle. You couldn't put anything there now because it's gonna fuck up the touch screen. So the lady like suggested essentially a notepad program. Without missing a beat, I told her that was the dumbest fucking thing I'd ever heard. And like, there was a second part to it that I'm not going to go into. Let's just start with the first part. Basically, there may have been soft accusations of treason. But we'll go with that as the dumbest fucking thing I had ever heard. Not realizing that the person who had actually made that suggestion, like, was in the room, and apparently I had grossly insulted her. Don't be a fucking traitor. I don't know what to tell you. Fucking dumbass idea. Pen, paper, greater than touchscreen. Yeah. Oh, it was so much better. Anyways, we have tombs we got to build because I don't know who all's still dead. You can't be Humblegar. This is Humblegar. You're not Humblegar. How did we... Wait, no. You're Humblegar. See? You can't switch on me. This is why I do this crap one at a time. You can't be Humblegar. Humblegar is over here. Humblegar is not over here. Try again. Dim by. Sure. I can't believe it just switches like that. It's so weird. Do, 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 do. What do I want from them? Copper, silver, gold. I missed something. Some tetrahedrite. Copper, silver, gold, limonite, hematite. I'm missing my fuel. Where's my fuel? Platinum, lignite. Why is this off center? There you go. Now it makes more sense. Tetrahedrite. I'm not touching horn silver. I don't know what that is. I'm just not going to bother. Boop boop. Dolomite, limestone, chalk. And I think I was getting something else from them, but I don't remember what it is now. Must not have been important. Can't have been important. Oh, you know what? Wait, hold on. Can I order clothing wear from them? Do you have a thing for clothing? I want clothing. Leg wear, trousers, footwear, socks and shoes, handwear, gloves, headwear, hoods, body wear, robes, dresses, coats, vests, and cloaks. If I can fill up other slots, maybe they'll just bring less clay. I don't know. There's a bug that fucks the tomb up if they get assigned to the coffin too soon after being assigned to the tomb.
Did you ever read my dwarf's relations, or am I so high I missed it?
One of the times I clicked, I lost the little screen. Nope, I did not read yours. I'm sorry. There are a couple of redeems on here. I got you. Because I also had to do one for Nolzel from 2 minutes ago. Admiral Wiley, who are you related to? You were related to the god of all Wileys, the one, the great, the admiral. You have no family. You have no family whatsoever. You prayed to a Gesh, and amongst your friends you can count Glass Half Empty 9 the Second, John Doom the First, Eldrish the First, Likael the First, Azrakon the First, Vorpalim the First, Domine the First, Hellfire Skyrim the Fourth, Pinky Baitsu the Third, and everyone else is a passing acquaintance or worse. So Pinky Baitsu's new Baitsu is a friend of yours. That is, everyone else is probably just long-standing military dwarves. Or those bring more cards with the clothes and bonus clay. No. Had an uncle worked in an old airplane graveyard who defused the ammunition or something. Don't fully remember. EOD has big I don't give a fuck energy. I mean, you have to. I do love that dwarves know Anne of Green Gables. Yeah, EOD. The funny thing is a lot of Patriots EOD. If someone for some reason failed the EOD class, because you can screw up 3 times. I think the 3rd time you get kicked out. If they get kicked out from EOD, they just send them to Patriot. At least that's what a lot of the people in like my class and the class immediately after me were. They're all like people who flunked out of EOD. It's like, what? I can't disarm the bomb, but I can shoot a missile at it. Yeah, they either get it right or it's no longer a problem. Due to a hole in his throat from cigarette cancer, I'm either right or it's no longer my problem. Okay, so let's get what we want to get. And what we want to get is things that they don't want to give us. First of all, do I have excess clothing to trade in? Well, actually, I know how to do this real quick. GUI launcher. Work with me. Cleaned, owned, X. Big X. All of those items. Of course. I didn't want them to be dumped, though. So, slight issue happening. Because they're about to dump them all in here, which is not great. Let me delete that. Good. I need a safer dumping slot, because if I do this dumping slot, they're going to find a way to hurt themselves. They've done it before. I've seen them do it. They'll do it again. What if I order from down here? We'll see if that works. In the meantime, let's go under tools. Go by money. Why are you $108,000? You know what? Whatever. We'll trade him this one food pot. And we'll scroll down and trade him that food pot. There you go. Between those two, we should be fine. Found a second skeleton horse trap. I know what that means. What do you mean you found a second skeleton horse trap? In Minecraft? What makes it a skeleton? Oh, he's already here. Oh, but they're still getting ready. Oh, because they're still walking in. I now have a total of 8 skeleton horses. Are they better? Are they better than the regular horses? Look at all these double X's. Why were you guys holding on to these? You guys are insane, I swear. They're still getting ready. Are you walking up the hallway? Where are you? Yeah, they are, actually. I was kind of joking. Was taking you so long? Well, I guess it's giving my doors more time to dump their crap. And one of them dumped one on the floor without it being one of the ones you're supposed to dump. Smooth. No, they're skelly horses. They're shit. But they're fun to have. You know what? Whatever rocks your boat, I suppose. All right. It is 12:30. Nolzel, I got to read your dwarf's description. After this trade, we're probably going to be ending it for this evening and seeing about who we're going to raid. Nolzel, where are you? Null said, read my description. You got to go to health first. Nolzel is a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry, who is amazingly agile, absolutely inexhaustible, quite durable, but is really slow to heal. Nolzel has lost their ability to stand because they are unconscious. What? Oh, your left upper leg is gone. I'm assuming your left lower leg is also gone. So you have to use a crutch. You are 71 years old. You have a stunning feel for spatial relationships, a great kinesthetic sense, an iron will, and very good creativity. But you have an iffy memory and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. Nolzel likes stoneware, bismuth, zvorite, cave blob leather, the color light brown, millstones, and the site of the Azure Festival. When possible, you prefer to consume giant bush tit, yellow bullhead, and tuber beer, though you absolutely detest worms. Give him the problem is you can't assign them a crutch. He's got a crutch. Like, if they're not a noble, you can't assign them anything. Which is really derpy, I know, but you can't. They either have to be in the military, in which case you only assign them military shit, or they have to be a noble to assign them, like, permanent shit. Black bronze, that's always fun to buy. Copper, black bronze, pig iron, iron and pig. Golden pig. Don't need cut gems. Give me the stones you know I need, gang. Give me the stones you know I crave. Stop giving me clay. No one wants clay. I hate that one sound of the game. It always sounds like there's someone behind me. Pitch blend. That's a new one. I don't want to deal with that. All right. Why would anyone ever need this much clay? Stop bringing me clay. No one needs this. All right, there's the stones I want. No flasks. None of that. None of you. No, no, no. Do you have a book? Do you have a book so I can start my library, please? My dwarves are too dumb. They won't write anything. I've had that one dwarf, I think, for a minute now. Supposedly in a position to write a book with nothing else to do all day except write a book. I haven't seen any books. Maybe I'm wrong. I could take a look again. I could be wrong about this state of books, but I don't think I've seen any. Gloves, mittens, box bag, fig bib. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need any of you. Trousers I need. Loincloths I'll take. I'll take another scroll. Why not? I'll take some quires. Why not? And I'll even take your sheets. Trade. Wait, hold on. If I take this off, yellow. If I take that off, still green. Trade. No trader needed. Bush tit best it. We all love to consume a little tit now and then. Shit balls. Game crash. No! Why use big word when small word do same? No, use big word. The cat is fighting. Big word scary bad. All right. Let them transfer that out. So our big thing today was to finish the library, which wasn't that big of a project, and we didn't.
A dwarf flat on his
Grogrin, you're here. You're here at the end, Grogrin.
Grogrin be its name.
How are you doing, Grogrin? Yes, I was about to say I was doing the end of stream recap. We needed to finish up the library and clean it up. We did so. We made the Resident Evil 2 remake library with added waterfalls and some extra tables over here purely because, well, we need an actual functional library for it to be doing good. But if you just squint your eyes a little bit and rotate your head to the right, this is the door you come in from the middle of the Resident Evil 2 RPD. This is the bookshelf. You run around. There's the ladder that goes up. Here are the 4 moving bookshelves. This is the stairs up. The normal stairs would go up halfway, turn, and then go up. You can't do that in Dwarf Fortress. You can't have a half Z level. It doesn't work. We have that bridge across the middle, and we have the bridge around. I just don't have the other side rooms connected to it. But the library was mostly completed. We got to, at some point, uninstall the bookshelves and put the correct floor down below it for this to really work. There is a gentleman assigned to be here. Oh, wait, we do have 2 written copies. Wait, hold on. We have written copies. Has he been making books? Did we invent books? Holy shit. Choose Genius. This is a Black Bear parchment quire. Written on the item is an essay entitled Choose Genius, authored by Glass Half Empty 9 II. Thosazit. It concerns a masterful rope reed cloth created by the dwarf Glass Half Empty 9 for the Fortunes of Crafts at ShoreStandard in the midsummer of 122. The writing is fairly crisp and is fairly cheerful. Otherwise, the prose is amateurish at best. So the first book that my civilization has was created by Glass Half Empty, making a book called Choose Genius, and all it does is tell you how good his cloth is. The first book my civilization came up with was a fucking sales brochure. Now you can buy it into a codex. No, sales brochures don't go into codexes. Yeah, we'll have to do that next time, though. Someone remind me. So we got the library completed. There's some things that needs to be done up on, and it's starting to actually turn into a library. Yay! Everyone can come in and read our one sales brochure. The second thing that we were doing today was we were slowly converting this layer of aquifer into not a layer of aquifer, and we made excellent progress on that. We re-walled it back off, so we'd be good. And the reason why this has stopped is because previously we had moved 3 things to the bottom. We didn't build it all the way. So that extra stuff we built means that we're using too much power now. That's why it's not spinning. The hookup is still correct. Each one is 20, so funnily enough, we built one more windmill. It still wouldn't work. We're basically short the mechanisms. So we could probably get that to work if we did a windmill here. And we did, screw it, we'll do featherwood. We would be short by 6. And I think if I just ran that straight across, we would be fine. I think if I just ran that straight across, we wouldn't have an issue. Because I would be taking out the cost of at least one of these. And I'd be taking off some of the axle. So I think that might be what we have to do. I'm going to remove these now just to see if we can make this work in a slightly better way. This does mean that we're going to have water going everywhere, which admittedly annoys me. We'll have to see how bad that is. Worst case scenario, actually, we wouldn't even have the water right now to begin with, so it doesn't matter. There's no water here. We'll just save that square for last when I don't have to worry as much. Like we could unhook something in the middle and then turn on the top one. Not even a problem. Who's that guy in ancient Sumeria that sold that dodgy copper? I don't know. I have a statue request ready. I'm not showing it, but please don't put it in. We're trying to put it in on the Monday stream. That way, we'll be good. Because it's not going to happen this evening. Mudstone mechanism. Cancel you. Build. Machine. Horizontal. I'm just trying to make sure that this is hooked up and working correctly. High wood. Please go. OMG, shit was his name. Ian Nasir? Who is Ian Nasir? I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a way to hotkey jumping to a location near fort? Yes, Nilzel. So what you do is there's 2 ways to do this. You can hit H to bring up hotkey zooms. Another way to do that is if you go over here, you can see this button right here that says edit the recenter hotkey locations. I know it looks like an exit button, but apparently that means to edit your hotkeys for zooming. Either way, hit the letter H or click on that button. And what you do is you bring the map exactly where you want to bring it. Then you hit this button to say, I want this one to go here. And then you're good. F1, F2, F3, F4. So that's how I jump around. Like I said, admittedly, that one's kind of weird. I think that needs a slightly different icon because that looks like an exit screen, but that means the hotkey screen because that's the symbol that they use for recentering. I don't know why, but it is. It looks like an exit, but it's not. The merchant who sold the shit copper and got a complaint, which has to be the oldest written customer complaint. How do you have shit copper? It's just copper. What is going on with this wood? Until someone grabs this wood, it's not going to move. Fuck. The complaint tablet to Ea Nasir is a clay tablet that was sent to ancient Ur, written in 1750 BCE. Is a complaint to a merchant named Ea Nasir from a customer named Nani, written in Akkadian cuneiform. Considered to be the oldest known written complaint. What is the complaint, though? Basically complaining about him, that dude, which is hilarious. So remember reading, maybe he pooped on it. I've been using F1 as default binding as my embark, found the key binding, could not figure out how to assign them. Must have been filled with impurities. Yeah, that dude. Badly refined? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. In my head, I was like, how do you have bad copper? And the only thing I could think of was like a penny. I was like, was it
Nasir
10?
traveled to Dilmun to buy copper and returned to sell it in Mesopotamia. On one particular occasion, he had agreed to sell copper ingots to Nani. Nani sent his servant with the money to complete the transaction. The copper was considered by Nani to be substandard and not accepted.
Great. If this gets built, we will have enough. I lowered it just enough to be under 380. Substandard.
A dog walked into a tavern and said, "I can't see a thing. I'll open this one."
What? What does that even mean? Is he going to open an eye or the tavern? He walked into a tavern and said, "I can't see a thing. I'll open this one." What? Doesn't make sense. Visible confusion. There we go. Now we're turning. Now we're cooking with fire. Look at that. Barely enough power, but we got it. So we'll have that set for next time. Save and return to title menu. Save to this timeline. Recommended. And we should be good. It's gonna be great. So Monday, Dwarf Fortress. We'll be continuing this possibly Tuesday, though I am behind. There'll be Final Fantasy X-2. That's a day I'm not normally streaming. I'm trying to re-expand my schedule so that we're all tracking. Oops. I don't know why I exited the entire game. I got confused. Supposed to be switching that to ending. So, with that, we will see who all is on right now. Is the ending credits not working? Ending credits never works half the time. Is it Dwarf Fortress? The other one that doesn't work. One of these that doesn't work. And I don't know why. Who is on? There is someone by the name of Rocket Sage on. Is there also... Who do I know? Do I know anyone on? I guess we're going to see who this other person is. Because there's someone else doing Dwarf Fortress right now. So we're going to go give them a raid and see who or what they are. Let me click to open the button, make sure they're actually on or not about to leave themselves. And they're not that weird 24-hour thing.
Booze also make a bunch in the Carpenter. Okay.
Well, they're playing, so, and they don't look like they're getting ready to close. So, yeah, we're going to raid them. Raid channel. Is it going through? All right. There we go. Everyone say goodbye to the YouTubes. Don't say later to me. Say bye to the YouTubes. They wish to see your love. The YouTube, it craves your love. For those of you who are watching on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.